Stand up! New York Giant fans. We're supposed to go to the game today. My brother backed out last minute. I don't blame him. The weather's awful. And they said, Chris, we'll go to the game the day after your birthday, November 13th against the Texans. So that's now the plan. So we're going to go to the Texans game. I guess I'm glad I didn't pre-buy the tickets. We waited until the week of, and then we heard about the hurricane, and we waited a little bit, and looks like the weather's going to be horrible in New York today, which means, Bad Dog, probably going to be a sloppy game. But what's going on, Bad Dog?
Hey, man, we play sloppy games every week, so I expect Saquon Barkley to get a lot of touches today. Let's see what happens. Let's win this damn game, man. Put the bad taste of Dallas behind us and go 3-1. That's what I'm looking forward to doing today.
I can't wait, man. Should be a lot of fun. Let's say hello to a couple people in the chat. Mr. Coliseum in the chat, Taco in the chat, Michael in the chat, Amazing Guy in the chat. We got Jukes in the chat. We got Anthony in the chat. We got Chris Epps in the chat. We got Pumpkin, of course, in the chat. Brownie in the chat. AJ, Joan, Percy Mac, Pack Rat. I sent him again. I'll send him twice. I don't care. Anthony, what's going on? Afghanistan, what's going on? Jameson, Kansan, Theodore Toth, man, what's going on? Victor, sports biased, informal. So the New York Giants at 2-1, going up against the 2-1 Chicago Bears. If I would have told you this, Bad Dog, at the beginning of the season, that both of these teams would have been 2-1 going into this game, what would you have said?
I would have said, I'll take that bet. That's what I would have said.
No way, right? That I would have never saw this in a million years, both these teams being 2-1, but here we are, and one of these teams, unless they tie, is going to be 3-1 by season. And before we get to the rest of the chat, it's going to go over the official sponsor of the game. Looking forward to calling it with you guys. That's PrizePicks. As you guys know, last time the Giants game was on my channel, you probably know. Link is in the description below. If you put in my promo code ENTERTAINER, you get a 100% deposit match. So check them out. Real quick, it's easy to use. You just go to the website. You can also download the app. And it's just prop picks. It's picking over-unders on quarterbacks, on running backs. Justin Herbert, you think he's going over 269.5? Take the over. You think he's going under? Take the under. Davis Mills, 230.5. They got running backs, wide receivers. They got baseball. Bet against the Mets the way they've been playing. We'll see how they do tonight, but they haven't been playing very well. But check them out. And real quick, Bad Dog, just for this game, 2 picks that I like and pick against me because I'm usually wrong, like Bad Dog says with his pick. But I'm just going to show you guys the quarterbacks. Like I said, this is a sloppy game. I think there's going to be a lot of running. I would probably take the under on both of them, as crazy as that may sound. Justin Fields this year only has 45 passing attempts. He's averaging 15 passing attempts a game, and you would think the conditions of the game would only make it more likely that they're going to try to run. And I would probably say the same thing for Daniel Jones. On the flip side, because of that, I probably like the running game. So take Saquon Barkley over the 80.5. Oh my God!
It's a crossbar. And no good.
Wow. What a finish to the game, man. He made it from 60 before that.
He made it from 60 earlier, yep.
So the Minnesota Vikings win by 3. Bad Dog won his bet, so congratulations to him.
That was a trap game. Like I said to Chris, I said everybody was out for New Orleans. I never win in the NFL, but I did good in college yesterday. I threw $50 on New Orleans and they had to cover the 4. So thank you, Vegas, for allowing Minnesota to miss the extra point, because come on, man. Dude's missing an extra point. That was very sketchy. I'm sorry. Sometimes you got to try to play Vegas and not so much the NFL games.
Oh my God. It hit the crossbar and then hit the bottom and popped out.
Double doinked.
Unbelievable. But NY Giants 26, man, thank you for being a member for 21 months. He says, my friend went to the game. He got an autograph from Tuck and recorded a vid of Tuck saying hi to me. Good day already. Let's win. That's awesome. New York Giants 26. And True Rapper says, expecting an absolute shootout. Got a 7-2 Giants. I don't care if it's 7-2. I don't care if it's 3-0. I don't care if it's 3-2. I don't care if it's 2-0. Just win the football game. Don't care what the final score is. But a crazy finish to this game in London. And Giants, of course, next week are going to play there against the Packers. We'll have to be up bright and early for that.
Bright and early.
Yeah,
have a coffee ready instead of a soda. We'll have coffee on deck for that one.
Yeah, but a great
breakfast with the boys next week.
Yeah, great finish to this game, though. As far as the Bears goes, we know what we're getting in this game. You're going to get a team that's going to try to run the hell out of the football. They played in a game like this earlier this year when they had horrible weather conditions against, I think it was the 49ers week 1. And I think in that game, if I'm not mistaken, Justin Fields, if I'm going to look it up, had like 11, 12 passing attempts. They ran the hell out of the ball. So expect to see a lot of that in this game. And the same thing on the Giants side. So the Giants are going to have to try to stuff the box. Much like we know that defenses are going to do against us, we got to try to do that in this game against the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, these two teams are definitely mirror images of one another. They're not going to light the scoreboard up, especially throwing the ball down the field. Both of these teams like to run the ball. That's really the only way they've been effective on offense. And again, with the way the weather is today, windy, and I mean, anybody who lives up here in the Northeast knows that wind is no joke. They can throw in the rain. The wind makes it a lot more difficult. Justin Fields already is not an accurate guy. So I just expect both of these teams to run. This is going to be, 13-10. I mean, I don't know what the over-under is on this game, but I
think it was 30. I know because I put 50 on this game. I took the Giants. I did a 2-game parlay. I did the Giants money line. I took the under. The under was 39.5.
Yeah, I definitely would have taken the under.
Yeah.
I think that's smart money.
We'll see how that goes.
It means they'll probably be like 27-23 because I didn't put money on it, so we should be good.
Yeah, and Justin Fields was 8 of 17 in the game in the rainy conditions against the 49ers. So I expect a similar game plan for the Bears today. They're going to rely on that ground game. You got to worry about Fields as a playmaker out of the backfield. He certainly could beat you with his legs.
Big key there.
Especially when you have a defense like the Giants that you have to figure good chance we could overcommit with the blitz. We called up what's his name? We called up the linebacker. I'm excited to see him, Jalen Smith. Hopefully he gets some exposure today because last week our linebacker play, especially Kalitro, was awful.
This just in. Darius Toney's not playing today.
Yeah, I see people asking me. I already said it. It has nothing to do with saving my money. I was going to the game with my brother, and my brother backed out because of the weather. He said, this is stupid to pay money to go to a game like this. He didn't want to sit out in the pouring rain and the windy conditions. I want to go with my brother. We're picking another game to go to. We're going to go to the Texan game. That's why I'm home. That's why I'm calling the game, guys.
Yeah.
It
looks scrappy. It looks like that in Philadelphia too. It's not so well. Actually, it was nice up here. Now freaking clouds are back. But it's been a shitty September, man. Normally September is really nice up here. It's in the middle 70s. It's always sunny. There's been a lot of freaking rain in September.
The ticket prices actually, Dust Under, were incredibly cheap. It was not the ticket prices.
Yeah, they were down like 50 or 70 bucks.
I could have went for $35 today. It had nothing to do with the ticket price. It had everything to do with the weather conditions.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. It's October. Yeah. What's going on, Gobbles, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, October 2nd and September was a miserable freaking month.
Yeah.
How about that?
For sure. But yeah, so we'll talk to a couple people in the chat. We'll pull up some comments as we get ready for the game. Whoever scores first wins, JJ says.
That might be the only score of the game.
I mean, more than likely, you're probably right because there's not going to be a lot of points in this game. I think it's going to be a game in kind of like last week. At least my expectations going into the game, like a 17-14, 20-17.
I just want to win, man. I
think it's going to be low scoring.
Yeah, I just want to win. I don't know if your dad's in a chat, but if he is, I will be shaving after the game. Haircut and shave coming after the game. So that's good. Be ready for the stream tonight, be it good or bad. The only reason I'm doing that stream tonight is because the Lakers start tomorrow. So I ain't going to be able to do that tomorrow, which means here we go with about 4 months of no sleep for yours truly. But it is what it is. We do this every year, and we're good to go. We're winning tonight, though. Damn it. This is on deck. Victory stream or victory scotch. Let's win this damn game, Giants fans. I know we can win this game. I know we can win today.
Jesse says our prediction for Saquon. My prediction for Saquon in this game, I think he's going to get a heavy load. I think he'll go for over 100 yards. Saquon traditionally, bad dog, and I'm not going to mention the one game where he got, I don't want to talk about that game, but traditionally has done very well against the Bears. He had his best game, at least in my opinion, when you factor in the defense he was going up against in his rookie year against the Chicago Bears, in which he absolutely destroyed them in that football game. And then last year had over 100 yards, which was not that often for Saquon last year coming off the injury. So I think they're going to use the hell out of Saquon.
And that was a game we had minus 10 yards passing it. They knew it was coming.
Yeah. So I think Saquon will have a big game today.
I mean, the Bears have given up 471 yards rushing the first 3 games. I expect not only Saquon, but I think Daniel Jones could have 50 or 60 yards on the ground. If they start to load up the box to stop Saquon, you could see a heavy dose of Daniel Jones and an RPO type of thing, which might not be a bad idea. But with the fact that the weather sucks, Saquon's our best player. The Bears' rush defense has not been good. I'd say like 20. I could see Saquon getting 20 carries for like 125 and a touchdown. I could see some numbers like that for him today. So, again, that's the only stat that matters to me is that we score more points than the Bears, and hopefully that happens today. I also I had the hot take on Twitter that Kayvon Thibodeau will have a touchdown before Kadarius Toney. That could happen in this game. So we'll see.
We'll see.
That'd be funny.
NY Giants 26 says Tibbs gets a sack today. I am going to say no, not because I don't think he could have a good game, but it's simply because I don't think he's going to have a lot of opportunities. I don't think they're going to throw a whole lot. So maybe he will, but I don't expect a lot of sacks in this game for the simple reason I just don't think the Bears are going to be throwing the football a whole lot.
No, I don't either. I don't know why they would not in this. I
mean, he might. You can never predict one way or the other, but
I hope he does. I hope he does.
Yeah, I want him to have
I hope he throws the ball over the field.
But we'll see. John Letourneau, he says, hey, guys, good luck with the clown show, Giants, Stella. Also, to you both, not saying it, my birthday is today. Mets may choke in the postseason. John, man, thank you very much, man. Happy birthday. Really appreciate it. As far as the Mets go, yeah, I mean, I don't even want to think about the Mets right now, the way they played. They still control their own destiny because if they win today, they own the tiebreaker over the Braves. So if they win their last 4 games, they win the division. But we'll see. They had their 2 best pitchers. They fell short. We need Bassett to come up big tonight. But it's been disappointing down the stretch for the Mets and probably not going to do much in the postseason.
I was out yesterday, so I didn't get to see the game yesterday. I just saw the score. But the night before, man, that was the first time DeGrom had allowed back-to-back homers since 2019, or was it 2 homers in an inning, whatever it was.
I know it was the first time since 2019. I know he surrendered 3 homers in a game.
I was just thinking of that one inning when they hit back-to-back homers, Riley and I forgot.
That might be true too. Well, that probably is true, being that he hasn't surrendered 3 in a game since 2019. Right. So what's the odds that they were back-to-back when he surrendered 2? So that's probably.
When the Mets got up to the early lead, I'm like, oh, they should be able to win this game with DeGrom. But
twice the last 2 nights they got the early lead.
Yeah, I missed the game yesterday. I wasn't home for a lot of the day yesterday.
Yeah, they got out to the early both games and they blew it. So my mission going into this was at least get 1. That way you're tied and you own the tiebreaker. So if they could win tonight, I'm not thrilled, but then we got to sweep the Nationals at home. So we could do that potentially. So we got to win tonight. It comes down to tonight. If they lose tonight, the Braves got the division.
Braves are they'd be 2 games up and the tiebreaker, so they'd have to lose. Their magic number would be 1, right?
Yeah, they would need to get swept and we would need to sweep. If it's the other way around, the Mets actually have the advantage.
They control their own destiny, right?
This is a huge game tonight. Chris, thank you very much, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to watch Saquon run all over the Bears defense. Also, Bad Dog, have you tried the strawberry swirl flavor? Eating it right now, it's amazing. I think that's
yeah, it's good stuff, Chris. Like I said, I have not had a bad flavor of Nick's ice cream. There's been a delay with my shipment. I'm trying to get whatchamacallit. I'm trying to get this they have a cheesecake one that I don't have in my grocery store, and the hazelnut one, same thing. So, but the strawberry one is really, really good. Like I'm saying, if you guys can get the campfire s'mores one, I think that's my favorite. I have to start going to ShopRite. I thought Hannaford had that. They don't. I have to go to ShopRite to get my campfire s'mores. We'll see.
And Mini Guy, man, thank you very much. Let's go Giants. Let's go Brit. No brooms tonight. Hopefully not. I know you're a big Braves fan, Mini Guy, but we agree on the first team. So hopefully the New York Giants win today. Huge game for the Giants. Let's get the 3-1 before London. Thank you, buddy. John says, Bad Dog and Chris, who wins, the Commanders or Cowboys? I'm going with the Cowboys.
Cowboys should destroy them.
Yeah, I'm going with the Cowboys. The Commanders have not looked impressed with me. The Cowboys, even though they're limited on offense, and they're at home, by the way, but their defense has looked really good, not just against us, against every team they've played. So I'm going with the Cowboys. I think they'll create some turnovers against Carson.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Eagles sacked Wentz, 8-9 times last week? We know what Dallas's front 7 is. They lead the league in sacks. Be a long day for Carson Wentz.
When will Slayton play? He's got to play today. He's got to. We got nobody. We got no Tony. We got no Wan'Dale Robinson. Right now, we only got, I think, from what Art said yesterday, there's only 4 guys outside of practice squad guys that we're calling up that are regulars, and that's Slayton, that's Galladay, that's James, and that's Sills. Mm-hmm. So he's going to be out there today. I don't expect a lot of throws, but I think we're going to try to run the ball a whole lot. But I have to think Slayton's going to get some reps today.
I wonder who they're going to bring in. Obviously, it was a short week, So you weren't going to bring anybody in, but I got to imagine they're going to add one of those guys we talked about on Thursday night. I got to imagine somebody's on the way in here, whether that be T.Y. Hilton, Will Fuller. They bring up Bachman from the practice squad. Somebody's.
I don't think Bachman's on the practice squad.
What's that?
I think they went their separate ways.
Oh, I didn't even know. I thought he was still there. But there's another guy they can bring in if they choose to, regardless.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. Eric, man, thank you for being a member, man. He says, let's go Giants. I have the Giants by 3 today. That's about what I have if I had to make a pick.
Yeah. I think that's what they're favored by. Early line was 2.5. Obviously, money going towards the Giants because now they're -3. So,
yeah, we'll see. I switched it up today, as you can see, Bad Dog. I went with the oldest jersey I could find, my oldest Eli jersey.
Well, I saw you going. I saw on Twitter you're going with the old Eli, so I went with the oldest jersey I could find. The old Seahorn that's older than half the chat.
I have older jerseys.
Jersey's 25 years old. It's still in really damn good shape, though.
That's in great shape. Mine's all ripped up.
Do they still make these? They still
look at this. Mine's all ripped up and everything.
Do they still make starter jerseys? That's how old that is. That's how old it is. So we went with Seahorn today, and we'll see how it goes.
Astro Kid says, let's go Giants and let's go Astros. Wow, good luck to you. Well, we'll see how you guys do in the playoffs. I think it'll be you and the Yankees.
Yes. I think we'll meet up. We'll see.
And MY Giants 26 says 5 active receivers. Well, if you were ever going to have a game where you're only going to have 5 active receivers, this would be the one. We know we're going to run the ball. We know there's going to be a lot of 2 tight end sets, and that we're going to try to establish the run. So I'm not. If there was ever a game we were only going to have 5 active receivers, this would be the one. Kevin, what's going on, man? How will you all be able to contain Justin Fields? I mean, you're going to have to spy him. I think you'll probably try to. We're going to have more DBs on the field more than likely because of his speed coming out of the backfield.
Yeah,
and you're going to have to spy him with guys like Xavier McKinney, whoever else it may be. But yeah, obviously I think his legs are more of a concern in this game for me than his arm. So,
I think that's every week. I think that's for anybody.
Yeah, but yeah, especially with the weapons that he has, that his receivers don't scare me, and in these weather conditions, for sure. The other thing you got to be worried about in this game from an offensive standpoint, Bad Dog, with the weather conditions, hold on to the football. We all know Daniel Jones has that reputation.
Right. That's right.
So I worry about that too.
Well, Fields is also a fumbler, so it can be a lot of turnovers.
Yeah,
be a lot of turnovers in this one for sure.
See a lot of people saying why. I'm going to continue to answer it because people are trickling in asking me. I did not go to the game because of my brother. Did not want to go to the game today because of the weather conditions. So that's why I'm not at the game. That's why we're streaming it on the channel. Greg said, no, I'm not sitting out there in the wind and the rain. So I want to go to the game with my brother. So we're going to the game on November 13th instead against the Texans. That's why I'm not at the game.
Which I told Chris, maybe that'll allow me to get there. Now I have some extra time. Hopefully I can convince my brother-in-law to go myself.
Yeah, but that's why I'm here. That's why I'm not at the game because I was going to go anyway. But my brother's like, no, I can't. I'm not sitting out in the rain. We'll go for your birthday. The Texas game's the day after my birthday. Pack Rat, he says, what's good, Tane and Bad Dog? Ugly games are usually entertaining. Just picked up vanilla campfire s'mores and coffee caramel today.
All excellent choices, my friend. All excellent choices. Like I said, awesome. I don't think you can get a bad one. I'm not at the pistachio yet. I'm out of it. I have 1 pumpkin swirl left. So I got to go to the grocery store tonight anyway. So I'll have to replenish my stock of my dessert.
Yeah. There you go. And David says, I still have a Phil Simms jersey, so I think I beat you both. Yeah, I have an old. I don't go that far back. I think my oldest jersey is like Tiki Barber, Kerry Collins, but they're like in the attic, so I didn't even bother. I just put on my oldest Eli jersey. I don't go back to those teams. I should get an LT jersey just because it's LT, but I don't own one. And Lat says, here we go, Giants. Here we go. Let's get this dub.
Let's go.
Let's go, Lat, man. Thank you very much. And V. Christian says, it's pouring at MetLife. CJ Stroud, book it. I don't think we're getting CJ Stroud. I think he's going number 1 overall. So good luck with that. He did get hurt yesterday, I think, right? Oh, no, it wasn't him. It was the guy from Alabama.
Yeah, Bryce Young.
Yeah. I don't know how
serious. Stop them from scoring a ton of points.
Yeah, they were able to run the ball for over 300 yards.
I'm waiting for LA Lou because DTR did look pretty good. UCLA's 5-0. Kansas is 5-0. That's insane. Michael Penix said that was the first. He only had 1 interception going. He threw 2 picks, but he threw for 345 yards and 4 touchdowns. I mean, that's the guy That's the guy I'm looking at, man, is Michael Penix from Washington. Because if the Giants are picking the middle pack, he's going to be there. So,
yeah, we'll see. And Irish says, let's go Giants 14-10, 2-0, 14-10, whatever. Says Giants. Chris enjoyed your Mets play Thursday night. Hoping your Mets take the division. Let's go. Yeah, probably not going to do any more of those. I don't get big crowds for the Mets play-by-plays, and it's also going up against Judge's 62nd home run. So I'm just going to enjoy it, watching it from my couch, and hopefully the Mets get a win.
yeah, I think the Yankees are probably going to get rained out. I can't imagine they're playing.
Yeah, I don't get many people in for my Mets stream, so I'm just
they play at 1:30 today, but I can't imagine they're going to play today.
And but no, I'm going to a bunch of the games in the playoffs, so I probably won't. Maybe I'll do an occasional Mets playoff stream, but probably not many. Eric, man, thank you very much, man. Wearing my new classic Giants jersey. That's awesome, man. Enjoy the game. I almost wore the classic Kayvon jersey, but I wanted to switch it up. Went with my oldest beat up jersey because of the weather. I said maybe this means something, so
I had to change it, but this is still here, baby. This is still here, baby. Still got my guy here. We just couldn't. We had to change it up, but yeah, I freaking love this jersey. I also thought about going with the color rush Saquon, but like I said, when I saw Chris said he's wearing the oldest jersey you can find, I'm like, all right, I'll go with Seahorn because that's definitely the oldest jersey. I have a Shockey one in there too, and like the stickers, it's like washed off. That's 20 years old. That Shockey jersey. I should probably get rid of that by now. Jesus, some of these, I hold on to some of these things too long. The Seahorn jersey's in really good shape, though, which tells me starter jerseys hold up really well.
Yeah, you've worn that a bunch. I've seen you with it on.
Yeah, I wore this to the game when we went to the game.
Yeah, I remember, man.
I remember. Game, yeah.
Jacob says, Tana, how much the Met tickets? I bought a. So basically, what the Mets are doing is they're offering like a package, where you get ticket. It's a 20 game package for next season. That was $500. So you have to commit, but you could sell the tickets. Like the Mets Yankees game, I'm probably going to sell because you get almost double what the ticket costs. You could sell opening day, which will go for probably double what it'll cost. So it's probably only going to run me like $200 maybe for 18 games. So it's whatever next year, and I'll probably end up selling half of those and going to about 10 games. But then you get face value playoff tickets, but you have to buy the entire strip. So the entire strip is like $2,000, but more than likely they're not going to play all those games, so you get reimbursed. So I get face value playoff tickets, and I'll probably sell every other game to kind of get to go for free. That's the plan. But you got to lay out some money, but it's really not that big of an investment because you end up selling it, and a lot of those games don't even get played. You get reimbursed. Mass man, thank you very much, man. Bad Dog, remember, no pineapple on pizza. Sup, guys? Thank you,
Hell no, Dashy. Hell no, baby. We don't put that shit on there.
And T says, bless you for being here, guys. I thought I was going to have to watch the Bills-Ravens alone. Nah, we're here. We appreciate you for being here, T. And we're going to call the Giants game for you. Hopefully we get a win today.
Yeah.
John says, hey, was that the Ravens Super Bowl the worst Giants? Hey, was that Ravens Super Bowl the worst Giants? I mean, yes, just because it was the Super Bowl. How could you say it wasn't?
I don't think so. I didn't expect to be there, so no. When you get beat by a better team,
yeah,
I don't like it, but I can live with getting beat by a better team. They were way better than us.
But the thing is, Bad Dog, I agree in retrospect, and I was younger. I was only 15, 14 when that game was played. So in retrospect, yeah, we look back at it and we say the Ravens were much better, but I didn't feel that way going into the game. After we beat the Vikings 41-0, I think the Ravens were only like a 3-point favorite. It was like a close spread. So yes, after the fact, you look at the Ravens, you say they're arguably the greatest defense of all time. But I think they only went like 11-5 that year. I think, or maybe
they were a wild card team. I don't think they won the division.
Going into that game, I didn't think it was like a huge mismatch. I thought the Patriots.
Well, I didn't think we'd get blown out. I just figured the team that scored first was going to win. And when Stokely cooked Jason Sehorn, unfortunately, I'm like, oh, there goes that. And of course, you had that big interception for a touchdown call back because of defensive holding, and that was pretty much the game. But I didn't expect the Giants to beat Minnesota that year. When they beat them 41-0, I'm like, oh my God, this is insane. But no, I've had much worse losses. 97 against the Vikings. I mean, not that we were winning the Super Bowl, but you can't blow a 19-10 lead or whatever the hell it was with freaking a minute and a half to go. You can't lose that game. You can't lose to the Rams in 89. That was a terrible one. We were way better than the Eagles in 2008. That was a terrible loss. I mean, if Burris was healthy, we blow the Eagles out. We beat them every time we had Plaxico Burris.
The Deshaun Jackson game, of course.
And the 49ers in 2002, that was horrible.
Yeah.
Blowing a 38-14 second half lead. Yeah, those losses are way worse. Getting dominated by a good team in a Super Bowl sucks. But at the end of the day, they're better than we were, especially on that.
I mean, in the moment, I agree with you. But the fact it was the Super Bowl still makes it and I will say that when I think about it, the biggest gut punch for me, and I used to always say it was Deshaun Jackson with the punt return when we played the Eagles. But the biggest gut punch for me, when I really think about it, was in that Super Bowl when we returned the kick for a touchdown and then we let up a kick return.
Yeah. Ron Dixon returns the kick for a touchdown. He gets some life, and then immediately Jamal Lewis returns it.
Yeah, you'll never see that again. And that to me was probably the most deflating moment for me ever as a Giants fan.
Yeah.
Richard says, good luck today, guys. We appreciate it, Richard, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Thomas says, best guys to watch Giants football with. Let's get a W. Let's go, man. Thanks so much for being here. Mr. Lopez says, stand up. Let's go, Giants. Honest outlook for today. I think we're going to win. I think it's going to be very low scoring. I think it's going to be sloppy, like a 16-13 type game. But I think we're going to win. I bet us. So I'm telling the truth. I took the Giants. I took the under. So I took the Giants straight up, not with the spread. So I think we're going to win a really close game.
I think so too. Ugly. Win ugly.
Yeah.
Win ugly, baby.
Sam says, better win today. Have Packers and Ravens next. Yeah, we got to get off to a 3-1 start and hopefully find a way to split those two. But this is a huge game. Got to win this game if we want to stay relevant. Welke says, this game should be called the battle of the worst wide receivers.
It is too.
He's not lying, man.
Bad.
We all thought that the Bears receiving core was the worst going into the year, and it's really bad, which is why they've only thrown 45 times. But especially with the way that they've used Galladay and Tony hasn't played, the Giants definitely rivals it. So it's neck and neck for the two worst receiving cores.
I'll tell you what I do expect. I expect a bounce back game from Evan Neal today. I mean, there's one thing we're going to find out. We're going to see the resolve of these Giants getting beat by Dallas on Monday night. Evan Neal had what he called the worst game of his career, and not just as a pro, like as in his college career too. I can't imagine he'd have one much worse than he had. But I'm looking forward to seeing how he responds as a young guy. You get embarrassed on national television for everybody to see. So I think this is a big character test for Evan Neal. I feel like he'll bounce back today. And again, Giants won a couple of close, ugly games. The first two, they ended up losing one. So we'll see how they bounce back as a team, what Dable has. But I expect a heavy dose of Saquon Barkley. I mean, why wouldn't you?
He's the guy.
You got to set up the run. If you're going to throw the ball at all today, you got to set it up at the run. Like I said, maybe some play action, some RPO type stuff. Bears are definitely going to be keying on Saquon Barkley. So Kafka's going to have to come up with something. Again, I want to run Saquon. I don't want to get too cute with constant play action passes. Saquon needs 20 rushes today. I think he needs 20 rushes.
I'm hoping
25 touches. I think we need some short safe passes, a screen variety, bubble screens, quick slants, that type of thing. You're not going to, Daniel Jones don't throw the ball deep anyway. He has no time. But with the gusty winds and the rain, man, you don't want to be throwing the ball down the field. So I doubt you're going to see either quarterback take many shots beyond 20 yards in this one.
Yeah. And by the way, anybody that's popping in, I never say this. I always should. I forget to. Hit the thumbs up. It helps the stream. Subscribe. Ring the bell. Appreciate everybody for being here. I don't even know how many we got, but whatever it is, triple it. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. And most importantly, going over to Bad Dog Sports. We'll be calling the London game over there next week. So go over there and check them out. Thank you guys for being here. Michael,
make sure you guys get your coffee ready for that.
For sure.
Let's go and drink beer at 9 o'clock or 8:30, whenever the hell we go live. I got no problem with that.
No, we got
you guys in the West Coast, though. You have to get real early for that one.
Yeah, set your alarm clocks.
Yeah.
Michael says one thing this franchise has gotten right the last 5 years: these color rush and throwbacks look 100%. I loved when I saw that the first thing I did was buy a Kayvon jersey of it. I love the throwback uniforms; they look beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Welke says also Bears by 100. Bear down. Oh, we're gonna kick your ass today, man.
100 what?
We're gonna kick your ass. Maybe
the Bears haven't scored 100 points in a year. If there's one offense in the league worse than ours, it's probably Chicago's. If that's even possible,
that can't be right, man. Some people are saying the likes are at 198. We got 1,200 people in here. Come on, guys, let's go. Spike the like.
Well,
I don't even know if that really helps or not, but if it does, it does.
Yeah, well. According to the YouTube algorithm, it does. Like I said, I don't know much about YouTube. YouTube is a very strange thing, but yeah.
David says, I really want to get a Bavaro jersey. One of the toughest Giants in history. Suffered a broken jaw in week 2 of the 86 season and never missed a game in that season.
He came back in that game against the Saints. You're down 17-0. He came back. He's a tough bastard, that guy. He was tough as nails. Tough as shoe leather, man.
Yeah, listen, that's a guy, again, didn't get to appreciate him. I didn't grow up in that era. I've seen several highlights and definitely one of my favorite Giants of all time, at least one that I didn't get to see. And I mean, every Giant fan loves Mark.
It's one of the advantages of being old.
Yeah.
It's one of the big advantages. We have 528 likes.
All right, there we go. We're getting better.
529 because I just went in there and hit it myself. I usually do it after the fact, but
we're going to get ready to go. Just going to read as many of these as I can real quick. Buck Josh says, I thought you were at the game. I'm happy to see you're doing the play-by-play. I mute my TV and listen. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm not at the game, my brother didn't want to sit out in the rain. That's why I'm not at the game. Instead, we're going to the game against the Texans November 13th. So once we heard there was a hurricane, we waited. And then, obviously, the weather didn't update in a favorable manner today. So decided we'll, rather than sit out in the rain, even though tickets were like $25, sit here, call the game today, and then go to the Texans game. So that's the plan. Alvaro says Giants 6-3. Win is a win. I don't care if it's 6-3, 2-0. Win's a win. Like
win.
It's the only stat that matters.
The numbers that matter today are 3-1 for us.
And the kicks away. Going to get to the member chat next, Ray. Giants are going to let this go 2 yards deep. They'll take the knee and they'll start there. Ray says
we're right on the money today.
Ray says stand up. Thank you for being a member, Ray, man, for 13 months. Let's get this win. Hopefully I say that a billion times today. And Bill, man, Bill's the man, dude. Thanks so much for being here. He says, thinking turnovers decide this one. Go Giants, 100%. It's going to be
very possible. And with the way the weather is, absolutely.
Sloppy game for sure. And like we said, it's going to be limited offenses.
I see 2 tight ends immediately, Myrick and Bellinger coming out here. So I expect a lot of this today.
Yeah, definitely a lot of bunch formations. Jones coming out under center. Barkley in the backfield with the blue unis. Takes the snap. First play. Gives to Barkley. Bears are ready for it. Barkley's got nowhere to go. He got close to probably about back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of stuff in the box today. There's no question. Like I said, we've talked about it. Both of these quarterbacks have struggled. Giants hurrying up here. Both, wide receiving rooms are terrible. Both teams like to run the ball.
Here's Jones under center. They're going to try to run again. Barkley up the middle. He got about 2, maybe 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Yeah. And this is where you don't want to be anyway. You don't want to be when it's 75 and sunny. You don't want to be in 3rd and long. When it's windy and dreary, it doesn't look like it's raining at all. Television, you can kind of hide that sometimes. Doesn't look like the rain's there yet, but the wind is what's tough to throw in. And obviously now the Bears can pin the rears back and go after Daniel Jones. I also see number 19 in the game. Let's see what happens here.
Let me pull up that scoreboard before I forget it. And John, man, thank you very much. Bavaro's an Eagle was awesome as well. Bavaro was a beast, man. Wish I got to see him. Jones coming out of the gun, 3rd and 9, takes the snap, drops back. Bears come with a blitz. Jones flushed out of the pocket, throws, great throw, but he's going to be a yard short. Richie James, good play by Jones, though, man.
Yeah, Bears brought a ton of pressure. Jones rolled out to the right, threw a nice sideline pass to Richie James. But James just took that route too short. He didn't get to the sticks. Great job by Jones. Not good awareness by Richie James. It's 3rd down.
He said he was out of bounds. He said he was out of bounds.
Okay. Well, I guess doesn't matter then.
Yeah. Just field position a little bit, but
I guess it doesn't matter then.
Yeah. So Giants will have to punt. It'll be 4th and 9, 13:52 to go.
Oops. Want to bring up my fantasy team here.
And Giants get a good bounce. It'll go out at about the 23. So how many yards was that? They were punting from their own 26. So that's about 50 yards. Pretty good punt. Let's see. What's going on? I'll just say hello to as many people in here as we can. Charlie in the chat. Ryan D in the chat. T in the chat. Fahad in the chat. Thank you for being here. V. Christian in the chat. Amazing guy. Thank you. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys for always hanging out with us on Sundays as the Giants get ready to try to get to 3-1. Justin Fields and the Bears will get their first drive here as Fields is coming out under center. Expect to see them try to establish the run as well.
Yeah, you would think so.
Giants, stuff in the box, man in motion. He'll take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. Up the middle. Giants, crowd the line. Herbert,
Yeah.
nowhere to go. Got a yard.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of this. Both of the, I don't know if somebody was hurt there, just through piling. But you're gonna see a lot of this, and as well you should. I mean, you take a look at that. The Bears offense is terrible. If our defense can't hold these guys down, we're in trouble. The defense has done a pretty good job. But the Cowboys are obviously able to run a lot against us. This is not the Cowboys' offensive line. Like I said, neither one of these teams offensively is scaring anybody. That's for sure.
2nd and 8, coming out under center from their own 25. 5 on the play clock. Bears will take the snap. Fields drops back to pass. Giants come with a blitz. Throws over the middle. He's got a man. Nice throw by Fields up to the 43 for Darnell Mooney.
Yeah, that's not a good sign for the Giants. If they had that problem against Dallas on Monday night, they bring pressure. They can't get there. It allows one-on-one coverage outside. They just kind of sit down. I guess they played a zone there and just sat down in the zone. Good eyes downfield. Good throw by Fields. First down, Chicago.
Yeah, they sent Holmes. He was on the other side. They sent Holmes on a blitz there. The Bears did a good job picking it up. 12:32 to go. Cole Kmet, the tight end, in motion. Fields out of the gun from his own 44. Takes it, bakes it. They're looking to throw again. He has time. There's a hold. There is a hold.
Thibodeau is getting held like crazy.
Fields is going to run for 20 yards. Where is the flag?
Yeah. So Kayvon Thibodeau completely gets undressed.
Ojulari it was Ojulari.
Or Ojulari, sorry. So he's just getting held. Face mask, hold, no call.
Come on. How do you miss that? He had him hooked.
He also grabbed him right around the head. I mean, that is as blatant of a hold as it gets.
So instead, Fields takes advantage of it and scampers for 20 all the way up to the Giants' 40. Man in motion, right to left. Fields under center. Takes the snap, gives. There's Herbert. He trucks forward for about 6 to the 34. Ojulari with the tackle.
Yeah. So the Bears off to a good start here. Aided by the non-call. I mean, if you could hold linebackers the way Ojulari got held there, I mean, it should be an easy day for anybody to run if you could get away with that. But that's a big play because it gives them 20 yards. It would have been first down and 20 for them, and obviously that's not where you want to be.
Here's Fields coming out under center. Herbert in the backfield.
Giants look confused on defense.
Yeah, Giants, tough start so far for the defense. 2nd and 3 for the Bears. He's going to turn and give. Giants try to crowd the line. They do a good job there. And he got about a yard, maybe a half yard. It'll be 3rd and a long 2.
You got to hold him here. I mean, make him kick a long field goal in this weather. I mean, normally 50-yarders or chip shots this day and age. But, again, that turf, the weather, it's – again, I don't know. It's not raining. It doesn't look like it's raining from where I'm standing, but I can't see the wind. Like, I don't know what the wind is like there. And, obviously, that's, like I said, that's the big thing when you're kicking or throwing into the wind. So, we'll see.
3rd and 2 for the Bears. Big play here for Fields. Fields coming out in the gun. He's got 2 wide receivers to his left from the 32.
Man, they got to watch out for Fields' legs on this play.
Takes the snap. Giants get pressure. Another clear hold. Fields buys time with his legs, and another non-call. Giants are going to get hit with 15 yards on top of this. As Fields slides down, he got 5.
I also think Ojulari got blocked low. It looked like he got his legs taken out from underneath him. So officials already on the Bears side in this. We've seen a lot of calls not being called against the Bears. Blatant hold twice now. And the Giants, you can see the wind there. And now the Bears will be on the way to a touchdown.
Oh, so that's a first down for the Bears after he got it anyway, but then 15 yards on top of it after McFadden, the rookie, hit him on the way down.
And he did. I mean, that's a good call. You can't hit the quarterback when he's on his way down. So I'm not gonna argue that. I mean, that's rough in the whatever. Unnecessary roughness.
So he's
on his way down. You can't hit him there. That's just not smart by McFadden. So the Bears in prime territory.
Yeah, Bears have it at the 14 here in the red zone. Gives to Herbert. Herbert up the middle. Giants do a good job clogging the lane that time. It'll be 2nd and 10. That was Crowder.
Somebody in the chat said, listen, these guys are blatant homers. You're an idiot if you actually think that the Bears were not holding on those plays. Pay attention. You're not seeing the game?
He probably isn't watching because
he must not be. Or he doesn't know football. That's probably what it is.
2nd and 9.
We're blatant homers, even though we both agreed it was absolutely a late hit.
And Gooseman, thank you for being a member, man. He says, Sup, Tane Bad Dog? What's going on, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Here we go. Goose is the man.
Turnover.
Man in motion is Komet. 2nd and 9 from the 13. Offset eye is going to give Herbert off the left side. He was able to scoot forward for 2. It'll bring up 3rd and 7.
Yeah. So again, this is a big play. This is I wouldn't say it's an obvious passing down, but not necessarily. But again, down here, Fields' legs are definitely a big time weapon. So they're not going to straight up.
Already, man.
What's that?
He's beating us with those.
Yeah. Well, let's see if the Giants, if they get held, let's see if the official actually makes the call.
And Blue Monkey, man, thank you very much. Going to get to that after this play. Big play here, 3rd and 7 from the 11. Komet in motion. 3 wide set, shotgun formation. He's got Herbert to his left. Takes it, drops back, 3-step drop. Giants get good interior pressure, throws it up, incomplete. Dexter Lawrence got after him.
He did. Good coverage in the back of the end zone. The Bears will have to settle for a field goal attempt. And again, no gimmies with the way that wind is blowing around out there.
And pretty good coverage by Aaron Robinson on Dante
Pettis. Yep. That's what I said, a good coverage in the back of the end zone. And Dexter Lawrence got some. The Giants are lucky they didn't get a penalty there, as I thought.
Look at
he hit him late again.
Look at the size of Dexter Lawrence compared to Justin Fields.
They could have called it. They could have called late hit. They could have called roughing the passer on that one.
But we're biased. Snap, hold, kick is good. 3-0 Bears.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, yeah, we're going to be biased. We're Giants fans. We're going to root for the Giants.
No, I was joking.
Say blatant homer.
It
just shows you the dude's never been here.
I actually think we call it pretty fair when we call the game.
The dude's a noob. I don't know.
And Blue Monkey says, guys, this team is not good. They're not ready to turn the corner. This is the Bears, guys. This team has very little talent outside of Barkley and McKinney. I mean, I think we all realize that we're not going to win a Super Bowl this year.
But at the same time, we just got started. So
we're down 3.
Not give up on the game just yet.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. I still have more Super Bowl wins in the last 10 years. Well, not the last 10 years because the Eagles won in 2018 or 7, whatever year it was. But yeah, we have more Super Bowl wins since the 2007 Super Bowl than any other team in the division.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Throw the ball all day long. Good luck with that today, but we'll see. We might have to. They're going to continue to stuff the box.
Yeah. Again, I would expect some play action or something.
Jalen Hurts threw a pick 6, by the way. Somebody said in the chat, Jaguars lead 7-0.
Really? Well, the Baltimore Ravens are up 7-0. Josh Allen threw an interception.
Jaguars have been really good this year, man.
Yeah, they have.
Michael Mooch.
Lions, man.
Michael Mooch says, I'm like you guys. At this point, I can't enjoy a play until I see no flag after. Yeah, I mean, we've been programmed to feel that way as Giants fans, Michael. I mean, it just is what. And it's not just the Giants. I just think it's the NFL in general. Like
it seems like there's a flag in every play.
Yeah, but especially, I mean, and it's probably because we're Giants fans. So but it just seems that way even more so when we watch Giant games.
Yeah, it does.
Let's go Barkley. You got to get Barkley going. Hopefully, maybe get him involved in the passing game. Try to get them to ease off the line a bit. We'll see. And Sports Bias says the dude's a noob. Bad dog. Ha 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 ha.
It's gotta be. If he thinks we're biased, like blatant homers, he's never been in one of these streams. Because again, I think we call it pretty down the middle. I mean, we call it we see. And if you don't think that there was holds, I think that dude's a blatant homer.
He's probably not watching the game. He's probably just listening to us and assuming we're lying.
Right.
Vin, man, thank you very much, man. Tough. They missed 2 holds. How do they miss that? To be fair, Vin, this is how you know we're not biased. There's holds on most plays in the NFL. but the first one against Ojulari was really bad. That one definitely should have been called.
Yeah. Yep.
8:27 to go here in the first. Bears lead 3-0. Blue Monkey says, guys, do you think Pizzle creams over Jones the same as he did Eli? I don't know, man. I am not going to get on Pizzle for that. He supports his team. He loves his quarterbacks. I'm not going to get on him for that.
Yeah.
Kicks
I mean, to be fair, we should all cream over Eli.
Yeah.
Eli gave us a lot of elation in our day.
Giants are going to start with it at the 25 as that ball sails over his head. And Ralph says, entertain a bad dog. Love you guys. Thibodeau is a bum. A one-trick pony, lack of energy, and never finishes a play. Got to relax on the criticism on Thibodeau.
I got to give him more than 20 snaps.
It's still early, man. Here we go. Giants coming out under center. Barkley in the backfield. Man in motion is Stills. 8:27 to go here in the first. Takes the snap. Play action. Bowling. Jones under pressure is able to escape the blitz. Nice play by Jones again as he checks it down to the tight end. 9 yards.
I gotta be honest, Chris. Early in the year, Daniel Bellinger's impressed me. Like he's got good hands. I like him. He seems it's something that Daniel Jones really had. It doesn't seem like he's had is a reliable tight end. We've had Evan Ingram. He drops off passes. Bellinger's not flashy, but he's effective.
Second and a half a yard here. 7:58 to go here in the first.
This is a good time for an RPO, in my opinion.
Catch up to those in 1 second, guys. Second and 1. Jones in the backfield. He's going to give Barkley rather in the backfield. He's going to give to him. Barkley, big hole off the right side. Stumbling up ahead to the 48.
Or you can do that. Or you can create a really nice hole off of right guard and have Barkley burst ahead for about 18 and a first down. For the Giants, baby.
Keep giving it to Bark, baby. And Hate Sam says, hey, Bad Dog, I know it's early for draft talk, but how do you feel about trading back, gaining a first, and being ready to get Caleb Williams?
I'm all for Caleb Williams.
I love that.
He's amazing. Right, so yeah.
You're more of a college guy than me. I'll speak on it in 1 second. RPO, Jones keeps it. Jones takes off, spins forward, gets
Danny,
6.
You got to dive, buddy. Don't be lowering the shoulder. Just slide.
I see people saying the echoing that'll eventually go away. I can't do anything about the echoing. It's something on StreamYard.
Yeah, weird.
6:58 to go. 3-0 Bears. 2nd and 4 for the Giants. Jones coming out under center from the 42. I'll talk about Caleb Williams in a second.
Yeah,
Jones going to change the play. 6:45 to go.
Giants
2 wide. Jones takes the snap. They're going to go back to Barkley. Barkley turns the corner. Nice shifty move there. He picks up another 8 or 9. Barkley's starting to get it cooking, Bad Dog.
That was another good adjustment by Barkley in the backfield, cutting it to the outside, getting that first down. Giants on the move with some running. It's always good to see, man. We gotta be able to run the ball for sure. And yeah, about Caleb Williams, man. Anybody watch that game last night?
I watched it.
See the way that kid escapes pressure?
How right
smart he is.
I'm going to tell you right now, he is by far the best quarterback in college football right now.
Yeah, he's the man.
By far. That offensive line was doing him no favors last night.
He has no offensive line at USC.
That guy is legit. Giants from the 33. Play action. Jones rolling out. Throws. Got a man. Caught. And he spins forward. It's Bellinger to the 21. Giants first down.
I like the play call. Again, the play action bootleg. The Bears are geared up for the run. You get Daniel Jones out to the right. He has a run pass. It's not an RPO, but he really does have a run pass option. He can run here. But you just see Bellinger block, and then he's released. He's wide open. And again, I really like this Daniel Bellinger kid, man. He's kind of like a Kevin Boss type of tight end. So he's not going to light up the 40 time, but he's effective.
Steve, going to get your members chat when I can, and then I'll get the super chat as well. Jones coming out under center from the 21. Barkley in the backfield. Fakes it, bakes it, bootleg rollout. Jones going to try to take off. He's going to run with it. 15, 10, 5. Jones in first.
Let's go! Let's go, baby.
Stand up! New York Giant fans. Giants go up 6.
I love it. The play action pass. But again, you got Barkley. Barkley had a couple of effective runs. Jones with the fake pitch, then the fake handoff. Bears going all out to the left. Daniel Jones takes it to his left. Good block downfield by who was that? Who was blocking downfield there?
Let's see.
Who is this guy that gives? I couldn't see it there.
That whole kick is good. Going to change the scoreboard. Just going to read a couple of these while I can. Steven says, hi, sorry, buddy. Couldn't do the prediction thing because I'm going to have you on next week, Steven. Told my mate, I didn't even do the prediction thing this week because I was so busy with work and everything else. So I got caught up because he has, liver cancer and has 5 months to, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. So sorry to hear that, man. And Steven always says, hopefully we could do it in a couple of weeks. Man, whenever you're free, you let me know. Just message me. And I'll definitely have you come on, man. You've been such a great supporter of mine forever. And I know you asked to come on that. So I definitely want to have you on the pick against the spread this week, hopefully. or whenever you can. But Stevie, man, I appreciate it, buddy. And I'm sorry to hear the bad news. T says, where is COVID-19? I don't know what that means. I know what COVID-19 is, but is that like a nickname for somebody? Or I have no idea. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's supposed to be a nickname or if you're just asking where COVID-19 is. COVID-19.
No, I called Kenny Galladay COVID-19.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Because he wears number 19. I said I called him COVID-19 because he makes me sick.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it went over my head. My head.
That's what that is.
And Joe Nathan says DJ equals best running back in the league. Hey, I don't. People are going to look at the stats at the end of the game. Oh, he only threw. The guy just made a really good play. He helped to score a touchdown with his legs. I don't care if he runs, throws, whatever. 6 is 6. That's all that matters to me, Bad Dog. That's
damn right. I don't care how we do it. Just do it.
Michael Robinson says play calling is night and day with these new Giants. Let's go. 100%. The play calling has been great so far. You look at Michael, great call by you. You look at some of these completions that Jones has had, and Jones made some really good plays, by the way. I know his yards aren't there yet, but he's eluded the blitz. He's extended some plays with his legs. The incompletion was a great play by him. James just stepped out of bounds, but it was a great play. But the play calling over the first 4 weeks, and I know the stats aren't flashy, mainly due to the fact that our line just can't block. But these guys are running open, Bad Dog. We are not accustomed to this as Giants fans.
No, Daniel Bellinger's wide open on the bootleg, and that's the type of thing you just haven't seen. Where our guy, we as Giants fans, you watch the opposition run wide open down the middle of the field. Like, how the hell are these guys so wide open? But it's nice to see. And yeah, Daniel Jones's awareness has been a lot better this year. Does he still make mistakes? Yes. He still onto the ball too long? Yes. He still have a tendency to lock on a receiver? Yes. But there's definitely an improvement from last year to this year. And if you're not seeing that, you're not trying. You don't want to see it.
You're just looking at the stats.
Right.
But a great second drive, rather, for Jones. Look at Jones smiling on the sideline. Love to see that. Michael says, play call. I just read that. Yeah, play calling is absolutely night and day. Great call by you. Tyler says, hey, guys, hope all is well. I agree with the trade back. Get Jordan Addison. And next year, Caleb, I'm going to tell you right now, and I don't know what we're going to do. It's way too early to talk about the draft this year, next year, whatever. And I could play here on special teams by the Giants. Tackle that at the 19th. I'm going to tell you this, though. That guy, Caleb Williams, and this is the first time I've seen him this year. I was bored last night. The game was on really late. That's what I want in a quarterback. That guy is legit. That guy is really good. And I only watched him because Bad Dog's been – and I obviously knew about him from last year. As you know,
2 years I've been touting that guy.
Dude, that guy is awesome.
He can play, man. The kid can play. He's my guy. I was so upset when he left Oklahoma to go to USC. But I still watch. He's going gives me a reason to watch USC football. He's amazing.
Start of the drive here for the Bears. Fields 1 of 2 for 18 yards, coming out under center from the 19. Fields takes the snap, play action, good protection by the Bears. Heaves one up deep down the sideline. What an adjustment. And this may be a much higher scoring game than I thought it would be. Darnell Mooney with a huge catch down to the 25-yard line.
I didn't even get the words out of my mouth. I was going to say the Giants defense has just allowed teams to go right down the field and score after we score a touchdown. They have to get a 3 and out. Instead, right away, so easy, right down the field in the field goal range in the first play. The Giants defense lets up again.
Yeah, that was Adoree Jackson who got cooked on coverage too.
Every week, this happened for years.
From the 25, Cole Kmet in motion. All of a sudden, they're near the red zone. Fields takes the snap after the 50-yard gain, gives up off the left side, and he's going to get about 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. Dominic says, who are these guys? I love it. Yeah, we loved it until that play. And B. Chris, man, thank you for being a member. He says, I hope it will not be the last TD today. We're going to need more. We're going to need more. We're seeing it now.
That was a hell of a throw by Justin Fields, though, especially considering the weather. That was impressive.
And Fields coming out of the shotgun formation. Trey says, let's blank and go. 3-1, baby. Let's go, man. Got to get a hold here. Keep it to 7-6.
Yeah, we need some pressure.
Fields takes the snap, and that was batted by Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah, he did it last week. He comes off the edge unblocked. There's a flag. That might be a holding.
And it looks like
it's on the Giants.
Roughing the passer?
Did he hit him in the head when he jumped up in the air and came down?
He was far away when he made that block. I mean, obviously something happened. Yeah, he pushed him.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. That's just
He
not
extended his
smart.
arms. That's what they called him for.
Yep. Don't need it. Don't need the extra curricular activity.
And even Dable knows it. He's pointing at his head. Be smarter.
See, I like that.
Yeah.
Use your freaking head.
Dumb. That was a dumb penalty.
You make a good play and then you make a stupid play.
Fields under center now from the 12 after they were gifted a first down. Play action bootleg rollout. And the Giants get home for a sack. That was Jihad Ward.
All right, Jihad Ward. He's pumped up, man. He likes it. He's the Giants don't get many sacks, so obviously they get one. They're gonna be pumped up. We don't get there very often.
So that'll bring up second and goal from the 50.
Fields did have a guy out in the flat early on in that pattern. Looked like it was the tight end. He just never threw it. I don't know, his first read, and then he went back to the middle and got sacked.
Ronald, got you next. 3 minutes to go here in the first. It'll be second and long. 13. I thought it was goal. It's not. At the 14. He's going to give up the middle, and this can't happen all the way down to the 5. Now it's going to bring up third and very manageable.
Yeah, I mean, we got cooked last week, and Dallas was just able to pry our defense open like a can opener. And, Pollard and Zeke had holes to run through, and good run by Herbert. I mean, I could have ran through this hole.
And Ronald says, Vanilla Vic, nice run, but play action fake on the naked. But yeah, the fake. Jones always been good at the fake. That's why he's sprung big runs in the past.
Yep.
Yusuf says, Daniel Jones is transforming before our eyes. Sure hope so, man. And NITB New York, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Dominic, you're up next. Big play here. 3rd and 3 from the 5. 2:15 to go. Takes the snap, turns, gives. Giants are going to hold.
Good
Big
job
stop there to bring up 4th and 2.
Now, if you're the Bears, this is an interesting call. It would make it 7-6. You got Justin Fields. You're down there. Your defense did just give up a big drive to the Giants offense. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Looks like they're going to stay on the field. The Bears offense looks like they're going for this. They're going to kick it.
Yeah, I think this is the right call.
I do too.
It's not a game where there's been more points than we thought there'd be so far, but it's not. The points are going to be very important in a game.
Yeah, they're going to be at a premium today. And it's not like it was 4th and 1. This is 4th and a long too. So
snap, hold, kick is good. 7-6. Giants lead by 1. So good job by the defense to hold after Adoree Jackson got burnt like a crisp. Dominic says, things I noticed that I love. Getting to the line with time on the play clock. We've seen that every game so far.
Yeah.
Great call by you. Gives DJ time to make adjustments, and his play action is on point today. Yeah, like I said, man, his play action, that's one thing that you can say about DJ. He's always been really good at selling the fake.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, for sure, it's been on point. David, man, thank you very much, man. Daniel Bellinger is the forgotten man in the trade back last year. They wound up with Tony Evan Bellinger and used the other pick last year to move up to get Aaron Robinson. So far, so good with Daniel Bellinger. I'm a big fan, man.
Yeah, he's, like I said, and he's looked pretty good. So, again, not the flashiest type of guy. He's not going to run a 4.40, but you don't need that from your tight end. What you need from your tight end is what you're getting from Daniel Bellinger. Just get out in the flat, score a touch. He scored a touchdown this year. Catch the ball. We don't need. Well, we need all the big plays, guys we can get, but those are reserved for your wide receivers on most teams. But we need any offense we can get on this team. So Bellinger has definitely been a big part of the offense early on this year. And like
last game, they started to get him involved early last week. You definitely saw that they were making a concerted effort to do it. And yeah, so far, so good, man. I like the way that they're utilizing the tight end. Somebody's got to catch balls with all these guys out. And yeah, Bellinger's been getting the job done the last 2 weeks.
Seahawks up on the Lions. That's crazy.
McCann says
Jags up on the Eagles 14-0.
There we go.
How about that?
There we go. McCann says finally scored in the opening drive. Actually, we didn't. Well, we punted on the opening drive. We scored in the second drive. Love these throwbacks. Now let's get consistency. Regardless, though, McCann, we don't normally score in the first half, the first couple of games. So it was good to see a touchdown drive in the first half. I think, Dog, if I'm not mistaken, that may have been our first touchdown in the first half this year.
I think you're right. I don't think we score. We usually score them in the third quarter. But
wrong
definitely not in the first quarter.
Somebody in the chat. I know we didn't score a touchdown in the first half, week 1.
We didn't score first. We were 6-6 against Carolina, and we went down 13-6, then scored. And we didn't score against Dallas in the first half. We didn't score a touchdown either.
Yeah, so that was our first half touchdown all year. So
that might be the first time we scored a touchdown in the first quarter in 2 years. Do we score a touchdown in the first quarter all last year? I don't remember if we did.
It's crazy, man.
Crazy.
Nitby, man, he says, I don't know what will happen with Jones, but it's hard not to root for the guy. I'm in the same boat as you. Listen, whoever wears that uniform, I'm going to root for. I'm never going to be a guy that roots against the guy because I want another quarterback. No, I'm going to root for him as long as he's wearing that uniform. But, yeah, Daniel Jones is an easy guy to root for. I mean, the guy gives it his all. The guy's been put in a situation from hell. We all recognize he's not Pat Mahomes. But he's a guy that I root for. He's a guy that I put my heart and soul through.
Yeah, I mean, just because you're critical of it, I don't mean you don't root for him. Like I said, my job, I don't know, not my job, but all my content is always, I just call it like I see it. If he plays bad, I say he plays bad. It doesn't mean I want him to play bad. I want him to be great. And when he does well, I give him credit. And hey, man, he's looked a lot better this year. Now, let's see how good he looks here. Let's get more sevens.
There's Barkley. Barkley with a nice run, and he's still going, still trucking. Saquon for 12 and a first down.
Hey, you love to see that if you're a Giants fan, because if they're able to run the ball, everything else is predicated off the run. Bears are already geared up for the run. If they have to load up the box, that is going to allow Daniel Jones more play action opportunities and bigger shots down the field, as well as him using his legs. The Giants are the good start to this drive.
From the 36, go to Delicious. Go to my Bears. Not today, my man, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Any other week, I have no problem with you guys. Jones coming out under center. Man in motion is Sills from the 36. He's got Barkley in the backfield, 2 to the left. Takes it, bakes it, gives to Saquon. Saquon, nice stutter step, cuts it back up the middle. That's 5. Still continues to push the pile.
I'll tell you what, that wasn't Barkley pushing a pile. That was the offensive line.
Yeah, that was the interior.
The line got a really good push up front on that. And you like to see that because his offensive line, they were embarrassed a little bit last week. And maybe they're going to come out and a little bit more determination because they did. They got pushed around and on national television. We all know that this offensive line is far from done.
Look at Saquon, man.
So far, a good response for them this week.
44 yards already for Saquon in the first quarter. Jones under center, play action. Jones rolling out, looking.
He's got him.
Take it. He's going to go up and run with it, and he's going to get it as he's pushed out of bounds for a pickup of 7 and a Giants first down.
Jones never falls right. Like every time Jones falls, it's awkward.
We're going to go to the second quarter. Well, we do that. Going to catch up on these. Blue Monkey says Eagles getting pushed in by the Jack. Good.
Yeah, the Eagles just got stopped on 4th down, so Jacksonville has it at their own 40. They lead 14-0.
Good. Keep it up. Jacksonville's legit, man. We got to worry about them. We play them still. They look good.
They look what a difference, right? You had trash-ass Urban Meyer down here trying to ruin Trevor Lawrence's career. You get Dougie P in there. You get Travis Etienne healthy. And what a shock. Everybody else was like, Trevor Lawrence is trash. He's a bust. Yeah, no.
I don't know why the scoreboard still says 0-0, guys. I apologize. I'm trying to change it. It's 7-6. I will announce it before every play if you guys want me to, but there we go.
It does that to me though, Chris. Like I hit it, I save it, I put it up, and it doesn't save it. I have to do it like a couple of times.
Yeah, it's 7-6. And I'll change the quarter when I can. I got to catch up on these. Cheyenne says on vacation, not network, can't watch. Need you to go extra hard today. Oh, I'm bringing it. I always bring it, Cheyenne. Thank you so much for being here. Thomas says Tibbs had some solid pressure that drive. Yeah, Tibbs did a good job on that drive. Batted the ball. Of course, he had the stupid penalty, but yes, he did get some good pressure. NY Giants 26 says some fans asking about the scoreboard. I just fixed it. If the scoreboard's messed up, it's messed up. I will fix it when I get an opportunity. You don't have to donate. And he says subs asking for scoreboard change if you can. I'll change it when I can, guys. 7-6. 7-6.
Yeah, that score is correct.
Yeah, that score is correct. But these are old donations because I'm behind.
Right. I'm just saying. I see Amazing Guy says 14-6. Let's hope. That's what we got to change it to next.
Let's see. I think I'm caught up. Just want to make sure I'm caught up. Tib subs. Yep, we're caught up. Okay, good. Let me change the quarter now while I can. But a great first quarter offensively for the Giants. Really, well, the second drive and now the third drive have looked really promising so far.
Yes.
We got a lot of 7s in the chat, I see.
That's always a good thing. Always a good thing.
What? I don't blame them, bad though. We're not accustomed to a lot of 7s.
No, we're not. So put them up there.
Let's go, baby. Let's get the ball to Saquon.
It'd be nice to see this offense start to click a little bit.
I'm gonna tell you what, bad dog. The more that Saquon gets involved, the more it's going to open up the play action, whether it be Jones using his legs or throwing the football. So far, Jones, he's only had 3 pass attempts. That's fine. There's a game you want to run the ball. He's had 3 carries, though, for 33 yards. The Giants as a team ran for 77 yards in that first quarter.
Yeah. And Baltimore was beating Buffalo big time.
And Mike, man, thank you very much, man. Love spending my Sundays with y'all. Jones balling. Jones doing his thing. Let's go, baby. Man in motion. Jones under center. Play action. Bootleg. Jones under pressure. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. And he does. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Yep, indeed.
And MY Giants 26 says, no need to apologize, man. I'm just saying. Just wanted to let you know and satisfy the subs. Didn't want to bother you about. No, man. I know, man. I appreciate you letting me know. But yeah, sometimes the scoreboard, like Bad Dog says, for some reason it doesn't update.
It just doesn't save. It's weird. I don't.
Yeah, and then you
got to
go back in and try to save it a bunch of times. Michael says, Chris, just change it to 34-6 Giants. Let's go, man. Hand up to Barkley. Nowhere to go that time. Bears are ready for it. It'll be 3rd and 10. Yeah,
he got tripped up early in the backfield there, and now the Giants going to have 3rd down and long. So we'll see what they do here. Jones early on in the year has been able to convert these with his own legs. There's Kenny Golladay.
Kenny Golladay. He's been targeted as much as you and me, Bad Dog.
Yeah, we're going to need him. Eventually, you would think. I mean, everybody's hurt. You'd think the guy would step up.
Jones coming out of the shotgun formation. Barkley to his right. 3 wide to the left. Jones going to change the play at line of scrimmage. He sees something on the left side. Takes the snap. Giants do a good job of holding up. Throws and incomplete. Was looking for Golladay. Good coverage on the play. Giants will have to punt.
Yeah, he airmailed that one, and now the Giants will have to try to pin Chicago deep and hope that the defense holds. They haven't held yet, but we're going to have to hope that they hold.
Yep. Defense is good. We knew that going in. Defense is going to have to play well in this game. They're going to have to play much better than they have been playing, even though we've only given up 6 points through the first quarter. But hopefully we get an opportunity here. Hopefully we pin them deep with Gillen.
Yeah, I got it. We got to pin them deep and then get a 3 and out, play some field position at this point. The left-footed punter.
And it's going to go into the end zone.
That's
so Giants
not a good job. Not a good job.
So Bears will have it at the 20. Hopefully the defense can start to make some plays. Al, man, thank you so much, man. Hey, guys, hope you both are doing well. Barkley certainly has me eat my words this year, referring to his running style like a schoolgirl playing hopscotch. He is running like a premier back this year. And Al, stay well, fellas. He says, we appreciate it, Al, man. Always in the streams, always supporting us. Saquon Barkley is making a lot of people eat their words this year.
He definitely is. Well, Saquon, I mean, it's a head thing with Saquon. I think Saquon knows that his knee's 100%, and you can see him running extremely hard. He's finishing his runs. He's lowering his shoulder. He's pushing the pile. So, a lot of times for guys, it does take a couple of years. Not everybody's Adrian Peterson. But usually it does take a couple of years for that player's, when you have a knee reconstructed and his knee was bad, it takes a couple of years, but he definitely looks good so far early in the year. Let's hope he continues it.
Hey, leads the league in rushing coming into today, and he's off to a good start today. Money Monkey says, you guys are literally the only way I get to even get close to watching the Giants games, coming from a fan from Missouri. So all I get is Chiefs and Bears. Well, you would have gotten the game today, I guess, if you get the games. But
we appreciate you being here, 3M. There's no question about it.
Thank you so much, man. We appreciate it. And we have fun with you guys, man. And hopefully you guys enjoy the streams like we do. We have a lot of fun when you guys pop in. We feed off your energy. You guys feed off our energy. It's a lot of fun when the team wins. It's not always fun when the team loses. So hopefully,
we've been dealing with a lot of losing. So I'd like to deal with more winning. That'd be good.
Yeah.
I mean, on board for some wins.
Let's take a quick look at the team stats so far. The Giants are 0 of 2 on third down. Not good there. Bears 1 of 3. It's Giants with 2 penalties. It didn't really cost us much because they were already in field goal range. Could have cost us something.
Jets are up. The Jets are up 10-0 on the Steelers today.
Jets, man. How about the Jets?
Well, 9-0 extra point pending.
Seattle,
beating Detroit 14-6.
Colts again getting demolished.
I took Tennessee on the money line in that one. I think they were getting 6.5. I took Tennessee on the money line. It was like plus 165.
Colts might be the most disappointing team in football this year.
No. I'll tell you what, Chris. There's two games that two teams are playing. I thought we would beat handedly, and that's Jacksonville and Detroit.
There's a handoff off the left side. They get 4. It'll be
Now that scares me.
2nd and 6.
Now I'm sitting here thinking we can beat Minnesota and beat Indianapolis. Minnesota don't impress me at all.
Yeah, and we should be better later in the season too.
Yep.
Because we got a young team and everything. Yep. 13:38 to go, 2nd and 6. And Bob, man, thank you very much. I'm in South Portland, Maine. Only gotten one game so far. Feel your pain, Missouri. Sorry to hear that, man.
I want Justin Fields to feel some pain right here.
Well, Thibodeau just looks lost wide. I don't know what's going on. Thibodeau was trying to run off the field. Now Fields buys time with the legs, looks to the right, and he's just going to have to get rid of it. So there was a lot of confusion there, but luckily the Giants.
Thibodeau was just running around. Like, he didn't know where the hell to go, and he ended up getting the pressure and making Fields throw it away. Maybe that was part of the plan. I don't know where I'm going. He gets the pressure.
3rd and 6. 13-15 to go here
with the Giants defense here. Obviously, you want to get good field position.
Come on, Tibbs. Get a sack, baby. Let's go.
Get a sack, indeed. It'd be freaking nice.
13-16 to go. They're on their feet at the stadium.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, baby.
Wearing his Dexter Lawrence jersey.
They got Belton in the game.
Belton, yep. Jihad Ward trying to get the crowd into it.
Yeah, they got a lot of DBs out there for this play, which makes sense. Coverage,
and you got to make sure Fields doesn't break it with his legs here.
3rd and 6.
13-16 they're down in 6.
From their own 24, Fields coming out in the gun. Man in motion is Komet. And Alec, man, thank you so much for the 99-cent donation. Giants showing blitz. He'll take the snap. Fields drops back, tries to step up and run, and he's going to break the tackle.
Wow, you guys got to make the tackle.
Up to the 35 for a first down.
Jihad Ward had a chance at it. I couldn't see who the other guy was, but you got to make the tackle, man. You had him.
Yeah, you got to let
him get away.
Looked like he was going to be about 3 or 4 yards short. He was able to make a play with his legs.
Which is where he's extremely dangerous. Ward's got to make that tackle. Ojulari also missed a tackle. Ojulari sealed off the inside, where he was going to go initially, and then Jihad Ward's got to make that tackle right there.
What, do we got to stop at your play?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know if Fields got hurt.
Fields definitely got hit. We'll see. Maybe they called the timeout. We don't have the volume on, so we don't know. Right. Brandon, he says, Bad Dog, you weren't joking about Nick's ice cream. I guess Brandon voted as well.
I'm telling you, man, it's good stuff, baby. It's good.
Oh, it's Jihad Ward that's hurt.
Oh,
that's
okay.
not good.
Yeah, we're not thin enough already there.
With Leonard Williams out. That's not good. We need Leonard Williams back as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we do.
But hopefully Ward's okay. He's been really good for the Giants thus far.
Yes, he has.
Could have kept Blake. This is karma. The thing is, I see a lot of people bringing up the Blake Martinez thing, and I understand it. He was pretty good for the Giants. He was good, very good for the Giants his first year. Not a single team picked him up.
True.
We're 4 weeks into the season. Not a single team has picked Blake Martinez up. There's got to be a reason for that, Bad Dog.
I agree. I mean, the guy is what, 30? Coming off a knee?
Coming off a surgery. There's got to be a reason for it.
Right.
Chisolo says, hope after scoring we don't disappear like the rest of the game. We all hope that, man.
Yeah. There's no question about that. Jacksonville beating Philadelphia 14. They didn't get the 4th down. They went for a 4th down and didn't get it. I can see that on my phone here. Philadelphia has it 2nd and 12 on their own 41. Washington losing to Dallas 6-0.
Yeah, I figured Dallas was going to win that game.
Yeah. Just keeping an eye on the division here.
Buffalo
getting destroyed in Baltimore. Buffalo, man, after they looked unbeatable, all of a sudden just hit a snag early in the year.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is Buffalo losing?
Yeah, they're losing 14-3.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow. I was surprised they lost to the Dolphins 17-3 now to Baltimore.
Oh.
Wow.
Yippers.
Wow. We'll see if that holds up. Blue Monkey. And Baltimore's looked impressive, by the way, because their only loss, obviously, they blew that huge lead, but they were dominating the majority of that game against Miami. Baltimore's looked impressive. Blue Monkey, and so is Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Knicks.
Cookies and cream, I think is what
Cookies and
that
cream
is.
was good. Cookie dough, not so much, Blue Monkey says.
Yeah.
Okay.
My wife likes the cookies and cream. That's their favorite. It's her favorite flavor.
1st and 10, I formation here from their own 35. Fields going to turn. He's going to pitch it. They pop it outside. Big hole, still going all the way up to the 46. That's a first down for the Bears.
Giants defense just cannot get a stop. Like they just can't. They can't contain the Bears down low here, or inside their own territory. The Bears have been able to drive whenever they wanted to.
And John, going to get to after this. Actually, we got to stop at your play. I'll read it now. Every year and every game clearly shows we need to upgrade our inside linebacker. It's embarrassing. Every year and every game, our linebackers can't stop the run or defend the pass. I mean, no disagreement there. Our linebackers have been putrid.
It's hard because you only get a certain amount of draft picks, and
that was a nice block.
Yeah, nice clothesline.
Yeah. But yeah, 100%, no arguments here. And Robinson's hurt because
of the clothesline. So all we need is more injuries. So it's not like we're
oh my goodness
beat up as it is. Now Philly's got the ball on the first and goal at the 10.
He just got back from an appendectomy and now he's hurt. Commercial break. So you figure Flott. Oh no, I think is Flott hurt too. Maybe I'm misremembering. Bodo, man, thank you for being a member. He says burp. What's going on, buddy?
Boto the Goto.
Let's see. Yeah, I thought Flott was out. So that means wow. So we were already thin there. NY Giants 26 says Mark Lewinsky questionable return ankle. Jesus.
Yeah, we got a lot of injuries.
So now Azudu probably takes his spot. Oh, man.
Yeah, we had a lot of injuries in this team.
Okay, Shane's at the game. He says, I'm at the game. Aaron Robinson is walking fine. So that's good news.
That's good news.
That's good news.
It is.
He'll probably come out, though, for a bit.
Eagles scored a touchdown, and then they got called back.
Good.
It's pretty funny. Oh, man. Come on, Giants. Come on. A lot of commercials early on in this one, man.
A lot of injuries.
Yeah.
You know, that's what happened.
He'll be okay. He probably just got his neck, kind of fell funny after a clothesline block. So we'll see. Let's see how he does it.
We still got Adoree, yeah. Adoree hasn't played well today.
No, he is not. He got burned on that one.
He got destroyed on the on that one play to Mooney. Yep, it's the Terp. You saw how that Bears player tackled him, Edward says.
Yeah. Bears.
We're gonna trade Golladay. You're not gonna get. You're not trading Golladay because nobody's gonna take him.
Nobody's gonna take him, and the cap, the dead cap's more than we're paying him. So.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to trade him.
Yeah.
Aaron Robinson's gonna get looked over in the tent, so hopefully he's all right. But in the meantime, the Giants bring in Morrow, who is the veteran they brought in right before the season started on the practice.
We had a lot of injuries.
And NY Giants 26 says trade Golladay for Cheese Doodle Dot. Yeah, I mean, if we could, we would. Trust me, but we can't.
Yep.
Bodo, man, thank you so much, man. Gonna read that 1 second. Man in motion.
Goto.
Fields under center. Offset I formation from the 46. Play action, rolling out, throws, and he skied that one. Incomplete.
He did. He had him in the flat, but good pressure. It'll be 2nd out of 10. We got to get off the field, man.
That could have been a big gain.
Yes.
Lucky that Fields overthrew that. Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. The mighty Bills went from 20-0 to 2-2 quickly. Well, they didn't lose yet, but yeah, not looking good for them today. The Ravens look great. It's going to be a long season for our Steelers fans. Our stupid coach Tomlin's ego is getting in the way, and he refuses to play Kenny Pickett.
I think Pickett will be in there soon.
Yeah, I definitely think he's going to be in there.
He'll be in there soon.
But thank you so much, Bodo, man. I really appreciate it. I'll speak more on what you said in a second. He's going to throw a design screen pass to Kmet, the tight end. He's got a big lane. He's going to get 13 yards for a first down. So the Bears really starting to move and groove.
The Bears have been moving and grooving the entire game. The Giants defense has no answer for this vaunted Bears offense.
Yeah.
Once again.
But yeah, as far as what you said about the Ravens, you're spot on. The Ravens, they may be the best team in football right now because they should be 4-0. They've looked impressive.
Saw somebody say, what is Aaron Rodgers going to do to us? Chew us up, man.
First and 10 here from the Giants, 41. Fields going to turn. He's going to pitch it. And good job of sealing the edge there. There you go. That was Belton, the rookie. Nice play.
Yeah, Dane Belton with good vision there. Got to the outside. Actually made the tackle, which is always good. Just getting there is not enough. But he's able to drop him in the backfield for a loss of a couple. It'll be second down at about 12 or 13. But a good job of the Giants defense stretching that out.
Yeah, really nice. And also Thibodeau.
Thibodeau kind of finished it up. Belton kind of got the stop. He bounced off it.
But he also forced him to the outside.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They stretched that play out nice. Second and 12.
Second and 12. Fields coming out in the gun. Giants come with a blitz up the middle, and they're going to get home.
They did that time.
Tate Crowder with the sack.
There we go, man. Tate Crowder, who's had a rough start to the year, missing a lot of tackles. He didn't miss that one. Giants finally get home with a blitz. Crowder just shoots the A-gap here. You saw Jihad Ward out there. That's not Ward. That's Jalen Smith. He took on the block, and then Crowder was free. Fields had nowhere to go with the ball. Jalen Smith also. I don't know if he'll get half a sack, probably not, but Jalen Smith in the game.
3rd and 20, and this is important. You don't want to give up more than 10 because then that gives them a shot at a field goal.
It'd still be a long field goal from there. They're coming again.
The Giants blitz again. It sets up the screen, and that's exactly what's going to happen. And this is what happens when you blitz and don't get home. And that we all love the aggressiveness, but when it doesn't get home, things like this are going to happen. They give up a 25-yard play on 3rd and 20 with a screen pass.
I don't like a blitz on 3rd down and long. Yeah, to me, that's when you need to play back a little bit. And you need to just make the tackle. Let them, catch it in front of you, make the tackle, get them the hell off the field. We saw last week against Dallas when they had a pitch that went for 25 yards on 3rd down at 16. And again, just not smart. It's just not smart. Sometimes you got to be a little less aggressive on 3rd down and 20. They're already out of field goal range. Just get them off the field.
Field drop back to pass.
Move by Ojulari.
Have the ball. Thibodeau. Is it going to be incomplete?
That's a fumble.
There's a flag. I think they're ruling it incomplete, but they're going to review that, I would assume. Well, no, they won't. The Giants will have to challenge for them to review that.
I'll tell you what, that's close.
That was Ojulari. I think he's throwing it.
I don't know, man. Is that ball coming out?
Because the arm's coming. Oh!
That's a fumble, Chris. That ball's out. That's the old empty hand. That's Giants' ball.
Well, who's the flag on?
It's probably holding. It's got to be holding on the Bears. The way Ojulari got around the edge there, I saw Dexter Lawrence saying it was on the Bears, unless he was pointing at the Giants. Thibodeau got the fumble recovery. Let's see what it is. They no flag. It's a first down, Giants.
Let's make it go. Let's go. Kayvon with
there we go. There's our edge rushers, man. Ojulari gets the sack, forced fumble, and Tibbs picks it up.
Kayvon Thibodeau with his first recovered fumble. And Ojulari and Dexter Lawrence, by the way, continues to bring interior pressure. Was in on that.
Yeah.
But how about Kayvon?
Ojulari got such a good bend off. He got so low.
That was all Aziz, though. Aziz was great on that.
That was amazing. So big turnover for the Giants.
9:32 to go here in the second. Giants create a huge turnover on defense. We'll see if the offense can make them pay.
Yep.
Let's go. Big play. Big play.
14-7 now in Philadelphia. Or
Jones
in Jacksonville,
coming out.
wherever it is.
Jones coming out under center. 1st and 10. 9:32 to go. Barkley in the backfield. Bears come with a safety blitz. Gives to Barkley. Barkley fills the hole. Still going. 40, 45, 50, all the way up to the 46 in Chicago.
Barkley just explodes through the hole again. And this is something we haven't seen in 2 years since the knee injury. But Barkley obviously
Safety blitz.
Right
and then
by
he,
the safety
and then
blitz,
he went
cut it
right
back,
by it.
sealed off very nicely there.
There it is. Barkley saw the safety blitz, went right towards it. See ya. Beautiful. Bodo going to get to that 1 second. 8:57 to go here in the second. 1st and 10 from the 46 of Chicago. They bring Breida in. Barkley deserves a little bit of a rest.
He does.
Play action. Jones, bootleg, throws, got a man. That's caught by Tanner Hudson. Rumbling, bumbling, out of bounds at the 28. First down, Giants.
By the way, there's the guy. There's the guy that made the block on Daniel Jones' touchdown on the field. It was Tanner Hudson. I didn't know who the number 88 was. I think that's like, who's number 88, but that's who it was. And then Giants utilizing these tight ends on these little play action bootlegs, nice grab by Tanner Hudson. Yeah, we haven't seen the Giants tight ends really involved in the offense the last couple of years. And here's another one.
Roll out. They're going to go right back to the tight end. This time the Bears are ready for it. They got about a yard. It was Bellinger.
Something
and
we have not seen.
Bodo, thank you so much, man. Come on, Giants fans. There was 2.3K people in here and only 740 likes. If you love the Giants, give a like. If you like the entertainer, give a like. If you like bad dogs, puppy dogs, or hot dogs, give it a like. Doesn't hurt. We appreciate it, Bodo.
Oh, my God, I got to shave. This is killing me.
Here we go. 2nd and 8 from the 27. Jones under center. He's got Barkley in the backfield. Slayton into the game. He's going to give the Barkley up the left side. He stumbles forward for 4, maybe 5.
Bears brought that safety blitz. He was their safety or corner blitz. Giants ran away from there. Barkley gets about 4. It'll be 3rd down and a long 4, short 5, somewhere in there. Halfway gone in the second quarter. Giants lead by 1. Let's get 7 in the chat. Let's see those 7s, baby. Let's go.
3rd and 4.
7.
Big play coming up here. Good job by Barkley again, man.
The Giants' offensive line is doing a good job so far. They're getting the push. They are winning at the point of attack.
Play action. Jones, there's a flag. There's going to be a hold on the Giants. This is coming back. He hit Sills. He's out of bounds at the 4, but this is coming back.
That was a really early flag, so that might be a legal motion or a legal formation against the Giants. But that was a quick flag. So usually that's something.
You're right.
That's what it is. When they throw that at the snap, it's usually an illegal formation.
It's better than a hold. It's only 5 yards, right?
Right. Because the tight end wasn't covered up, but that's usually what that's about. That's what Dable's saying, is he is covered up.
Yeah, Dable's pissed. Another great.
No, he's not. See, he's not covered up. See how who's 75? He was behind the tight end there. So the tight end's not covered. The tight end's got to be behind him. That's what the illegal formation was. At least that's what I think that call was there.
From the 27, Jones coming out the gun.
Penalty.
Jones takes the snap, drops back, and he has to just get rid of it, and Barkley should have dropped it. Instead, he breaks a tackle. Now he's going to try to turn it up. Oh, my God. What a play by Saquon up to the 11.
You know what, Chris? That's like the play he had in the first half against the Bears 3 years ago when it looked like he was dead, and they got it all the way down to a 4th and 2, and they were able to go for it. But what instincts. But this is definitely Saquon. Saquon's back. And watch Daniel Jones with a block down the field. Saquon's dead here. But he cuts back and watch Jones.
Tackle back at the 40. He gets to the 11.
He got in the way. I wouldn't call that a block, but he did get in the way. That was a hell of a play by Mark.
Giants got it here at the 12. Growey's
going to get a touchdown.
He's going to give to Breida. Breida off right side gets 4. He runs hard there. 2nd and 6.
Galladay's going to actually. You know what? Nah, give it to one of the tight ends. Bellinger's got this. And
Gowie says, why didn't they use Ingram like this? Play action RPO has been saying it all year and past years. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, because we didn't have good play callers. That's why.
That is why.
Look at Saquon. Yeah. Did somebody in the chat say it was a bad block by? Did you expect your quarterback to make good blocks?
He got in the way. It was good enough.
What do you want him to do?
He got in the way.
Play action. Jones, is he going to go for a second rushing touchdown? He is. Jones is in again.
Go!
Stand up! New York Giant fans! 13-6 extra point pending.
Yep. Listen, this is what we talked about, Chris. Is going to be a steady dose of Saquon Barkley and probably Daniel Jones on the ground. Not really good throwing conditions, but the Bears are biting because Barkley's able to run. The Giants have been able to do a really good job up front, pushing the line of scrimmage. And that has allowed Daniel Jones to be free on these bootlegs. And he's had a lot of options and a lot of time today. Very different from last week. Giants up 13-6, extra point pending.
Snap, hold, kick. Giants go up 8.
Yeah, Tanner Hudson again down the field with another block. So again, these are things that we haven't seen in previous years. The Giants just executing, they're fundamentally executing, executionally, fundamentally is what they're doing.
Daniel Jones ran for 79 yards last week.
Yeah.
What does he got this week? He's got to have 50 now.
Yeah, he's got a couple tutties.
He's got 42 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
My goodness, they're using him as a dual threat quarterback.
They really are.
Love to see it, man. Love to see it. What's up, Marcus, man? Thanks for popping in. What's going on there, soul brother? Stand up, entertain a bad dog. What's going on, Ralph? And we got a check mark. I'm not sure what it is, but GRXNT says Danny Vick. Let's go, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. What a game. Barkley and DJ. Jack says, execute, baby. Let's go, man. Boy, feel better for the moment. Looks like we have 2 smart tight ends. Yeah,
tight ends are good. They're, like I said, they're not flashy, but they're effective.
I'm gonna give Hudson credit on that one play. It wasn't a horrible throw, but it was slightly behind him. And for a tight end who's not known for his pass catching ability, Evan Ingram's gonna drop that ball. I'm gonna tell you right now. That was actually a really good catch. It was kind of like right at his face mask, but a little bit behind his head, and he was going against the throw. So that was a really good play by Tanner Hudson on that catch.
Definitely.
And Michael Mooch says, dog, this is the drive we stopped them after.
Michael, let's go, baby. Let's go, because we haven't been able to do it, right? So let's get it done.
Let's go. Let's go.
Turnover.
Yeah, the bootlegs are killing them today, Elena. Killing them with the bootleg. Whether it be Danny running or Danny throwing, we are killing them with the bootleg.
Yes, when you're able to get that good push up front, you already come into the game knowing Saquon's the best player. Your offensive line is able to push up front. It's going to bring more guys that are going to overcommit to the run. That's definitely allowed Daniel Jones. And again, this is smart play calling by Mike Kafka. Use that Bears aggressiveness against him. Get your mobile quarterback outside of the pocket and allow him to make the decision where he's got some time. This is something Pat Shurmur did well for Daniel Jones, was cut half the field off. And that way he's not a sitting duck back there in the pocket. So the ability to run early on has certainly helped Daniel Jones and the Giants offense, and it's showing. We scored 2 touchdowns here in the first half, and we've only scored 2 touchdowns in one other game this year. That was against the Titans. So
Saquon Barkley's tearing the shreds.
Saquon Barkley's play on that pass, too, where he was stopped from a 3-yard loss.
That's the play of the year so far.
Unbelievable.
Play of the year so far. I don't know how Barkley did that. Bradley, man, thank you very much, man. Jones and the O-line have taken the smack from last week and taking their rage and anger out on the Bears. Let's go, Bradley, man. As the kicks away by Gano, going to get to the member chat by Allison in a second. That's going to go over his head. Allison says, what do you think about Jones today? Great. Obviously, Barkley deserves a ton of the credit as well, along with the play calling by Kafka, but Barkley setting up a ton of this.
Offensive line deserves a lot of the credit, man. Yeah. It's a big rebound for those guys.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
And again, Evan Neal, he's played well. But these tight ends, man, you got 3 tight ends in there. You got Myrick Bellinger and Tanner Hudson. They're just, again, the way the Giants have called this game so far has been perfect offensively.
Yeah, I love it. 14-6. Lou says, think fast.
That's run. Right, Chad. Chad Powers. Think fast, run fast. Think fast.
Let's go. There's a handoff up the middle, and the Giants clog it. But it's a good run by Herbert. He was still able to push forward for round.
Yeah, Herbert was able to kind of get diagonal and find a little crevice to get an extra 2 or 3 yards.
And Ronald says, Vanovic strikes again. New Knicks.
There you go.
There we go.
Vanilla Vic. There it is.
So it'll be 2nd and 6. Jones getting a rest. Deserves it. Fields 4 of 7 for 111 yards. Of course, 50 of it came on one throw.
Yeah.
Man in motion here. Fields coming out in the shotgun formation from his own 29. Play action. Drops back. Looks. Throws. And a nice diving catch by Darnell Mooney.
Darnell Mooney has undressed Adoree Jackson twice now.
Yeah.
Twice he has burned him big time.
Got it past midfield, I think, with that. Oh, that might hit the ground.
Hit the ground. That hit the ground. The Giants should challenge that, and I think they will. Oh, nope.
The Bears are rushing up the line of scrimmage. We'll see if Dable does, and he does. The Giants are clapping.
Good challenge there by Dable, because that's going to come back. That definitely hit the ground. He never controlled it. By the end of that, when I do the live stream tonight, I'll have the same haircut as Brian Dable. That is definitely
Brian Dable, bad dog. Another great challenge by the Dapester.
He knows what he's doing, man. That's the balls of steel. This guy, again, I mean, I know we lost to Dallas, and I know we're not anywhere close to a finished product, but the IQ. You had 3 guys from Ivy League schools. That doesn't mean that they know shit about football. These guys know a lot about football, and their football IQ is very high.
Yeah,
and we've seen it all year. So, again, no matter how this season ends up for the Giants, I feel good about they have the right pieces in place as far as their brain trust goes.
Yeah. And Zach, man, thank you, being a member, says, go Giants, love the intensity. We appreciate it. And yeah, let's go Giants. MO Giants 26 says pass game is coming out soon. Gonna tear it up. Don't get away from that ground game. It's working, man. You know, especially in rainy conditions. Don't get away from it.
Yeah, you don't need to make any adjustments right now. They need to make the adjustments. So we got them on their heels.
Just keep pounding the rock, man. And Michael says, Danny 2 times. I'm going to go get the papers. And you said it right after. I didn't even read the rest of your super chat, but of course.
Washington's now ahead. How about that?
There you go. Of course, a Goodfellas reference. I'm going to go get the papers. Get the papers. What's a better Mafia line? That, or I'll put them in the bathroom?
The best Mafia scene is the line. What am I, clown to you? That's the
what am I, a clown to you? Do I?
That's the best one. That's the best.
I still say, bad dog. I still say the blackjack scene from Casino is up there for me.
That's a good one.
Take this stiff and shove it up your mother's ass. Take
this one. Yeah.
Imagine if you did that at a blackjack table. Thomas says, oh my God, a head coach that doesn't challenge stupid plays. I didn't know that existed the past 2 years. 2 great challenges, Thomas. 2 great challenges so far by the Dapester.
I can't believe. I mean, I know it's early.
And
Philadelphia scored again. That's tied at 14.
Sports Bias says the Dapester entertainer, second best quote of the day. I'm gonna start calling him the Dapester.
I still can't believe Washington beat. It's early, but Washington beating Dallas, crazy.
And McCann says this ain't no clown show. Hashtag go Dable. Oh. Let's go, McCann.
Nope, definitely not, man. We got legitimate guys with some brains.
And Ryan Jackson says Jihad Ward's super fans are called jihadists. I like it. Yeah, let's make sure they overturn this. I don't see a reason why it won't be overturned.
I don't see why it won't be overturned either. Hit his chest and bounced in the ground.
And it did. 3rd and 6.
So big third. Come on, defense. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
And Michael, yes, now you can't leave. Absolutely, Michael. Another line. Yep. Yeah. And thank you, Michael, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Here we go. And there's an injury on the play. One of the linemen for the Bears is out with an injury. From the 29, Fields coming out in the shotgun formation. Cole Kmet in motion. Giants come with a blitz. Fields drops back. Dexter!
Dexy!
Yeah, look at big, sexy Dexy! Oh, now, baby!
Let's see if Fields is okay. He fell awkwardly. Dexter Lawrence kind of rolled up under his leg. He's all right. I was concerned about that. But that time, Wink's defense got home. And Dexter Lawrence has been a presence in the middle. Crowder came through the A gap. But look at the push by sexy Dexy. Get off me, baby!
Let's go. And T says, leave the gun, take the cannoli. Of course, a Godfather reference. Punts away. 3:58 to go here in the second. Giants will field the punt at the 30. And he fumbled it. I think the Bears might have got it. Nope. No, maybe the Giants jumped on top of it. It came loose. Nope. Bears have it. Bears have it. Can't happen. Can't happen. We get all this good juju and they fumble a punt.
Yep. So a huge break for the Bears, and the Giants give it right back. Horrible special team, which has been a problem all year long, and that is enormous. You get off the field, you get a big sack, you're ready to go, your offense is hot, and you give it right back.
Can't happen.
Nope.
Jared says Hurts will eat based on what we letting Fields do. I'm not
Yeah, I'll worry about
that,
the Eagles in
that's in
December.
like 8 weeks.
Right.
So hopefully our defense is more healthy, and we have Leonard Williams in that game, and we're more accustomed to the scheme
Hopefully,
by
we're
then.
not fumbling punts like that.
Yeah. But we got a long ways to go before we play the Eagles.
That is an
Three
enormous shift in momentum.
3:48 to go.
Enormous.
As Thomas says, man, if Dex and Tibbs and Oldroller keep playing like this, I can't wait till we get Leo back. Yeah, the defense going to need to hold them to 3 here. 3:48 to go. The Bears are going to have it now at the Giants 35 after the muff punt. So already in field goal range.
Just such a horrible turnover. I saw somebody in the chat said just fair catch it. He should have just fair caught it. I agree. Just fair catch the ball at the 30-yard line.
Giants coming out with their big boys in there in the middle. They expect the run and they get the run, and the Giants
stop the run.
Nowhere to go. 2nd and 10.
Yep. Jihad Ward in on the play again. Well, I mean, let's get another sack, I guess. We haven't had a lot of sacks this year. We got 2 in this one. Aaron Robinson's out.
Special teams has cost us every single. Yeah, our special team. Well, not cost us because we're 2-1, but yes, it has not been good.
Horrible.
I think we might have been good one game if I recall, but overall,
do we have any defensive backs? Love is out with a concussion. Robinson's out with a knee.
3:14 to go. Fields takes the snap. That was batted at the line of scrimmage.
Yes, it was. I don't know who got a hand on it, but that was big.
3rd and 10. I love these giant helmets, by the way. A lot of people have said they don't like it because it doesn't match the color blue. I love it.
Those are the helmets I grew up with.
Love that shade of blue.
That is the helmets I grew up with. That was the badass Giants defense back in the day. Nick Williams got the tip.
And LA Sportsman, thank you for being a member. He says, Giants playing great so far. Jones and Saquon look unreal. You guys are the best. Love from Toronto. We appreciate LA Sportsman.
Thank you. Let's get a stop, guys. Let's go. Come on, defense. One more time.
Shotgun. Fields takes the snap, and here he goes. He's got a big hole as he took off and ran with it, and he's going to get the first down. He gets 12 to the 23.
Yeah, that's one of Fields' strong suits is the ability to run the ball. The Giants brought 4, dropped 7 into coverage, and Fields had an easy first down.
Yeah. And let's see what we got. Russ says, what a shame we don't have Judge to coach special teams. Our special teams weren't good under Judge.
No, they were terrible.
I mean,
everything was terrible under Judge.
Yeah, Riley Dixon was not good.
Seattle up on Detroit 24-9. Now, none of these teams seem like they're going to be pushovers for us. Well, nothing's a pushover for us anyway. Especially when you're fumbling the.
We got to stop as you play after the first down. Jets still lead the Steelers 10-3. Steelers have the ball.
Yeah, Washington's up on Dallas, but Dallas down at the 9. Philadelphia must have just got a turnover. They have the ball at the 34 of Jacksonville.
There's another injury. I don't know who it is, but I see people in the chat say another injury. And they got a cart too. Who is it? My God, man.
When it rains, it pours, literally. Baltimore all over Buffalo, 20-3. All of a sudden, Buffalo looks mortal.
First and 10. It was a defensive tackle, practice squad guy, I think, but we're so thin there to begin with. Like, geez. 2:53 to go.
I like Wink's hat. I can get me one of those. I liked that. Let's see if I can find that one. That was pretty awesome.
And Carlos Vid says, if the Giants don't use a top 75 pick on Mike linebacker next year, I'm going to be pissed. They might sign one, but yeah, I think they have to address it in some capacity next year.
A couple of backbreakers for the Giants, man. The
Fields takes the snap, play action, and broken up. Good play there. I'll tell you what, he's made a couple of good plays since he's come into the game. That was Moreau again.
Yeah. I was going to say a couple of backbreakers for the Giants. Obviously, the fumble punt and then the third down.
That was a great play by Moreau.
Got in there and knocked it away.
What a play. Let's get a stop. 2nd and 10.
Got to get a stop. Gotta get a stop.
Brandon says, Ty team just can't, this team you meant to say, just can't stay healthy. It's pathetic. Yeah, ton of injuries. Obviously, the turf and the rain's not helping. Well, I don't even know if it's raining.
They crash in.
There's a handoff up the middle.
Giants
Nowhere to go.
Blitz, Holmes blitz, McFadden blitz. Giants came off the edges and they stuff them for no gain. Giants may want to consider using the time. Well, no, I guess for 3 minutes or 2 minutes. You're going to get the 2-minute warning. I'm going to bathroom. I'm going to put myself in a bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
So I'll be right back. It's going to be the 2 minute. Well, let's see if the Bears snap it. I don't know why they would.
Bears come to the line of scrimmage. They only got 2 seconds before the 2-minute warning, and they will let it go.
All right, I'll be right back.
14-6, 3rd and 10 coming up as we go to the 2-minute warning. Giants lead by 8. Bears threatening in Giants territory. Let's see. It's this shit. Yeah, the turf is definitely part of it. No doubt about it. It's too coincidental. Chris says, hey, Dana, could I have a link to your, not right now, too busy, in a smaller stream, yes. Thomas, man, thank you so much, man. No matter how this game goes, these uniforms look sick. We need to wear this a lot more. Yeah, it's my favorite uniform that we have. The color rush is second, but I love this uniform. As soon as I said, and it's basically the same ones we used to have with, a little different, but basically the same ones we used to have. But I like the retro look. I like the old school look. It's great. Have to get stops on 3rd and long. Absolutely. Stand up. What's going on, Stephen, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. And Heartstorm. I'm at the game. I missed it. Yeah, Heartstorm. I was going to go with my brother. And he didn't want to go because of the weather. It doesn't even look like it's raining, though. I known it wasn't going to rain, I would have been like, Greg, we got to go. But he said, let's wait until the Texans game, November 13th. Otherwise, I would have went to the game. But that's why I'm not there. But hopefully you're enjoying the game. Hopefully the Giants come out with a win, which is the most important thing, man. But Heartstorm, man, thank you so much, man. And yeah, if you go to the game on the 13th, let me know. I'll definitely be there. If not, I look forward to meeting you in the future. But yeah, you have fun the rest of the game.
Yeah, the Giants fans that are there, they deserve a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
They deserve a win.
What's up, Isaiah? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Odell needs to come home. I'm not even thinking about that right now. Why are people still talking? Is that like a topic in the chat? Like,
I don't know.
Let's hear about this game, guys.
Odell's not coming here this year.
20-3, Baltimore over Buffalo.
That's what I'm saying, man. Buffalo all of a sudden is kind of, I don't know.
Eagles tied it up, man. And
the Eagles are going to take the lead here. It's 2-minute warning, and they're on the 23 of Jacksonville. Like I said, there must have been a turnover or something.
Yeah, so that's not good. But it is what it is. We just got to. I'm not even worried about the division. Just win this game.
Yeah, just win the game.
And we got time. Says let's pull this win through, guys. Let's blanking go.
The weather is so depressing, man. Can we get some sun over here? Jesus. Sun don't shine over here anymore. That's not supposed to happen until freaking December. Not in September and October.
And here we go. 14-6. Giants lead by 8. Bears have the ball deep in Giants territory. 3rd and 10. We
got to get a stop. And with the Giants, get a stop here, man. You have 3 timeouts. You have plenty of time to go down and get a field goal, if not more. Got to get a stop, though. See if Wink brings the blitz.
Motion turned out.
He false start.
That's a big false start because that backs him up for a harder field goal potential.
Yeah, Thibodeau, man, I'm telling you, he got a little scared, got a little shook, did a little flinch. It's all it takes.
Maybe it's the Giants crowd, bad dog. Maybe Heartstorm Media is making a difference at the game.
That could be too.
And Mighty Mango, man, thank you very much. Go Big Blue. Let's go, Mighty Mango. 3rd and 15 now. 15. From the 28, it'd be a 45-yarder from there. Fields out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Giants come with 4, throws a design screen for Kmet. And Kmet's there by Crowder. He does spin forward for 4 or 5. Look at this, still pushing. Got about 4 or 5 yards. So he gets the penalty yards back.
Yep. Giants should take a timeout. I believe they did.
Minute 49 to go.
Yep, Giants should have taken a timeout. The clock stopped, so I got to imagine they did. That makes sense. They'll have plenty of time to go down and try to answer with a field goal. Hopefully Chicago misses this.
Come on, baby.
The way the weather is, these guys are so good at making their freaking the field goals nowadays. But with today's weather, I don't think this is going to be a chip shot. Well, they're farther down the field than I thought they were.
It's a 40-yarder. 40.
Yeah, I thought this would be a little bit longer than that.
Yeah, because they got 6 yards on that play.
Yeah.
Bodo, thank you so much, man. Stand up, Giants fans, and tell those Bears, sit the blank down. Let's go.
40-yarder from the left hash.
So a big kick here, 4th and 9, minute 49 to go here in the second. From the left hash. Snap, hold, kick is true, 14-9.
The wind is not doing too much of the football. 14-9. Well, we got time to get that, at least answer that with 3. Very high-scoring game. Didn't see that coming.
Much higher than I thought it would be. That's for damn sure. It still may even out in the second half, but so far, definitely a lot more points than I thought it would be in the first half.
Crazy.
Hopefully, the defense makes some adjustments. We create some turnovers in the set. Well, we created one so far, but I think we got one, right?
Yes.
So hopefully, we create a couple more. Tiana, do you think Bassett will get it done? I hope so. We need it tonight for the Mets. We got the pitching advantage on paper, but we had the pitching advantage on paper the last 2 nights, and we didn't win. So doesn't mean much. Got to find a way to win in a tough environment tonight. If we do, we still control our own destiny. And the Braves do face Alcantara against the Marlins, who's probably the best pitcher in the National League. So there's at least a chance they could lose that. So we win tonight. I at least put our chances to win the division at least 50%, but we got to win. Here we go. Let's see if the Giants can win.
I didn't get to read that. I just said failed to score in the last 2 minutes or whatever. We know that. And here we go again with a kickoff return.
Giants take it out and then only get to the 17 or 18. So they'll start there. Minute 40 to go.
Never take it out of the end zone and fair catch everything.
Yeah. Oh, they shut Alcantara down for the season? I didn't know that. So my mistake. Brandon says Robinson's injury was nasty. He's done. It's not good. I mean, he was able to get open his own power.
There you go. Jay Giant said we haven't scored in the final 2 minutes of the half in 20 games. That's what that stat was. Well, I know it's been a while. Well, we're going to break that right now.
Giants
break. We're scoring here.
Giants break the huddle. Sills in motion. Jones out of the gun. Takes the snap. Gives to Barkley. What a run by Barkley. He was met in the backfield. He still pushed forward for an extra 4. He gets 5.
I think the Giants are just kind of feeling it out. The Bears have all their timeouts. So obviously the Giants don't want a really quick 3 and out because the Bears would have an opportunity to score.
Giants come out in a hurry up, gives back to Barkley. Barkley still trucking. It's going to be about a half yard short. So it's going to be interesting to see because, like you said, you don't want to give the Bears any time either.
I think they'll run again.
And we got a timeout.
And then you start, well, somebody took a timeout here.
The Bears did. Minute 08 to go.
Yeah, so that actually helps the Giants at this point. I think you run again, and if you get the first down, then you can start to, throw the ball around. But again, this right here, good time for another play action. They're going to be geared up for Barkley to run on 3rd and 1, knowing that the Giants may be trying to run out the clock or make them use their timeouts. They'll be looking for that. You get Jones out to the right or left. It's been effective all day. And maybe you get one of the tight ends out, or Jones just runs for the first down and gets out of bounds, and we start going from there. Third and a short one, about a half yard.
Could be an RPO, though. Jones out of the gun, takes the snap. He's going to keep it on the RPO. There it is. Slide, Daniel. You got to get out of bounds, actually. Even better. Yep. Out of bounds to 33. Jones continues to kill the Bears with his legs.
And that's exactly what it is. I mean, good call by you. They're looking for Saquon Barkley. So you let Daniel Jones do what he's been doing. He puts the ball in there, and he's able to get the run. And again, smart play getting out of bounds to stop the clock. So good job by Daniel Jones. And now the Giants can start to maybe be a little bit more aggressive here with a minute 2 to go in the half.
Minute 2 to go. Giants from the 34. Jones takes the snap, drops back, scanning, planning, rolling out to the right, still looking, throws a bullet. Oh, he dropped it. It was a great throw.
That was a big hit.
Dropped it.
Yeah, that was Brisker with a big hit over there, knocked it away. Hudson had it, but watch the hit by Brisker at the end. He's going to jar the ball loose. Good throw by Jones.
What a throw. Oh.
No, he never had it. He never had it. My bad. Looked like he did, but he never had it.
The Bears' hand kind of screwed up his eyes. Maybe. I don't know. But that's unfortunate because that was a great throw by Jones.
It was.
2nd and 10. Here's Jones out of the shotgun. He's going to motion Barkley to his right from his own 34. Takes the snap. They're going to call a draw play to Barkley. A nice tackle from behind. That had 10 yards written all over it. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Philadelphia up 20-14 now.
And the Bears use their second timeout 3rd and 7. I thought he got more. He only got 3. So big play here. Obviously, you want to, even if you don't score, you don't want the Bears to have an opportunity to score.
Right.
Come on,
guys.
We started with the ball, right?
We did.
Yeah.
Big play at 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. They had
Come
it at
on,
7.
Galladay.
50 seconds to go. The Bears do have 1 timeout, so if they stop them here on an incomplete pass, they'd have a little bit of time to get in field goal range. Jones coming out in the shotgun. From the 37. Takes the snap, drops back, steps up, throws. It's caught, but Sills is going to be 1 yard short of the marker, and that's the 2nd straight week right before the half that Sills comes up a yard short for a first down.
It's just terrible. That's a low football IQ. You cannot run that route a yard short of the sticks. You have got to go beyond the sticks and run that route and get the first down. You cannot run, if it's a 7 yard, you cannot run a 4 yard in on 3rd and 6. It's just not good football. You got to know where the sticks are and you got to make your route there. He had plenty of room to go beyond the sticks and make that catch and sit down in the zone. Instead, he cuts it off short and we get stopped short. It's just not smart football. And now we have to punt.
Bears used their last timeout, and obviously you got to hope that the Giants defense could hold tight here. 44 seconds to go. Not a ton of time with no timeouts, but it's enough.
It's just not smart. I mean, you gotta be better. You got to be more aware.
Malone, I see Malone say, "Go." You cannot go for it.
Can't go for it.
No way you go for this.
You go into the locker room leading 14-9.
Yeah, you gotta think that your defense and special teams could hold them.
Right, 44 seconds to go. They're gonna be pinned deep. So
punts away, and another bad punt by Gillen, man. 36 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's not what you want. You don't want him to have the ball at the 20-yard line. You want to have him at the 8. So I think what the Bears will do, honestly, I can't see them being ultra aggressive. The Giants have actually gotten some pressure on Field today. They forced a turnover. You got, how long was it?
36 seconds.
36 seconds. I think they may run one or some safe pass to see if they pop it. And if they don't, they'll just down it. You might see, like I said, a draw play, screen pass.
I think they're going to throw.
Yeah, it'd be a safe throw, though, to see if they can pop one. And then if not, they'll just go into the locker room down 14-9, get the second half kickoff.
From the 20, Fields takes the snap out of the gun. Dexter Lawrence gets pressure. Fields going to take off, run with it, and now he's just going to slide down. And
that'll be it. They'll let the clock run out, and there's a flag.
The flag stops the clock.
Well, we'll see what the flag is. Could be holding on the Bears.
Or the defense. Hopefully not. And it is on the defense.
Yeah, so that does stop the clock. It's an automatic first down. It's just 5 yards, though, so
but a free
not the end of the world.
So now they get the ball at probably about the 33. Or no, 30, right? I don't even know. But regardless, they get a first down and a stoppage of play.
Yep. Fields just 5 out of 11, 117 yards. About 95 of them have come on 2 passes.
From the 27, Fields takes the snap. Blindside pressure by Ojulari. Fields takes off with it. He gets out of bounds. He gets back to the line. So nothing there.
Yeah, nothing there is right. Aziz with the initial pressure, Thibodeau runs him out of bounds.
And Independent says over under DJ 39.5. Under, believe that. Definitely over that. Oh yeah, was that the line pre-game? He definitely went over that.
More rushing?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I don't know.
Yeah, DJ rushing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I would have taken the over on that one in a heartbeat, knowing they'd probably run some RPOs today.
He's already well over it. 2nd and 8. Fields takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz.
That's a hold again.
And he's going to go down. Dexter Lawrence gets it from behind. I don't think it'll go down as a sack, but another nice tackle by Dex.
Giants ought to take a timeout. Honestly, try to block a punt. They're not going to. They're going to go into the locker room up 14-9.
Yeah, if it was 4th down, I agree with you, but not 3rd down. Don't just go in the locker room.
Fields getting up a little gimpy. It's the second time he got rolled up on, and we'll go into the locker room. Another hold that was not called, by the way.
Yep. 14-9, Giants lead at the half. We'll go over the halftime stats once again. Thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, and Dex is playing great. I saw somebody say that in the chat. Dex is a standout on defense today. He's gotten interior pressure the entire game. Came up with a sack as well. He's been phenomenal. Didn't play well last week. He definitely showed up today. So great job by him, especially with Leonard Williams out. We need that interior pressure. So for sure, Dex, the player of the first half for me on the defensive side. But thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. More importantly, going over to Bad Dog Sports. Check him out. We'll be over there at really early for the London games.
Yes, very early.
Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it, man. Fields playing like a 90s. Fields getting beat up today by the Giants defense. But let's go over the halftime stats real quick, the team stats, the individual stats. Like we said, Bad Dog Jones getting it done with the legs. And it's mainly, I think, as much to do with Jones himself as the play calling, the bootleg rollouts, getting him out in space, giving him an opportunity to get efficient passes or take off with his legs. He's beating them on the ground for 49 yards in the first half. Rushing. He only threw for 61, but only had 10 pass attempts. We knew that it was going to be a run-heavy approach. He's hit a couple of tight ends here and there. He's made some plays when he needed to. Had a bad luck drop by Hudson that was probably his best throw of the day. Otherwise, he'd be 7-10. So pretty good, very good first half for Saquon Barkley. Obviously, Saquon Barkley's the guy getting it done. He's the guy creating the opportunities for Daniel Jones. 12 carries, 90 yards. He sprung a couple of huge runs. He's looked fantastic. Bellinger's been the main focus in the pass game. 3 catches, 23 yards. On the Bears side, it's Darnell Mooney. 2 catches, 74 yards, had the big 56-yard gainer. Doris Jackson's got to do a better job in the second half there, and Justin Fields definitely has hurt us with his legs. 47 yards on the ground. In terms of the team stats, 12 first downs for the Bears, 11 for the Giants. Bears were 4 of 8 on third down, so would like to see the Giants do a better job in that category in the second half. Giants 2 of 5. Giants did outgain them 204, 187. Passing yards, Bears beat us, but we killed them in terms of the rushing yards. Penalties, 4 for us, 1 for them. Time of possession, this could be concerning, Bad Dog, as I look at that going into the second half, especially with the Bears starting with the ball. Bears own the time of possession by 5 minutes over the Giants, so that could be something that plays a factor in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, definitely. The turnover on the punt was huge. I mean, that was big. You know, we finally got him off the field. We were ready to go, and the fumble allowed them to get some points, and it also allowed them more time possession. But what I like so far is I think both of our lines have been a lot better. They both got dominated against Dallas. Both offensive and defensive lines were completely dominated. Today, you're seeing a lot more pressure against Justin Fields. You've gotten a few sacks. We haven't got a lot of sacks this year. And I think the offensive line for the Giants has done a much better job today getting the push up front, which has allowed Saquon Barkley to get his yards rushing. And then, of course, when you're allowed, when Saquon's having a big day on the ground, it obviously opens up play action passes and RPOs, bootlegs. It certainly helps, and defense is going to overcommit to 26. And you got a mobile quarterback like Daniel Jones that certainly showed both touchdowns belong to Daniel Jones on the ground. And, you know, a good half overall for the Giants. A couple things they'd like to see them tighten up, like not fumbling the punt. But other than that, I think they did a really good job and got to continue in the second half. I'd like to see them get a 3-and-out to start the second half.
I saw somebody say in the chat, holy crap, the Giants had 5 sacks in the first half.
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of sacks. But
holy crap. Nate Crowder had 1, Dexter Lawrence had 2, Jahad Ward had 1, and Ojulari had 1. So great job creating pressure. Obviously, you know, defense wasn't perfect at times for sure throughout that first half, but the pressure definitely started to get to Fields as that first half started to get going. And Jatone, thank you very much, man. I've seen like 3 or 4 holds not called. Yeah, we said at the beginning of the game, the first drive there were 2 blatant holds. Jatone, 2 blatant holds that weren't called. Specifically, the first one that was on Ojulari, that was a really bad miss. Yeah. Timinator, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 donation. And Ronald Gagne. Need Vanilovic hat trick. Let's go, man. Give us 3 touchdowns from Daniel Jones with the legs. That's all. I don't care how you do it. Just get it done. Absolutely. Yes, and Moreau looked really good. Absolutely. I pointed him out. I could be wrong. I thought he tipped the ball when he was coming in as a blitzer and, of course, made that really good play in coverage where he came over to help out and batted a ball where the Bears were starting to threaten to potentially score a touchdown. So, yes, he did a good job stepping in and getting the job done.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it was a good half overall. I thought the ALDS started October 11th. Both of them started October 11th? That can't be right. I thought the ALDS. I just saw it said the ALDS starts or the NLDS starts October. Oh, it does. They both start that day.
Yeah, maybe one's like during the day or something.
Huh.
T says pick one: All-Pro guard, All-Pro safety, All-Pro punter. Oh wow, not the
guard.
Punter, even though I would love a punter. It's either guard or safety.
It's guard for me. Game's one of the trenches.
I think it's guard. I think it's guard for me as well, but I think it depends on. It depends for me, but yes, without knowing the context of the overall defense and the context of the offensive line, yes, I will go with the All-Pro guard. But if say you have two All-Pro tackles and you have okay guard play, and a safety's a huge difference maker on the other side, like Xavier McKinney, I might go with the All-Pro safety. But just as like an individual, without looking at individual teams, yeah, I would take the guard. Like you said, I think the offensive line is more important.
Yeah, especially with the way our team is. we need the All-Pro guard, man. Need them all.
Yeah. Love is out too.
Yeah, concussion. Love's out with a concussion. Robinson's out with a knee.
Oh God.
It's like my fantasy team. They're always hurt, man.
We got to get healthy quick, man. But no excuses for this game. Got to find a way to win.
Yeah, I got to win.
Yeah, Dane Belton time. Yeah, Belton's been out there wide majority of the game, even when Love was playing. They were running a lot of 3 safety sets. So need Belton to step up. Let's see.
Well, hopefully the defense continues to get pressure on Justin Fields. It'll kind of mask the secondary a little bit. So
Kenny Golladay, 1 target, no catches.
Just useless, man.
Our wide receivers today, and you knew this was going to be the case because all our wide receivers are hurt.
Yeah.
Our wide receivers collectively have 1 catch today.
Yeah.
Barkley has 1, Hudson has 1, and Bellinger has 3. So gotta get it done with the ground game, and that's what they've done between Barkley and Jones. Yep. Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. I don't know what's the greater issue for the Steelers, the defense, the offense, or the stadiums. New crappy name. A Caesar, what is it? A Caesar Stadium. I hate that name. It used to be Heinz Field, right? Lame name. Go back. There you go. Go back to Heinz Field or the OG Three Rivers. Yeah, I remember Three Rivers as well. That's a horrible name. That's a pet peeve of mine as well, Bad Dog. When like every stadium nowadays does the corporate name, right? Like MetLife and City.
Right. FedEx Field.
If it's a good name, I'm fine with it, right? It is what it is.
Stadium, Mercedes-Benz Dome, yeah.
Like City Field's a great name. I mean, it just fits, right? Because the Mets play in the city. But when there's like these obscure names that like they just sound so weird, I hate that. That's definitely a pet peeve of mine as well.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing I got to worry about as a Yankee fan. It's just Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium, yeah. Fenway Park, Wrigley. Well, Wrigley technically.
But they change all the time. Like what Atlanta, how many times they change the name of their park?
Yeah, exactly. You see it all the time throughout all of baseball.
I know. It's insane.
Lamar says, could you imagine if we had a number 1 wide receiver? The offense would be a lot different for sure, especially as this offensive line gets better. And I think it will only get better over the course of the year. Today, they're doing a much better job. Of course, we're not going up against near the level of defense we're going up against this week, but and we're not throwing the ball too much. We're kind of, last week we threw a lot more, but the offensive line is doing a much better job this week. But yeah, if we had a legitimate number 1 wide receiver with Saquon Barkley, the way that he's playing, this offense would be pretty good. Provided that the offensive line was doing the job. So, hopefully the team just gets better over the course of the year, and I think they will. Blue Monkey, he says, Eagles are our major rivalry, not Dallas. I could tell who's a longtime fan and who's not when you think it's Dallas. F the Eagles. I mean, that's
a fact. It's Dallas and Washington and New York and Philadelphia. It's always been that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's LA Lou. Yeah, you're right. Chavez Ravine hasn't changed its name either. They're the same.
That's on an individual basis in terms of who you hate more. But I agree. I've always thought the Eagles were our biggest rival, and they've always been the team I hated the most personally.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think that's what Washington and Dallas have always paired off. And then the Giants and Philadelphia.
The Eagles just make sense. They're so close geographically. It just makes
Dallas
sense.
And Washington are. I mean, Dallas isn't close to any of us geographically. I just think it's the historical nature of the teams. So
yeah. Thomas says, I feel bad for whoever goes up against Thomas the rest of the season. He has been bullying everyone. He goes up. He's the number 1 rated tackle in football, and it's not even close, at least according to PFF's metrics. He was 90, almost a 91 as an overall grade going into this week. Second was 84. So he's just bullying people. And then when you went back and watched some of the film breakdowns last week going up against Micah Parsons, like he was handling Micah Parsons. Like
he did handle him. He handled him pretty well.
That's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
really on the other side, DeMarcus Lawrence certainly handled Evan Neal. Shout out to the 518. Everybody get the Meerkat Pest Control commercial. Okay, we got that out of the way.
The Big Move says, anyone know where Slayton is? He was out there for a couple of snaps, not many. But I'm not surprised. Like I said to Bad Dog before the start of the game, I thought we'd see a lot of 2 tight ends, much like we've seen, because they were going to commit to the run. I didn't expect to see a lot of 3 wide sets. Max blocking protection, maybe have an H-back in there to lead block for Barkley, things like that. So I'm not surprised in a game like this going up against the Chicago Bears, knowing that going in that you weren't going to have the most favorable weather conditions, that the Giants aren't looking to spread the field. They're looking to commit to the run, and so far they've done a good job doing it.
Yep, definitely have.
And Taylor, he says, my phone just died. So
he says, I love Shep. Oh, you can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up my YouTube chat though, just in case, because sometimes you get the member chats and you don't see them on the member chats and you don't see them on the Hold on one second. Let me pull this up. That way I can see it here. I'll try to keep up with the member chats, or if sometimes the chats are out of sync. But Taylor, man, thank you very much. I love Shep being on the sidelines, coaching up. Once a Giant, always listen. I've always loved Shep. He's always had a great attitude. And it's just so sad, in my opinion, for him to see him end his career last week as a Giant in the fashion in which he did. But I love Shep. Mets, he says, next year, Carolina to the east and Dallas to the south. Well, that's not happening.
I wouldn't want Dallas out of this division.
Yeah, it's too
There's no way. There's no way I won't want the Cowboys in another division.
No way.
It's the NFC East. I don't want any of these teams moving.
Yeah, it's the most historical division in football. You're not.
But yeah, with Cardinals moving to Arizona, that was a little different. But they had to make more divisions. We had the Falcons; they were in the AFC or the NFC West for a while.
I remember that.
But
the Saints.
Dallas needs to stay here. As much as I can't stand Dallas, and I freaking hate that. It would suck to lose. You can't lose Dallas.
I don't know if Shep had surgery already. Somebody asked. I don't know. I just know he's out for the year. Let's see. Mets season is tonight, 100%. Got to win tonight, no doubt about it. We got to keep.
Season isn't tonight. I mean, you're in the playoffs.
Yeah, but
obviously important to win the division.
Yeah, I try to be as optimistic as I can with my teams. I cannot see us winning the World Series if we don't win the division.
So look at that. Just a couple of things here. The Giants are 1 for 1 in the red zone. And they have 5 sacks, which Chris mentioned at the beginning. 5 sacks. We hadn't had 5 sacks the entire season.
Yeah.
And we had 5 in this half. So.
And our defense, we held them 0-2 in the red zone.
Again, you have seen Ojulari and Thibodeau make a difference. And this is without Leonard Williams. So can you imagine what it could? I think somebody in the chat mentioned it. Can you imagine when you add Leonard? And think about how well Dexter Lawrence has played today. Can you imagine putting Leonard Williams next to him? It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah. And NYB, man, thank you for being a member for as long as you've been. He says, I am not no 1-monther. Let's jinx Thomas. Happens every time we give praise. Slaps his head. Let's get the win we hit. Nah, man, he deserves praise, though, man. He's been incredible. He deserves all the accolades he's getting, and I have full confidence in him. As that ball goes out of the end zone, they're going to start at the 25.
Yep.
And let's see here real quick before we get going. Knicks will be 2026 NBA champs from your lips to God's ears. Forget who is hated more between the Eagles, Commanders, and Cowboys. We're Giants fans. We're supposed to hate them equally.
That's not how it goes.
I mean, I hate all 3 of them, but I don't hate them all equally.
I can't stand the Eagles and Cowboys. I hate them. I hate both of them with an absolute passion. Washington, I just don't like them. I don't hate them, and I don't like them.
Here we go. First play. Play action. Fields is in the game. Lofts one up and a great catch out in the flat by the tight end all the way up to the 48, and a big gainer there for the Bears. First play coming out.
Yeah, so the Bears took a little play out of the Giants playbook, getting Fields out there. Obviously, he's been pressured. 5 sacks he talked about. So you start with a little, bootleg rollout, get him outside of the pocket where he has room to work, and he hits a big one right away. Bears near midfield.
Wesco, the second tight end for the Bears. So they'll have it at their own 48 after a huge gain. under center, takes the snap. They're going to try to run. Fields cuts it to the outside, and a great tackle by Adoree Jackson out in the open field.
That's something Adoree Jackson's done better this year. Obviously, he's been cooked a couple times in pass coverage, but he's come up and made nice tackles on the run at the line of scrimmage this year. And this is another good one because if he doesn't make the tackle, obviously there's going to be a few more yards. It'll be second down at about 6, but Adoree Jackson cuts that off. It'll be second and about 12. We're showing the last play of the half there when Fields got tweaked a little bit. God, I can't wait to shave this.
Got you next, Texas Pete. There's a handoff off the right side, and the Giants again do a good job containing it. Tate Crowder, that's a 2-yard gain, 3rd and 9.
Tate Crowder's having a pretty good day today. And then again, they showed a stat that he was like 8th worst in the league as far as missed tackle rate went. But today, he seems like he's shorted up a little bit. 3rd and long, big play for the Giants defense. Got to get him off the field.
Huge play. Tex Pete says, I have $1 million question. Where's Tony? He's hurt.
He's hurt. Sir. Hamstring.
He's on the Tony report.
Yeah.
That's what I call the injury report from that.
Heavy flow day for Tony today. Hang there.
3rd and 9. Shotgun formation here. Cole Kmet in motion here from their own 49. Giants with a 4-man front. Fields takes the snap, drops back. Thibodeau brings a little
with a push by Tibbs. Don't matter, guys. Wide open.
Wide open. Mooney over the middle. 1st down.
Hey, if you had Mooney in your fantasy team today, you're doing really well. It can't happen. This cannot happen. Bears have chewed the Giants up on 3rd down.
And Blue Monkey says Dallas has never knocked the Giants from the playoffs. That's true.
Nobody covered him. I don't know if that's Crowder's guy. I don't know what that coverage was, but that was too easy. You rush 3 guys, you drop 8, and a dude nobody's within 10 yards of him on 3rd down and 9.
Run out of the gun, and now the Bears starting to open up this defense a little bit, all the way up to the 18-yard line and a 1st down after a 15-yard scamper.
That's not what you want to see. I mean, you want the Giants to come out and get this Bears offense off the field immediately. Again, they have another 3rd down and long, and they can't get off the field, and now the Bears are threatening near the red zone.
And they go right back to the run, still pushing. They get 3, and that was Jihad Ward on the tackle. Ronald says PFF Daniel Jones best lead blocker Danny Walls, and there you go. But right now I ain't concerned about Danny Walls. Right now I'm concerned about the red zone defense holding up again and going 0 for 3. 2nd and 6 from the 14.5. Justin Fields coming out in the shotgun formation, takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks right, throws right, and incomplete wide of the wide receiver. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Another big play here for the Giants defense. You got to get off the field on 3rd down.
So big play here.
Got to get off the field.
And Tashina says, in Florida, no power, streaming from phone. Go G-Man. We appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, obviously the hurricane. I hope everything's okay and things get better soon.
Big 3rd down for the Giants defense.
Huge play here. Justin Fields coming out. Takes the snap out of the gun. Scans the field, throws it down to command. Giants are ready for it. Not Dane Belton. Rather, that was
Jalen Smith,
who we just picked up. 3-yard loss to hold him to 3.
Yeah, Bears. I mean, the Bears are doing what the Giants do. Like the Bears have gotten down there, they can't finish a drive. Komet kind of slipped on the turf. What else is new? The turf is so bad. The rain doesn't help it.
And Blue Monkey says we've got to draft a cornerback round 1 or 2. That's definitely one of the biggest needs on this team. 100%. We could sign one, but yes, it's definitely got to be a focal point. From the left hash, snap, hold, kick, good, 14-12. So Giants lead by 2. But once again, another field goal.
Yep.
So that's what you want from your defense. Hold them to 3.
See if our offense can answer with something.
Obviously, you don't want to hold them to 0, but if they get inside the 20, hold them to 3. Giants have done a really good job at that today.
Yeah. Bend but don't break. We got to get 7, baby.
Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's get some 7s. Let me take a quick look around the league. Eagles, I'm assuming, are winning now, like you said earlier.
They are 20-14.
Oh, so they missed the extra point.
Yep. Dallas up on Washington, 12-7.
Okay. Washington's got the ball.
Seattle destroying the Lions, 31-15.
Houston
Jets up 10-6.
Houston getting killed, which you expect going up against the Chargers.
Titans 24-10 over the Colts.
All right. Not a lot of shockers thus far, but that could change.
Jets beating the Steelers might be a
Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise. That's a bit of a surprise so far. Still close. Let's see. Tibbs has played solid. Yeah, Tibbs has played solid. He didn't get pressure on that last play, but even Bad Dog and myself both said it
Yeah, there
before.
was a good push though.
They were double teaming him, and he did
Yep.
do his best job to try to push and create some kind of pressure. So he looked better today.
Definitely.
He had a block pass. Of course, he got called for the penalty after that. He looked better today.
They're showing a Panera commercial. There was no way a Panera sandwich is made like the one that guy had in his hand. And Panera is the biggest ripoff. You get like 4 pieces of lettuce, a piece of chicken. It's $14. I mean, I'll never eat a Panera again. You get nothing. You get a bowl of broth for $7. No thanks. No thanks.
So a couple of people in chat asking, no, I'm not streaming the Mets. I'm gonna enjoy my Mets streams. Get like 100 people, so I'd rather just sit back and relax and enjoy the game. Not relax, but be very frantic,
right,
and watch the game. But maybe in the playoffs I'll do a couple. Oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely plan on doing at least we'll see how the first Yankee playoff game goes. We'll go from there. But I plan on doing a couple of those myself. But we'll see how they go. See how the Giants go here.
11:02 to go here. Giants lead by 2.
Kind of what we figured. Low scoring, 14-12. Ugly score. Although it really hasn't been that ugly of a game.
Giants are going to field this from the 1. I don't think they could have kneeled because I think it initially was caught at the 1. And they're tackled down at the 13.
Giants special teams is horrendous.
Yeah, not good starting field position there as Barkley set to take over. Got to keep giving it to Barkley, whether it be in the pass. Maybe they got to get creative in the passing game, but got to keep getting this guy the ball. He's killed the Bears.
Definitely.
He always kills the Bears.
That was the play right there.
Yeah, there's the block by Jones, man. Love it. Love it. First and 10. 10:54 to go. Barkley 12 carries, 90 yards. They're going to give it to Bark. Bark, 2.5.
Yeah. So it'll be third. It'll be second down and it'll be a short 8. If there's a such thing. The Giants got to answer back, though. Like you said, Chris, they're getting killed at a time of possession. The Giants are hurrying up to the line, so we'll see what they do here.
That's an offside.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he jumped huge.
So the Giants get
He tried to find the snap count. He didn't get it right.
Giants get a big break there. That'll bring up a second and short now, 2nd and 3.
Yeah, that was big. And that is a big difference between 2nd and 8 and 2nd and 3. So mistake by the Bears.
10:31 to go here in the third. Giants ball deep in their own territory. Got to get at least a couple of first downs here. They'll break the huddle. From their own 20. Takes the snap. Play action. Jones looks. Little pump fake. What a play by Daniel Jones, man. He could have been sacked twice. There's a flag on the play, though. Bellinger caught it. This could be coming back.
Yeah, that could either be ineligible downfield or it could be a holding.
Yep, that's what it is.
It is ineligible downfield. It's just because the Giants, the timing is off. Normally, when you have a play like that designed, those linemen are counting 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000 go upfield because Daniel Jones had to hesitate right there. You get the guys upfield. And that's what happened there.
So they give the penalty yards back.
Yes, they do. So that's a big penalty for the Giants.
It'll be exactly what it was before. 2nd and 8. Jones under center from his own 15. 3 wide set. Barkley in the backfield. Takes the snap. They're going to give it to Barkley. Barkley tries to cut it back, and he got a yard. He had nothing on that play. He was able to find a way to get 1. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, it looks like the Bears are starting to get closer to the line of scrimmage and make that concerted effort. They also, on Daniel Jones' rollout, looks like they are ready for that too. They probably have a guy spying Daniel Jones at this point. Eventually, Giants fans, one of these wide receivers is going to have to make a play. I mean, I don't even know if we've thrown to a wide receiver today. Have we? Except for David Sills, who ran that one short. It seems like every pass is going.
Yeah, Sills is the only catch. Sills is the only catch today by a wide receiver.
It's all tight ends.
3rd and 7 here for Jones from his own 16. We threw it to James. He was out of bounds.
Right.
Man in motion is Slayton. Takes the snap. Jones drops back. Steps
Peyton's
up.
open.
Throws. That's caught. That's a first down. Richie James up at the 25.
I couldn't see where the safety was at the beginning of this, but Slayton had a free release down the left sideline, and I don't know. Again, I can't see the coverage in the back. And we're showing Evan Neal here.
Good job by Neal.
Yeah, he's doing a much better job today.
Chisolo says, not gonna lie, we are flag heavy and it's bad. Yeah, I think we only have 3 penalties in the first half?
Not too bad.
We got 1 so far this half, I think. Maybe we got 2. I don't even remember if we had 1 on defense. 8:20 to go here in the third. Jones coming out under center. Barkley in the backfield from their own 25. Takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley stutter step, somehow slithers forward for almost 4.
Yep, those are little body blows, man. That's what you like to see. Again, it's nothing sexy or anything. You'd obviously love to see him break a 70-yard touchdown run, but those are the ones that wear down the defense. 2nd and 6 is manageable. You like to see Barkley getting that. Those are things he has not done in the past. But again, look at the push by Evan Neal.
Evan Neal, a
push by the front line. I mean, that's what you want to see. Evan Neal just mauled his guy. It's a pancake.
Evan Neal just asked the chat, what do you want on your pancakes? Jones, play action, rolling out. He's got Barkley. Barkley goes down. He got about 1.5 yards.
He bobbled it. He started to look upfield before he caught the ball. That's what happened. He's going to turn his head right there. Not a great throw by Jones either. Let him a little bit too much. I think they got excited. I think both of those guys got excited that he was open in the flat. I know I did when I saw him get out there, and they hurried it a little bit.
Good play by the Bears defender, too.
Yep.
3rd and 5 here from the 30. Big play coming up here for Daniel Jones coming out in the shotgun formation.
Might be a good time for Jones to just run.
Might be.
He likes to get this first down.
They bring Breida in. Bears come with an all-out blitz. Giants actually did a good job sewing that up, but nobody open. Was looking for Richie James over the middle. It's going to be 4th and 5.
Yeah, so they'll have to punt.
I'd like to see it didn't look like anybody was open, but it looked like Jones. I don't blame him. They sent like 8 guys, but it looked like he had a little bit more time to let a play develop. That's just good coverage.
Well, we'll see what happens here. As much as it seems like the Giants have dominated this game, the Bears are a field goal from taking the lead.
There's a flag on the play. There's probably going to be a block in the back.
Yeah, that came in early. So the Bears will be pinned deep.
Bears get tackled down at the 20. You figure half of that's going back. That's the former Jet Pinnock who we picked up off the waivers right before the season started.
Yeah.
Well, on the tackle. And Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. And he's been good on special teams, by the way. We talk about special teams. It hasn't been good. He has been good. I've noticed him on punt coverage has been good. Bodo says, important announcement by Bodo Entertainment Network, the Kenny Pickett era, and it's on the Giants. So that's a bad penalty. The Kenny Pickett era has begun in Pittsburgh. Hopefully the Trubisky era has ended in – well, I think it has. Once you make that move, you're sticking with your rookie quarterback. Oh, so he was pushed out of bounds, and he came back in.
Yeah, well, he didn't make a concerted effort to get back in right away. I think that's why.
Yeah. So I'm sure you're excited, though, Bodo, man. You got your quarterback in to see how he does today.
Well, he's playing the Jets. So
they're going to make the Giants punt it again.
Seattle, man, putting up a ton of points in Detroit. Detroit's defense is not very good. I think we know that.
We'll see how many yards that cost the Giants because the Bears would have had about the 21. So we'll see how many yards that cost.
They're making them punt it again because it would have added it to 26. I didn't think that was a very good punt.
And they're going to punt it away from the 25. Big boomer. And they'll catch it at the 20, but now he's going to have some room to run.
I guess it did.
To the 25 to the 34.
Oh, huge penalty because then it'll be in 19 yards of field position.
13 because it would have been at the 21.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, they're at the 40, right?
34.
Oh.
I think 34. I'll double check. But
still a bad penalty.
Yeah, 13 yards. 13 yards. The special teams is bizarre. Yep, literally every flag. How many flags we got now? I think we got 6, maybe.
I don't know. It's never easy for the Giants, man.
Nope,
it's never easy.
You always got to sweat it out.
Always.
Let's see.
Every time.
Why can't I find the Giants score on here? Oh, there we go. Giants so far have They had 3 first half. Yeah, they got 6. So they already got 3 penalties in the second half. They had 3 first half penalties. They got 6 overall. Bears have 2. They had none at the halftime, so now they got 2 in the second half. Let's see.
Indianapolis is closed. It's 24-17 there.
So they need that game.
Yeah, they do.
Bears and refs got to have some fun stuff happening behind the scenes. Yeah. Can't put away a crappy team. How does special teams coach keep surviving these head coaching changes, but our special teams always stinks? The funny thing is, Johnny, the special teams was actually really good before Judge got there. McGahee did a really good job with our special teams. I think it was Shermer's last year. And then as soon as Judge took over, the special teams got worse.
Yeah.
Let's see. Based on what you can't run out of bounds like he did, that's a penalty. Stop. No, I don't think it was a bad call, Todd. That was a penalty.
Yeah, nobody said it was a bad call. As we said, you can't
Yeah,
run out of bounds without trying to come back in immediately.
We're just getting hit with a lot of.
It was a bad penalty for the Giants.
Yeah.
We're saying.
Yeah.
Not a bad call. It was a bad penalty.
We deserve the penalty. Let's see. We need an interception, Steve says. Yeah, we need to get some pressure. Hopefully we can create a turnover.
It's funny. We got 5 sacks, but it just seems like the Bears can get down the field. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been all or nothing. I mean, we've done great in the red zone. We've gotten pressure, but when we haven't gotten there, we've given up big chunks.
Right.
You know, you think about the third and a mile.
Jerry said Kenny Pickett's first pass was intercepted.
It happens.
It does happen.
Big Daddy says, I can't remember a team having a worse wide receiver. I mean, our wide receiver core right now is as bad as it gets.
It's horrible.
With all the injuries, and it's even worse. So here we go. I was wrong. You were right, Pedro. 39. So it was a 18-yard penalty. Hands to Herbert. Herbert tries to turn the outside.
Good job there. There's another flag. That should be holding on the Bears, though. But good job. They're trying to stretch it out again.
Give credit to Crowder, man. Crowder's been really bad this year at times, but today he's been really good.
That is on the Bears.
Giants are going to take that flag.
Push them back a little bit. Crowder just reading it. Timon Fox in there.
Yeah, Fox.
Kind of sealed off the edge there. It must have been what the hold was.
Bertie, I would agree with you. A healthy Giants receiving corps is probably worse than the Bears. It's close, though, because Golladay stinks. Darnell Mooney's better.
It's already worse because we pay so much for ours.
Yeah, and Mooney's better than any receiver we have. Giants get pressure. Fields flushed out of the pocket. He's going to take off. He's going to run with it. And good job there by the Giants. He only gets about 4. So
Jalen Smith tried to get the ball. Dexter Lawrence had great pressure again.
Second at
16. Up the middle, just couldn't get him. I mean, Lawrence has had a big day today.
Yeah,
got immediate pressure. And then you watch Jalen Smith at the end of this. He's going to try to get the ball.
That's exactly what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
Which almost cost us because Fields almost escaped that tackle.
He did.
We got lucky.
He's trying to get that ball from behind that second arm.
So now it'll be second and 15. So Giants gained about 2 yards by accepting the penalty because it would have been second and 13. Fields takes the snap. He's going to give up the middle, and now it's going to be third and a mile. Third and about 12, but that doesn't mean much. We've seen that not work today, so we've got to get off the field.
Yep. Well, we'll see what Wink does. We've seen Wink bring some pressure on third and long. We saw him drop 8 on third and long, where we've seen the Bears convert a couple of third down and longs. The Giants have got to get off the field. I know it's damp and miserable in MetLife Stadium, but the fans got to help out here.
Third and 11. Big play here, Giants fans. 4:52 to go here in the third. Giants lead by 2. Fields breaks the huddle, coming out in the shotgun formation. Giants with a 4-man front. Empty backfield for the Bears. Trips to the right. Now they're going to motion the running back. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Giants only send 3. Now a delayed blitz. Ward gets pressure. Incomplete. Get him off the field, bad dog.
Yep, Jihad Ward got the pressure, but again, good push. Your field starts to roll out to the left. The Giants' defensive line got a really good push. Forced Fields out to the right. Jihad Ward was there. Didn't allow Fields to get away. I like Wink's hat. I got to look to get that one.
Wink has a good hat, no doubt about
it. He does. And Giants going to get him off the field. Maybe Richie James can field this punt. That'd be nice.
Giants set to field the punt, 4th and 11. Punts away. And Richie James going to call for a fair catch at the 14. Not bad. Could have been worse from where they were punting.
That's right. Now we got to go 86 yards and score tutty. That's what we need to do. Daniel Jones says, Saquon, take it to the house. That's what take it to the house, Saquon. Saquon says, I got you.
I don't know about you, Bezo, and I don't know if these guys are going to be here another year or not. I love the relationship. Barkley and Jones just really seem to really like each other. Every time you see them, I really like it seems like they have great chemistry as teammates.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. But again, these two guys are both free agents, so we don't have a lot of cap space, and we have very little talent. So there's a lot of tough decisions for the brain trust of the New York Giants, and we'll see exactly how they decide, who they're going to keep, what they're going to do. But yeah, they've definitely played better this year than they had the last two. Barkley's been injured, but this is by far the best Jones has looked in years. So we'll see. Like I said on Twitter, man, if Dable was his coach from day one, probably singing a different tune about Daniel Jones. If we had the front office, if we had Joe Shane, and we had Dable, and we had all those guys for Daniel Jones from his rookie season, he'd be a much better quarterback than he is now.
Oh, 100%.
There's any question about it.
Yeah, 100%. Alfred says if one goes, both have to go. I don't know if that's the case, personally, but everybody's got their own opinion. But we'll see at the end of the year. It's too early to talk about it. We got another 13 games after today.
Now we do. Long ways to go.
And we got a lot of 7s in the chat.
7s are always good, man. We take 7, we go up by 9. That's big because it's 2 possessions at that point.
Let's go. Hit that thumbs up, guys. Thank you guys for being here. And Alex, thank you so much. If Dex gets another sack, I'm buying his jersey. Dex is a beast, dude. Dex is a beast. He's been phenomenal today. Great bounce back performance because he even was admitted that he struggled a lot last week. So a great bounce back.
He's had a good day. So a lot of Giants have really improved today. Again, this isn't Dallas.
Yeah.
But you do like to see them respond the way they have.
Yeah, the defense. I mean, overall, again, they've been slashed a couple of times, but they've held up when they've gotten close, and they've gotten good pressure on the quarterback all day.
Yep.
And they kept the ground. I haven't looked at the ground stats. Well, Fields has beat us with scrambling, but in terms of their running back, I don't think he's done much. He's got 52 yards on 14 carries, so we've kept him in check. That was something that was a big concern coming in. So defense done good, man. Very good today, especially with Leonard Williams out. Very good.
Look at that. Look at their record after reaching the 3rd win of the season. They're trying to be 3-1.
Play action. Jones under pressure, and he's just going to get rid of this. The Bears almost got their first sack, 2nd and 10.
He did. Jones did a good job getting away. I don't know what that was. What that was designed to do. There's a flag in the play. I don't know if that's holding on the. There was something weird about that because. Yeah, that's on the Bears. It was weird, Chris, because the entire Bears offense went with Saquon Barkley, and there was nobody on that side of the field for Jones to throw to. So I didn't know what had happened.
Yeah, he was holding Galladay the whole way.
That is what happened. So Galladay makes his first big play of the year. It's a hold against him.
Galladay created a penalty. Oh my God!
Galladay got us a first down.
Oh my God! 4:16 to go. Here's Jones coming out in the shotgun formation. Man in motion is Breida. Barkley in the game as well. He's going to fake it. Jones takes off with it with the RPO. Lead blocker down the left sideline.
Oh, man. They're going to call.
20 yards. Daniel Jones.
All right. No flag. That looked like, watch the lead block. I know if it's Myrick or Hudson. Who is lead blocking out here? Let's take a look at this. It's Hudson.
Hudson's had a good game.
See, but look at where his hand was. I didn't know if they'd call it a hole. The left hand kind of wrapped around him, but
Jones took a shot at the end of that.
He did.
Blue Monkey says Giants looking as flat as Nancy Reagan right now. I'll take a flat win over a curvy loss any day of the week. Blue Monkey.
Yeah, I don't know how they're flat. This is the way they play. It's what they are.
Jones drops back. He's got time. He heaves it up deep. He's got a man. It's Slayton. Oh, he dropped it. Are you kidding me? Anyway, there was an interference.
He got pushed.
But he's got to catch that bad.
He's got to catch it. Hit him right in the hands.
There was an interference. I was going to say it before the ball got
He definitely pushed him. There was no question that was pass interference.
But
right? You just watch this right
he
there.
Yeah. But my God, he still's got to catch it, man.
Got to catch the ball. And you wonder why he can't get on the field.
He might have pushed off. I hope they don't call it on him.
I don't think he pushed off.
Because he extended his left hand at first.
I don't know, man.
I think it'll be on them.
He beat Gordon pretty clean. That's a big penalty. The Giants have it in the 22.
Giants got it all the way down to the 22. I formation. Barkley in the backfield. Jones takes the snap. Oh, God, they read it out that time. Jones had no chance on the rollout. They were ready for it.
Brisker's made a couple plays out there today, but Jones had nothing to do. He turned around. He was getting tackled.
So now, I mean, at this point, after a 13-yard loss, you got to make sure you give Gano a better field goal opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean,
obviously, it was a missed block. It looked like Evan Neal didn't know where to go on that. I don't know if that was a miscommunication or what. That looked weird.
So 2nd and 21 now. It'll be a 50-yarder from there. So like I said, gotta give Gano a better chance if nothing else.
Yeah, try to get half of it back in this down.
2:55 to go. Jones takes the snap out of the gun, gives to Barkley. Barkley, nice cut. And he's going to get about 5 back, so makes it a much more manageable field
I think Barkley should have cut that to the inside. He had Sills there waiting to block for him. Instead, he cut it to the outside where he got tackled. But it looked like Sills had that inside sealed up. I think if Barkley would have just kept going straight and used Sills' block, he would have got a lot more yardage.
3rd and 16. Giants break the huddle. Jones under center. I'm going to guess they're probably going to just hand off to Barkley, try to get 4 or 5 more yards.
We'll see.
With this receiving core, you don't want to get stupid. And that's what they will do. They'll give to Barkley. Barkley cuts to the left. He'll get 2, and it'll make it a more manageable field goal.
Yeah. So we'll see if Graham Gano can knock it through. We got a 43-yarder from there, 44.
14-12, Giants lead, trying to take it would still be a 1-possession lead, but it would give us more than a field goal lead, which in this game is huge.
It is.
Jones limping, it looked like a little bit coming off the field. I'm sure he's fine, but a little hitch in his step.
Yep.
This would be a 44-yard attempt for Gano. He's 7 of 8 on the season, 58, and then 1 miss was a block.
Yep.
Snap, hold, kick, what do you think?
Right down Broadway.
What do you think? Bad Dog, they could shrink the field goal post to what they used to be with the XFL. Gano would still get it to go.
That's 7-12,
Giants lead by 5.
Yeah, he would have put that one through a door jam. So it would have been good. 17-12. The under's still looking good.
Jones is all right, guys. Jones is fine.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
He took a little hit there when he ran. He's fine. But yeah, Slayton's got to catch that ball. That could have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
Come on.
Could have been. Pittsburgh now up on the Jets. 13-10. Baltimore's in the red zone. Or I'm sorry, Buffalo's in the red zone.
Trainer was checking him out after the play. He looks uncomfortable. He twisted his ankle. Somebody said, I don't have the volume, so of course we're clueless, King. We don't have the volume on. Hopefully he's okay. I think he's going to finish the game, but we'll see.
No. We'll see. Battery saver. Someone said Tyrod's coming in. Well, we'll find out. A lot of injuries for the Giants is right.
Yeah. He walked off on his own power, though. I'd be surprised if he doesn't finish the game.
Yeah, I agree.
17-12, Giants lead by 5. Defense just needs to keep holding. Long way to go, though.
So Johnson Slayton should be cut after this game. We don't have any wide receivers. He can't be cut. Need him. As bad as our wide receiver core. There it is. Next Sunday, 9:30. So we'll be live at 9 in the morning. 6 a.m. in the West Coast. Get your ass up.
They're taping up Daniel Jones' ankle on the sideline, which I do think he'll probably play. We'll see. But if he does, you have to think it's going to limit his running ability, which has been a big factor in this game.
Yeah. Well,
Minute
now we got to
32.
rely on the defense here.
Defense has to step up.
Yes, it does.
Cano set to kick it away. And he's going to kick it to the corner. That was a good one. Usually they've struggled with these. That was a good one. And they will gain about a yard out of it. But good job on that kick by Cano. Minute 27 to go.
Yeah, it looked weird. I thought that was going out of bounds the way
he might. He's limping a little bit, bad dog.
Well, if he has to come out, all these people that wanted Tyrod Taylor are going to get a good look at him.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully he's all right, man.
Yeah, can't have him go down. It's not a good thing. Especially the way he's played in this game.
He's testing it out. Got to make sure he's not going to hurt the team by playing. Fields takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch it. Good pressure by the Giants, but he's able to turn the corner anyway. Looked like there could have been a hold there. I'm not going to complain, but second and about 3. Minute 20 to go. Second and 4.
That was a good run. It didn't look like he was going to get that much. And somehow he found his way down. Got to the outside, got 6 yards.
Tyrod's practicing, so Taylor might be coming in. Just hope we win the game. Minute to go. That's why Taylor's here, in case he has to come in.
Right.
Fields takes the snap. Play action rollout. Good pressure by Thibodeau. Thibodeau still getting after him. He slides and nearly picked off.
Oh man, that was close. Like Thibodeau is fast as hell.
Yeah, he got good pressure on that.
I mean, Justin Fields can run, man.
And Mike says Slayton is a bump. Yeah, I mean, Slayton's got to catch that ball.
Thibodeau, just look at the pursuit.
Yeah, man.
Just took a bad angle there. You just got to go after him. You can't worry about him throwing a ball. Let the guys behind you take care of that. You have to go and make the tackle. Don't worry about jumping up and batting the ball down. Just make the tackle. Big third down here, Chris.
And I think Wink's going to bring the pressure, but we'll see. 3rd and 4, and they do. They send an all-out blitz. Fields gets single coverage on the outside, and it's batted away. What a game by Moreau.
Moreau has been unbelievable.
Has been one of the players of the game today, bad dog.
He had good coverage. He was able to go up and knock that away. The Giants get it out 3 and out. Big time.
He might be the Dexter Lawrence is 1. He's 2. He's been great today coming in with some of the injuries, stepping up. That's another big play by Moreau.
Absolutely. All right, now we need the offense. Well, we'll see if Daniel Jones comes out there or not. The problem is you really want Daniel Jones to have his mobility, and James makes the fair catch.
We'll see who comes out. James, fair catch at the 15. Hopefully Jones okay. Dylan is cool. I'm back. What happened? He hurt his ankle on a sack when he got turned back. It was the play where, well, you might have not been here when it happened, but it was a play where they called a play action rollout, and the guy hit him instantly as soon as Jones rolled out to the right before he could even turn his head. But I don't know. He might be playing. He might not be. I'm waiting to see Yep, Jones on the bench. Tyrod Taylor's in. So Giants aren't taking
everyone that wanted to see Tyrod Taylor, you got your wish.
I don't think he's going to throw much. I think you got to rely on his running ability and Barkley, but hopefully you get the job done. That's what we brought in an experienced backup to do.
Right. This is way better than Mike Glennon. I can say that much.
And now it's going to be even worse in terms of them stacking the box because they're not scared of Taylor.
Yeah, they brought everybody. They brought all 11 guys on that one there. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. So
Tyrod Taylor doesn't pose the same threat as Jones does to them.
Definitely not.
It'll be 2nd and 11 after they lose 1.
Yeah, this will be the end of the third quarter. I'm going to take a potty break. And fourth quarter, guys, let's get this damn W, man. Let's go. Let's go. Fourth quarter.
And Ayub says, calm down, Chris. That was a drop by the wide receiver. What do you mean? That's what I said. It was a horrible drop by Darius Slayton. Yeah, DJ's out of it. I mean, I don't know how serious it is. It could. I don't think it's going to be an injury where he's going to miss a ton of time. But if it's a high ankle sprain, it's something that he potentially could miss next week. That remains to be seen. But he's definitely out this game, and we'll take it game by game. But that's what you brought Tyrod in for, right? You're paying him $6.5, $7 million a year, knowing that Jones is a quarterback that is not allergic to injuries. You knew that this was probably going to happen at some point where he'd at least miss part of a game. And that's why Taylor's here, to get the job done as the backup, and hopefully he can in a game that we absolutely need to win. But we'll wait for further detail about the Jones injury. I'm hoping, and I don't think it's going to be anything more than maybe a couple of weeks, but hopefully he's back next week. But
hopefully it's just a couple of series.
Yeah.
Unless they said he's out. Somebody said Evan Neal is out.
Neal's out? My God, how many freaking injuries are we going to have today?
I don't know. I don't see anything on Evan Neal being out. Bob Papa said Neal is out with what?
I don't know. I have no idea if Neal's hurt or benched. I would imagine he's not benched. It's not like he's been playing bad today.
No.
Oh, well, on that one play, maybe that was on him. I don't know. On the play where Jones got hurt, I don't know. But because that was from Neal's side, I think.
Right. I don't know. I didn't see anything about him. Yeah, there's all this stuff about Tyrod Taylor coming in.
Taylor's still in the game.
Which we figured he would be.
Yeah, and Neal is on the bench. They're showing him along with Jones. Jones still has his helmet on, but the Giants being cautious. He's talking to Dable.
Taylor's probably asking him, can you go?
Taylor's got to get the first downs. He's got to get the job done. That's why he's being paid.
Yep.
Coming out under center, takes the snap. They're going to go back to Barkley. Barkley, nice run there. He got about 9. It'll bring up a 3rd and 2. Good hole on the right side. What am I saying? It's not Taylor. Barkley's got to take us home.
Yeah.
And hopefully he can. Jones, ankle questionable. Neal questionable as well with the neck. Russell says, G-Men fans in Chinatown, in Chi-Town rather, stand up. Was at Chicago Sports Bar enjoying the game. That's awesome, man. Hopefully we get the win. Going to get to you soon, Dominic. And here's Jones coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got, not Jones, rather, Taylor. He's got Barker to his right. Man in motion is Breida. He's going to take it. He's going to give it. He's going to keep it on the RPO. They'll go. There goes Taylor. Makes a man miss. He stumbles forward to the 36. First down.
Right. Well, they both can run a little bit. That's something you weren't getting from Mike Glennon last year. I can tell you that.
Well, I think that's a major reason also why we wanted him, because he could kind of mimic, at least to a certain extent, what Jones could do.
And look at the block by Tanner Hudson right there. And then a good job by Slayton.
Dominic says, Art says Neal is out. Good. Not good, rather. I thought I read it as he's coming back in. No, that's horrible. But good that we got the first down. It's hard for me to read this and keep up with the game. Right. From the 35, Taylor takes the snap, drops back to pass. There's going to be a hold. This is coming back. And it's picked off. That's like a punt, at least. It's down at the 4. But was looking for Slayton double covers. Not a good decision.
No, definitely not.
And I think there's going to be a hold on the Giants. What is he? Oh, he's the backup. I'm not going to get that upset. But come on, man. You're starting to get the offense going, and why even attempt that throw? It's double coverage.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Slayton didn't have separation that time anyway, and the safety's just reading the whole time, and he comes over, and it's not a good throw because it's towards the inside of the field. When you throw that pass, you got to put that over the receiver's left shoulder towards the sideline, so only he can catch it or it goes out of bounds. You can't throw it back in the middle of the field where the safety can make the play on the ball like that, so it's not a good throw either.
And I see people saying good punt. It would have been a good punt if it was 3rd and long, not on 1st down.
Right.
That's not the time to make that throw. 1st down, you're starting to get moving. That's not good. So now the Bears are going to start with it at the 4. Nick says Evan Neal has a neck injury. That's horrible. Hopefully he's okay. There's a handoff up the middle. Makes a man miss. Gets up to the 7. It'll be 2nd and
the Giants defense again. It'd be a great job. Great time for turnover. It'd be a great time for Kayvon Thibodeau to get that first touchdown. I said he was gonna get a touchdown before Kadarius Toney.
13-11 to go here in the 4th. 17-12. Giants lead by 5. Bears have the ball deep in their own territory. Defense going to have to do the job. Obviously, Jones not in the game. We know that the rest of the team's going to have to step up and win this game. Here's the handoff in the backfield. Great pressure by the Giants, but what a run by Herbert to be able to make something out of that.
I didn't even know how the hell he got out of it. I was already clapping. I thought for sure that the Giants would have got that.
And there's a touchdown for the Cowboys. They go ahead by 2 scores.
Yeah.
And Nick, man, Galladay to the locker room. That's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, who cares?
I mean, obviously, I hope he's healthy, but that's not that big of a deal.
He's been in the locker room the entire year anyway.
3rd and 3, 12:30 to go here in the 4th. Bears coming out in the shotgun formation. Man in motion is Cole Kmet.
Big play for the Giants defense.
Thibodeau coming off the right side. Giants get great interior pressure. Fields has to get rid of it. Incomplete. Defense.
That should be intentional grounding. There's nobody in the area. That should be intentional grounding.
How about Crowder?
Why is that not intentional grounding? There's nobody over there. Yeah, Crowder can't. There's nobody over there. He's in the pocket. This is intentional grounding. Where's he throwing the ball? That's a safety. I don't understand that.
Bears set the punt. They don't get the benefit of the call. The Giants.
I would love to see that again to see if anybody was in the area.
Flag on the play is probably on the Giants as James falls down to the ground at the 30. He does get back up, get to the 42, but this probably on the Giants. We'll see. Blue Monkey, man. Thank you, buddy. He says, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, the New York Giants had a healthy team. Very far away. You got to go way. You got to go long ways. And it is
on the Giants.
Brandon, man, thank you very much. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, buddy. 12:05 to go here in the 4th. Giants lead by 5.
Houston's come back and made that a game.
But please, Taylor, don't turn the ball over again. Please. Just run the ball, whether it be with Taylor or whether it be with Saquon. We don't have the wide receivers to do much in the passing game anyway. If we get 3 and outs, we get 3 and outs. Don't be stupid. DJ begging to get back in. I don't blame him.
No.
He's a competitor. He wants to win the game.
Well, this is a huge drive for the Giants because even if they can get 3, they lead by a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. But obviously, 7 is what we want to see. You go up 24-12 in this one, it could be academic. So let's freaking get this touchdown. Where them 7s in the chat, man?
And and listen, I see a lot of people saying put DJ back in. No, they got to make sure the guys they don't want him to further damage a potential injury. So no, Brian Dable's got to do his job as a head coach, and if he feels he's not good enough to go, you keep him out.
Right, we need some 7s, baby. We need 7. We need 7.
Yeah, I'd like 7. That would pretty much clinch it.
Should be good.
I'd like 7.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Believe it, and it will happen.
Christian Cologne says we got to support Tyrod. Don't be like DJ. Of course, we got to support Tyrod. Got to support who's ever the quarterback. But it's not Tyrod specifically. When the backup quarterback comes in, you need the rest of the team to step up, and so far they've done that. Defense is doing a good job. Ryan says injuries can't all be bad luck. Ronnie Barnes has been with the Giants forever, but he needs to go. I don't know if it's on Ronnie Barnes. It could be. I don't know. I don't know who it's on. I'm not a doctor. I don't know, but I don't think it's on Ronnie Barnes personally. Vince says, I don't get mad easy, but people saying he can't throw. What are you watching? This man has improved accuracy a lot. Talking about Jones? Jones has played fine today. The people just going to look at the stats. The game plan coming in wasn't to throw the ball a whole lot, but no, he played well.
He has our 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he played well today, man. We knew it was going to be this type of game. 1st and 10. Giants will break the huddle. Taylor coming out under center. 12:05 to go here in the fourth. Barkley in the backfield.
Big drive for the Giants offense here. Big drive. Come on, O-line.
Snap gives to Barkley, and Barkley, look at him fight. He still got 2 yards. He was stuffed at first. He spun right. Still got 2. 2nd and 8.
Yeah, come on. Somebody.
We're gonna need Taylor.
I don't even know who the hell we can throw to. Like, who the hell's out there? Still James and Slayton? Is that it? We're down to 3 wide receivers?
We're going to need Taylor to make a play with his legs.
Need his tight ends to do something. Yeah, Taylor's probably going to make a play with his legs, too.
And Ray, man, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Appreciate it, man. 2nd and 7 from their own 24. Taylor under center. Barkley in the backfield. Gives to Barkley. Barkley trucks forward. Gets 3. It'll be 3rd and 4. And DZ says, love your streams, guys. The digs at KG are hilarious. I mean, how could you not dig at KG?
He deserves it.
Yeah.
Stinks.
And they still got Neal and Jones on the bench, showing them on the sideline. 3rd and 4.
No.
Need Tyrod to close out this game for this team.
I guess it's better that they're on the sideline and not in the locker room.
Yeah, they didn't even go to the blue 10.
Right.
So shotgun formation here for Taylor. Barkley to his left. High snap. Fakes it, and he's got. Oh, nice move by Taylor. Spun out of a potential sack. He
I have no idea how Tyrod did that. I thought he had a guy open. I thought he could have thrown the ball for the first down, and instead he makes the guy miss and gets a first down.
Taylor's got. You know what? I know Antonio Brown was on the show. Maybe they should ask Tyrod Taylor to be on Dancing with the Stars.
That was pretty nice.
He's got some moves. 1st and 10 here from the 36. Taylor coming out the shotgun formation. Barker to his right. 3 wide set. 10:25 to go here in the 4th. Now he comes out under center, takes the snap, gives to Barkley, and the Bears are ready for it. Nowhere to go there. It'll be 2nd and 11, maybe 12.
Yeah, that time the Bears just swallow them up. Man, you want to get those freaking yards on first down. You want to get 3 or 4 on first down instead they lose 2. Especially the backup in there. You don't want Tyrod, facing 3rd down and long.
Second and 12.
Any screen passes to Saquon, which I'm surprised.
And Taylor throws. He's got him. Open Slayton. And Slayton
there we go.
Close to the marker.
I think he got it. It depends on the spot, but he's really close.
We'll see if he got it. 9:44 to go. Tommy, thank you very much, man. Glad to have a coach who doesn't care about who you are, what you're paid, earn your spot. If we had Brian, we would have kept players like Alonzo Russell. But yeah, you're absolutely right about that. There's a pitch to Barkley. Barkley, nice move there. Lowers the shoulder, gets 3 as he turns the right corner. But great call. Yeah, in the past, the Giants head coaches have definitely not rewarded guys in terms of their training camp performance. That's the complete opposite now. And Blue Monkey says, are lobotomies still legal? Asking for Galladay.
Man, what the hell his deal is.
Give
him a heart check.
2nd and 7 from their own 49. Taylor out of the gun. 4 wide set. Giants trying to close this puppy dog out. Now he's going to move Barkley to his right. Bears get a good jump off the snap, but a good recovery by Thomas. Throws over the middle. It's dropped by Sills. Might have been poked away. Hard to tell. 3rd and 7.
Got to catch the pass. The ball's right there.
Yeah, it was a good throw. I got to see a replay, though. Vildor might have poked that out. I don't know.
Sills just isn't good. I mean, it's just all it is. He's not a good player.
Nope, he just dropped it.
You got to catch the pass. It's right there.
Still sucks. 3rd and 7. 8:55 to go. Taylor looking for his first completion. He could use it here. Takes the snap. Bears come with a blitz. Taylor buys time with the legs. Rolls out. He's going to take off. He's going to run with it. Oh, look at him blow. He fumbled the ball. But no, the Bears are out of bounds. Yes, it's Giants ball. But Taylor might be hurt now. Taylor, I think, is going to be hurt now. He did everything in his power to get that first down. Kudos to him, but he may be injured because of it.
Who the hell's do we even have a 3rd-string quarterback?
That's a helmet to helmet, man. No, Taylor might have initiated the helmet contact. Hopefully he's all right, man. That might be a concussion.
Jesus, do we even have a... No, that should have been helmet to helmet.
Oh. Yeah, he's hurt.
Yep, he is hurt.
And then he got hit
And
again.
that doesn't help.
Jesus.
At the end of it.
Yep, Taylor's now on the bench. Then does that mean they're going to bring Jones back in? No. I mean, if they do, Jones can't run.
How does this even happen?
So now you're going to get a limited Jones back. They have no choice. They have no other quarterback.
Who the hell is the emergency quarterback?
And I'm guessing that he was probably good enough to play if needed, but wasn't 100%. So they're going to bring him back in.
You can tell.
Now they got Jones. Oh, they're going straight Wildcat here. 3 running backs in the backfield. This might be what they have to do.
So why is Jones out there?
Hands to Breida. Breida's got a lead blocker. Breida, nice move up to the 30. Find a way to get it done, New York Giants. 8:15 to go, man.
Why is Jones back out there if they're going to run the Wildcat?
Look at this,
man. Barkley in the Wildcat.
They're doing whatever they got to do to get a win.
Barkley handing that off. He's just taking.
Look at Brightwell with the lead block. Breida pushes forward. Giants huddle up, 7:55 to go. Clock still ticking. Tick all day. Taylor running up into the locker room after he got checked over in the blue tent. So,
yeah.
And again, Wildcat. Jones lined up as a receiver. Why even have Jones in the game?
Why have Jones in the game?
Why even have Jones in the game?
You know, you're not throwing to him.
Barkley out of the gun. Fakes it to Breida. Barkley, nice move up to the 25. Is this the Miami Dolphins with what was that coach's name again?
I forgot who that was.
He was an Italian. I remember that. Michael, thank you very much, man.
Sperano? Tony Sperano? Was it
Sperano?
Tony Sperano?
That was it. Tony Sperano. Soprano. He always sounded like Tony Soprano. Right. I feel like I'm watching the Dolphins with Ricky Williams and what was the other guy's name? The other running back.
Was it Ronnie Brown?
Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams. 3rd and 6. We got it again. Wildcat. Barkley in the gun. Both
second and 6. 2nd and 6. Don't give us 3rd down.
2nd and 6. Barkley takes the snap. He's going to hand to Breida. Breida spins forward. He gets a yard. It'll be 3rd and 5.
We're in field goal territory. Let that clock run. This is insane, man.
And Russell Reed says, day balls. Yeah, but we're already in field goal range, which would be huge. Obviously, you can't expect a touchdown at this point. We don't have somebody who could throw. I guess Jones is in there just to call the plays, maybe. Because I guess he's the quarterback. No, now Jones. No, yeah, I think Jones is actually going to line up here. 3rd and 5. Jones is going to, so he will not be running. He's probably going to hand off.
I would imagine.
3rd and 5 from the 25, and we got a
timeout. Giants.
Giants call a timeout. 6:16 to go here in the 4th.
I tell you this, and I'll talk about it more on my post-game video, and then, of course, later tonight, but this team's got some guts, man.
Yeah, man.
They got guts. Some we haven't seen, no matter how this turns out, is just...
You can see Jones is noticeably limping.
Yeah.
And hopefully he's okay for next week. That remains to be seen. That could definitely flare up after the game and could be out for a few weeks. I don't think, I'm not a doctor, I don't think he's going to miss more than 2 weeks at most, but definitely may miss next week's start. But got to find a way to get this win.
Yep.
6:16 to go here in the 4th. Yeah, I mean, if Tony was healthy, he'd probably be playing the quarterback in this.
He probably would be.
Yeah. But he's not. So here we go. Shotgun formation for Jones. Brightwell to his left. They got Barker lined up as a wide receiver. Now they're going to motion him.
Might as well. We have no wide receivers.
Jones takes the snap. They give to Gary Brightwell, and Brightwell will get maybe a half a yard. So Giants will have to settle for 3, which is like 10.
Yeah, they were trying to fool the Bears by sending Saquon Barkley out one way with a pre-snap motion and run Brightwell back the other way, but the Bears are ready for it.
And Nick the Wick says, bring in Chad Powers. Yeah, we certainly – you ever heard about Chad Powers? I heard he had a good workout at Penn State.
He did. Maybe the Giants ought to bring him in for a tryout. It's a big field goal for Gano. Obviously, you make this, you're up by 8 points.
Big kick here, 43-yard attempt for Gano.
I still like that. I wish they would have just ran Saquon at that point. You know what I mean? Just run Saquon.
Snap, hold, kick is – what do you think? What do you think?
Split The uprights.
What's Graham getting on?
Right down the
2012, Giants lead by 8. Money Monkey Man says Sid goes out next week because I think they're going to. I mean, if he could play, he's going to play. But I would guess he's probably not going to be 100%. If he's not, I don't think he's going to play. Now the question is Tyrod Taylor going to be able to play?
Right. And then what the hell do we do? Is Davis Webb still in our practice squad?
I don't know. I'm sure we have a quarterback on the practice squad, and we're going to have to sign somebody.
What's Cooper Rush doing these days?
Yeah. Let's see. Defense. Yeah.
Hey, why the hell can't David Sills be the quarterback? He was a quarterback of West Virginia.
There you go.
Why the hell he can't catch? Maybe he can throw.
He was a really good high school prospect, at least.
Right. Why isn't he a quarterback?
Got to find a way to get this win. And Chisolo says, Gable moving the sticks without a quarterback, the GOAT. We got Tony Sperano.
It's awesome.
And what we got? Raphael says, my nickname for Graham Gano is Mr. Perfect. He's damn near close. His only miss was a block.
One of the very few non like major sports cards that I own. I have a Mr. Perfect rookie.
The wrestler?
Yes, I bought a PSA Kurt Hennig 1983 Wrestling All-Stars card.
I didn't even know
because I love Kurt Hennig.
I didn't even know they had wrestling cards.
Oh yeah, they do. They have wrestling cards.
Nick DeWick says Davis Webb on the sidelines in street clothes. Well, he'll be
there. He'll be there next week because they don't dress the emergency quarterback.
Yeah, he'll be dressing for London.
Yeah, so he might be starting in London.
Yeah, might be.
What a terrible time for that to happen.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you
the legend of Davis Webb continues, perhaps.
I guess if you want to look at it from a positive standpoint, and it's never positive for your quarterback to get hurt, but if he's only going to miss one game, that was a game we were probably going to lose anyway.
I guess.
Like, if you want to look at it that way, right? I mean, but hopefully he doesn't miss more than hopefully he plays, but if not, hopefully it's only one game.
Yep.
So Giants break the huddle as Dable's talking to everybody on the sideline. And Christian says, at least they didn't call 2 quarterback sneaks. Get the dub.
True.
Just find a way to get it done.
Look at the Giants rushing yards, 238 yards on the ground today. Well, again, that pretty much was, par for course. The Bears can't stop the run. Come on, defense. We need it, man. We need a turnover, baby. Let's go.
Kicks away by Gano. That'll go out of the back of the end zone as the Bears will
come on, man. 3-1 staring us in the face. Let's go.
And Blue Monkey, thank you very much. He says, Bad Dog, RMBR, remember the promo where Mr. Perfect threw a bomb and caught it himself.
Yes, I do.
5:31 to go. I just realized I could hit my parlay. I had the Giants to win outright and the under of 39.5.
Yeah.
Hopefully I do. More importantly, hopefully the Giants win.
Right.
Black the Crib says Cam Newton is a free agent. I mean, I think it'll depend on how long. Hopefully he's not missing any time, but if he's gonna, it'll depend on how long the injury is, and then maybe they will look for people.
Come on.
There's a pitch off the left side. That's a pickup at 12 or 13. So a good start to the drive for the Bears. But yeah, if it's something that's only gonna be a week, they're not gonna bring somebody like that in. But if it's something that's gonna be like 4 or 5 weeks, then maybe they will look for, if it's not Cam, somebody more established. 5:13 to go here in the fourth. 1st and 10 for the Bears. They'll break the huddle.
What's Nick Foles?
Yeah. Bears have it at their own 37. They're going to turn. They're going to pitch it. And a good block there by the Bears.
God, man, they're getting two good runs in a row by the Bears. Come on, Giants. Come on, defense.
I talked about it at halftime, and I'm sure the time of possession is probably similar. You're worried about it wearing down the stretch because we got destroyed in the time of possession in the first half. Right now, the time of possession is that's about even. Not as bad as actually the Giants are winning it somehow.
Yeah, Giants have had a good fourth quarter as far as time.
They lost by 5 minutes in the time possession in the first half, and the Bears started with the ball. Somehow we lead in the time possession. 4:30 to go here in the fourth. 2nd and 4 for Fields.
Come on, defense.
Fields throws a quick pass out in the flat and a good open field
tackle. Adoree Jackson again, man.
Adoree's been good with his tackling today.
He has been good all year. He's been good with his tackling.
So that's a 2-yard gain for Mooney. They needed 4. It'll be 3rd and 2.
This is probably 4-down territory for the Bears. There's 5 minutes to go.
Definitely.
Now, the Giants don't have a quarterback, though. I mean, if they don't get any more yards, if it's 4th and 2, I think they go for it. If they lost yards, then obviously not. But you don't know. I mean, the Giants do not have a quarterback, so very, very interesting. We have to stop them here, though. Although I would imagine it's 4-down territory.
Giants showing an all-out blitz. Bears, they're going to try to run it. Giants stuff them at the line.
Go, baby. There we go. Come on.
Let's go. 3:39 to go. Giants need another stop. We'll see if the Bears go for it.
Bears have all their timeouts. I got to be honest. I would punt and pin them deep. I would punt.
But at the same time,
the Giants deep, knowing they do not have a quarterback.
I'm going to give you devil's advocate. At the same time, knowing they don't have a quarterback, if they need 10 yards for a field goal, they might not be able to get it if you go for it and don't get it.
Yeah, but you saw that they were able to run.
And you're right. They are.
But you saw they were able to run that pretty effectively. This makes sense.
Yep.
Because if you, that's a bad punt. It's going to take a good bounce for Chicago.
Oh. So
that's exactly what they wanted, because down here, this is dangerous. I mean, you got a guy. I don't know how they're going to run this. Jones has come back out. Jones is going to take the snap and hand off 3 times.
Yeah, or they're going to do a wildcat.
I wouldn't want. The thing is, I would not want Saquon Barkley or running back handling the ball down by the end zone, because they're not a quarterback. And that would worry me.
So it's going to be they're going to have it at the 3.
I could not believe the amount of freaking injuries this team suffers week in and week out, man.
This is like the Cowboys game last year. Remember all the injuries we had in that one game?
The difference is we're winning this one.
Yeah. So
this game.
Good call by you. You got to let Jones at least handle it.
He's got to handle a snap, and you just turn to give it to Barkley. And
but they know
if you're the offensive line, man, you guys got to bear down.
And Barkley does get a yard, which is a huge yard. At least give the punter some
that pun wasn't even intended. I said they got to bear down. I didn't even mean to say that. And then after I said that was not bad. But yes, run the clock. Chicago's going to take a timeout.
Defense going to need to stop them again. And
we could really use a first down. You know,
and Shaw says it's Davis Webb and Alex Bachman time. Not today, because they're not suited up. And Bachman's not on the practice squad, so I don't think you're going to see him. Maybe we call him back. Ian says, where is our quarterback from preseason at? We only carry 2 quarterbacks in game, which is what a lot of teams do.
Yep.
You have a third quarterback on the practice squad. 2nd and 9, because it's very rare that 2 quarterbacks get hurt in the same game.
Yes, it is.
Jones coming out under center from their own 4. Jones takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley, nowhere to go. He loses a yard. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Bears are sending everybody. Yeah, that's why you punt. I mean, the Giants can't throw because Jones just can't move. I mean, there's just nothing he can do, but he has to handle the ball down here.
Yeah, and they can't do a QB sneak either.
No.
To be safe and make sure they don't lose the yards near their own end zone. They know that too.
There's nothing you can do. You just got to rely on the defense. You need a good punt from Gilliam too, is what you're going to need. So
it would be huge if they could somehow
got to boom one out of here.
It would be huge if they could somehow get 3 yards here to give the punter some room.
Yeah.
3rd and 9. I don't think they're going to be able to, but it would be big because they know what's coming. From their own 4, Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, gives to Barkley, and he does get the 3 yards. So that is big. 2:50 to go, and the Bears are going to let the clock tick. They're going to keep one of their timeouts. So that will.
Yeah, because the Giants have to kick this before the 2-minute warning, and they'll get the stoppage or the time of or the change of possession.
That's big though. Now it gives Gillen some room to punt.
He needs a big punt, Chris, and our special teams needs to cover this punt.
Yeah,
we got to cover this punt because our special teams has not been great.
Come on.
You don't need to let this run all the way down either. It doesn't make any difference because they're going to get the stop.
Oh, yeah. The game's over if they stop him. That's it.
No, I'm saying they don't need to let the clock run all the way down.
That's a good punt.
They got to cover it, though.
You fumbled it.
You fumbled it. Get on top of it. Get the ball.
Giants have it. Giants have it.
Let's go.
Have it. Oh, there's a flag. 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 2:01 to go. Who's the flag on?
Usually that's on the return team.
It looks like a
block in the back right there, maybe.
Block in the back. Let's make sure the Giants were in bounds when they recovered it. They are clear in bounds. Please just be on the Bears in this game. Well, not over yet because it happened in front of the
Yeah.
So they're still going to have some time.
That's a hold, I think.
I'm assuming it's on the Bears.
It's usually on the kicking team, unless it's something, or I'm sorry, the receiving team, unless it's something immediately. That was a hell of a kick, though.
That was a
He
great
needed
punt.
a kick, and he got it.
That was a great punt. This is a team win tonight. They're showing the Giants celebrating. So I'm going to assume Giants just recover that football, bad dog. Stand up! 2:01 to go. Giants got to run it. 1 play in front of the 2-minute warning. It'll be here from the 38. Jones coming out in the shotgun. Barkley to his right. Takes it, bakes it, gives to Barkley. Barkley, rumbling, stumbling, still going. First down. See ya.
That'll seal it. That'll do it.
See ya. Minute 56 to
3-1, baby.
Holy crap.
Let's go.
Saquon's been working out with Bad Dog. He's been pumping. He's been putting his team on his back.
I don't think Saquon needs me for that.
No, he doesn't. That's a bad call by me. That guy,
I need to work out with Saquon is what I need.
That guy is a beast. Holy crap. But, oh, my God, man. Holy crap.
Minute 56 away. It'll be a fun victory stream tonight. I can tell you that.
What's Saquon got? Let me see. He's got 141 yards.
Yeah. The rate the Giants are going, I might need another one of these by the end of the year. Let's go. I doubt that. It's a lot of scotch in there. But
Christian says, lefty punter, baby. Get the damn dog, G-Men. Hey, he got the job done. He got the job done.
Awesome.
Gutsy win by the New York Giants. Just gotta snap it. Is Jones well enough to take the knee? Go from under center with the victory formation. That's the only question that's left right now. Well, he can do it out of the shotgun too.
Yeah.
Just fall to the ground.
Yeah. 3-1. 3-1. It's got, just like you said, a couple of snaps.
And Tommy Gems, thank you very much. He says, seriously, guys, Daniel and Saquon are friggin' warriors. Stand up and eat Nick's ice cream. There you go, Tommy.
Damn right, Tommy. Eat Nick's, baby. Let's go. We got them all here. We got triple chocolate. We got Rocky Road. I sound like Chunk from
What do you got? You got a fridge next to you? A freezer?
I have salted caramel. We got butter pecan over here. We got the cookie. No, these are things I've eaten on stream.
And we got
what else we got? What's this one? We got coffee caramel. Yep.
I'm
eating one of these on stream tonight. I got a nice ice cream sandwich upstairs for the victory stream, which is what it's looking like. Eat Nick's ice cream, always.
Thomas says, if we pull this off, Dable is a god and our coach of the future.
I'll tell you what.
It's a great win today if we win. Not over yet. Still got to win.
We gotta get the snaps down. Nothing's to give me with the Giants. But, man, the post-game video is going to be fun. The victory stream is going to be fun, man. This is – man.
Let's go. One more run. No, we don't even need to run, Apollo. Just got a knee.
Chris, your bet looks good. It looks like you got this one, baby.
Oh, that's right. Yep. I think it was plus 250 to hit both. So I put 50 on it. So that's a nice little hit.
Yes, it is.
So 156 to go. I took the Giants. I took the under. Tana wins. Giants win. Good day.
Good day.
And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to come out in the shotgun formation. Jones will just fall to the ground. I would assume. No, they're going to run it to Barkley. And Barkley's still going up to the 19. Obviously, got to protect the football. The Bears will use a timeout.
They're only doing that just to see if the Bears call a timeout, and they will. I guess you can't just down it 3 straight times.
Whatever. As long as they run out the clock. Will says, let's bike and go. Also about Knicks. Also bought Knicks and made a milkshake. Thanks, Bad Dog. There you go.
Hey, it's good stuff. And I'm telling you, man, you got to get these little. Where's these? These little these bars here, man. These little, I never know what the hell these are called. These little smack bars. They're like brownies. So you get these little smack bars, and I'm telling you, you can either chop them up, put them in your milkshake, you can chop them up and put it in your ice cream. It makes like a flurry. I'm telling you, Knicks is taking over the world, baby. This is the best ice cream there is. Knicks ice cream and the Giants go together. We're 3-1, man.
Second and 5 from the 19. Jones coming out of the shotgun. Barkley to his left, takes it, gives to Barkley. Barkley's going to go down. Yeah, they must just feel like they don't even want to risk Daniel Jones taking a knee with his ankle.
Well, they still would have to, like, there's still time. Like, the game's not over yet. So that's why, because the Giants have to snap this.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
they'll have about 5 seconds after the kick.
And I'm telling you, you're going for it on fourth down. You're just going to run. You're not even a chance.
I'd kick it. Or
no. You don't want a chance. You don't want a chance of getting blocked.
Take the snap and you just run around and fall down.
Right. You just run out the clock, because they can't reach the end zone from there.
All right, got to get to that in 1 second, guys. Just let it tick all the way down, Daniel. Good job. Minute 06 to go. Gives to Barkley. And there's still going to be about 20 seconds in between.
Yep.
I think you kick it. The kick ends it. Because they still have a chance.
Well, the Giants will let this go all the way down in 1 second. They'll take a timeout, and then they will decide.
I think you kick it. If there was only like 6 or 7 seconds, I agree with you, but I don't want to give them 14 seconds.
It's true.
Triple chocolate for the win. David's baggy says, David, man, thank you very much. And there you go. Bezos going to show it for you. Yusuf says, Saquon is looking for a huge payday. Oh, he's going to get it. Might not be from the Giants, but he's going to get it. And he deserves it. He's been great. And Bill, man, thank you so much, Bill, man. Bill's always in the stream, always supporting us. He says, yeah, and Bear's doing his victory stream. Means I'm going to stay on later after the stream. I'll hang out with you guys for about an hour and a half, talk about the game, all your questions, and then hang out with Bad Dog tonight when he goes live. But Bill says, 3-1, baby. Let's go. Not over yet. 4th and 5. Make the field goal. Then we
make the field goal.
But Bill, man, thank you so much, man. And let's get to Mighty Mango. He says, got my Captain Morgan ready. There you go. You enjoy that. You earned it, Mighty Mango. You've been through hell.
Damn right.
So it'll be
I didn't drink this much of this at all last year.
Cano missed.
He missed.
It went off the post.
You got to be kidding me, man.
So it's not over yet.
The guy don't ever miss anything.
It looked like the wind was strong on that. They showed the flags right as the ball went up. It went off the post. Nah, never mind. The wind was not strong. He just hooked it.
Guy never misses.
So there's still a chance. I mean, it's 17 seconds. It's a prayer, but there's a chance.
Yeah.
Wilkie, man, thank you very much, man. He says, congratulations. I did not win yet.
It's not over yet.
But if we do win, thank you so much, Wilkie. If we do win. Here they are from their own 27, 17 seconds left.
I still wish I would have rather them just run the damn ball.
They have no timeouts.
It's going to be a lot of pitchback crap. So
Giants come with 4. They do get pressure, Dex, but Fields buys time. Double pumps, throws down the sideline. They get out of bounds. They wasted half the time they had left, though. 8 seconds to go. They get 5 yards.
Well, there's a lot of people left. Or a lot of people weren't there.
You want to beat the traffic. Mackay, man, thank you very much, man.
Well, they might have just said to hell with it. The weather is ass. I'm not going to the game.
Yeah, these injuries, man. Yeah, a lot of injuries. We'll talk about that at the end, but we got the win, which is what's the most important right now. We'll figure out what the injuries are going into next week, but find a way to get a win. And now we play probably our two toughest teams on our schedule after this. 2nd and 4, 8 seconds to go. Fields takes a snap. Giants come with pressure. Jimenez off that side, flushes him out. Down to 3 seconds, and Fields just runs out of bounds. 2 seconds to go, and he actually lost the yard on that.
Yep.
So they'll have one play. I don't even know if he's going to be able to reach the end zone from where they are.
No, I don't think he would. And you send guys, so he can't sit back there and heave it. Yeah. Send a guy up the edge like that.
I think they're at about their own 35, so they'd have to go. He'd have to launch this they're at their own 33. He's got to launch that like probably 72, 73 yards by the time he throws it. Not happening. They're going to have to run some kind of trick play. Like a hook and ladder or something.
Right.
Look at Daniel still smiling next to his buddy.
Happy guys there.
Daniel and Barkley. And Talwar says, ball hit the goal line. Time to go to Taco Bell. Is that something that people get when it hits the goal line? I have no idea.
I don't know either.
But enjoy your Taco Bell if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
3 seconds to go. 3rd and 4 coming up.
All right. They're 68 yards away. No. Yes. 67.
One play. And the Giants are one play away from getting to 3-1. Fields coming out in the shotgun formation. Giants send 4, and they do try a trick play here. It's going to be a bit of a hook and ladder. He throws, he pitches it back, throws across the field. And
That was forward anyway.
That in. Fields comes up with it. He can't throw it forward. He's still going. Why? He's going to go backwards all the way across the field. I don't like this, bad dog. Up to the 40, makes a few men miss to the 50, throws it back, caught at the 45. They're still going. Now they're into Giants territory. They fumble the ball, and they still have it. Here's Fields. Fields throws it back. An offensive lineman grabs it at the 50. Just tackle somebody.
They're all out of gas.
Throws it. Come up
Thibodeau,
with the ball.
get the ball and score a touchdown.
Let's go, baby. Finally, the longest play in the history of the NFL, but the Giants get a win. 20-12. The Giants come up with a win.
That was insane. Only the
What the hell was that? I thought I was going to be calling the play-by-play for 3 hours.
I was waiting for the Badgers out of the field. I was waiting for that to happen.
Holy crap. But bad dog. How about that? The 3-1 New York Giants.
3-1.
And think about this journey so far. Think about this journey so far this year. Think about this journey so far. Leonard Williams been out the last 2 weeks. Kayvon Thibodeau, Azeez Ojulari didn't play the first 2 weeks. Daniel Jones couldn't play the whole quarter and a half at the end of the game of this game.
We don't have any receivers.
You have no receivers. Tony hasn't played at all. Wandale
Neal's out.
Played at all.
Galladay's period got heavy. He left the game.
Galladay's collecting his retirement. And his offensive line has obviously struggled a lot early on in the year. And somehow, regardless of the opponents, and the Titans are pretty good, the Giants have found a way to start 3-1.
It's insane, man.
And obviously, the next 2 games, it is what it is. You're not expecting to win. If we somehow find a way to win with all of our injuries, that'd be miraculous. But to get off to a 3-1 start with all the variables, to give ourselves an opportunity to at worst be 3-3 after our 2 hardest games on our schedule.
Yeah.
Great start to the season for the Giants.
Yeah, I agree. This is a game we thought we could win and win ugly, and that's what we. And honestly, I mean, yeah, it looks ugly, but I mean, when the offense was healthy, it wasn't horrible. I mean, it actually looked pretty cohesive. It looked like it was getting better, and then obviously it's. You suffer an injury, Daniel Jones. Tyrod Taylor gets concussed. Evan Neal goes out with an injury. Galladay leaves with an injury. You got Slayton dropping passes. It's just
brutal.
Find a way to win. That's it, man. Just find a way to win. Move on. 3-1 going to London. That's the way we look at it.
Sloppy as a win as it gets, but it's a win nevertheless, and we'll take it. We expected a sloppy win, and can't say enough nice things about Saquon Barkley. Hey, Barkley carried this team on defense. Dexter Lawrence. I mean, come on. Yeah. Dexter Lawrence has to get his flowers. Obviously, Moreau, incredible performance for him coming off the bench.
Yep.
And the linebacker did a great job as well.
Jay Crowder. Yeah, Crowder was big today.
So Giants had a lot of great individual contributions on the defensive side.
Yeah, there's no question about it. But
you do your video, bad.
I'm going to do my video. I'm going to drink my scotch. I'm going to go eat my dinner, and then we'll be live tonight. It's not a therapy session tonight at 10 o'clock. It's a victory stream. They're the best. You guys and girls are the best. Chris, thanks for having me on. We are 3-1 Giants fans. We're in second place. Well, we're tied for second with Dallas because they're going to win. But it doesn't matter. We're 3-1. And, God, it feels good to win. We haven't done it a lot, but it's good, man. It's good. You guys are awesome. This is a lot of fun. Later, man. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the football, guys.
Yeah, Doug. Enjoy the post game and let's go Giants.
Let's go.
Blue Monkey says Adam Schefter just reported Joe Shane has a turf toe. I believe it. And my Sid says let's go 3-1 and all the teams. Yeah, the whole team's injured. We found a way to win. Obviously, don't expect to beat the Packers next week. There's always a chance. That's why they play the games. But with all the injuries we have, I'm assuming there's a good chance Jones isn't going to play. At least for a week. Hopefully that's all it is. But if you want to look at it from a positive standpoint, at least it's 2 games that we probably weren't going to win if Jones played anyway. So if he was going to miss any point of the season, these are probably the best games to miss because we probably weren't going to win if he was the quarterback anyway. Hopefully we find a way to win. Obviously, I'm not writing this off, but hopefully he's back sooner than later. Chizola says 3-1 with all the injuries. Yup, we found our coach. Great job today by Brian Dable. Had a key challenge as well that he continues to do well, and I think he's 2-0 in that department. That was big. Timeout usage was really good at the end of the first half. The play calling was great for them to be able to generate some kind of run in this game. Knowing with all the wide receivers we had out to still get Saquon Barkley, that kind of, production, using Daniel Jones in the running game. He was great as a running back. He didn't get hurt on a run for anybody that's going to say that. No, he was sacked. That's where he sprained his ankle. So don't blame them using Daniel Jones as a runner on the injury front. But they found a way to get a win. So great win today, and hopefully Jones is back sooner than later. Double D, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 super sticker, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And Dominic says no quarterbacks, no wide receivers, no right tackle, no problem. We ran the freaking Wildcat. We ran the Wildcat. We had Tony Sperano calling the plays. Let's go. Matthew says Cole and Chad Powers. We may need them. If there was ever a time for Eli Manning to dress up as Chad Powers, this would be the week. We need you, buddy. Talking Eco says, when the Giants win, my whole work week is relaxing. So you haven't been very relaxed the last 5, 6, 7 years. Hopefully the Giants continue to allow you to be relaxed throughout the course of the year. But regardless, we're up to a 3-1 start, and you take it 1 week at a time. We got 2 really challenging opponents coming up. Right now, the Ravens look like probably the best team in the sport, the way that they've been playing, if not the best, among the best. And the Packers obviously are good. So it's going to be 2 tough games. Know that going in, and we'll see what we can do. We'll see how we stack up. But not having Jones obviously going to hurt too. And potentially no Tyrod Taylor. Sonny, man, thank you very much, man. What a gutsy win. It's always high drama for us Giants fans. Well, you knew that Graham Gano was going to miss that field goal. He had to. Just to make you sweat that much more. He probably will not miss another one all year, but he had to miss that one when we all thought the game was already locked up. And Jason, man, thank you so much. Says, thanks, guys. We appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for being here, man. Great game is right, man. We got the win. Gutsy win by the Giants. Double D, thank you so much. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Zach, he says, where's Daniel Jones' flowers? Daniel Jones deserves a ton of flowers. I was just talking about the defense specifically when I was going over the defense and the individual performers. But going back to the defense, Dexter Lawrence was incredible today. And we'll get to Daniel Jones, believe me. Dexter Lawrence was incredible today. And a great bounce back performance. Dexter Lawrence really struggled last week, and we really saw how damaging it was to this offense without Leonard Williams in the lineup. And Dexter Lawrence did a great job stepping up today, got a ton of interior pressure. He deserves a lot of credit, got 2 sacks, but even without the sacks, he was getting great pressure all game, did a phenomenal job in this football game on the defensive end. So I was just trying to give him credit, and Moreau needs a ton of credit. He came up with 2 huge batted balls in this game, one in which they were driving down the field to potentially score a touchdown. I think it was in the first half, came up with a big play, and then that huge third down play as well. So both those guys deserve a ton of credit. Tate Crowder deserves a ton of credit. Azeez Ojulari played a pretty good game as well. So there was a lot of great performances on the defensive side. But, yeah, Daniel Jones played his heart out today, man. The stats may not say it. People are going to look, blah, blah. That wasn't the game plan. The game plan was knowing that we had no wide receivers, that we were going to have to run the football. Daniel Jones made a number of big plays with his legs, had a couple of really good throws out of the bootleg. He did his job. He got the job done. Gutsy performance coming back in off the injury, finding a way to finish that game. Yeah, Jones was great. Obviously, Saquon Barkley was the guy that really drove this team today. He's our best player. He's our best player on offense outside of Andrew Thomas, who continues to do the job. Evan Neal seemed like had a good bounce back performance. He may have been, again, when you're watching the game, you don't get to see the old 22. You don't really get to see replays from the offensive line. He may have been the guy responsible for the play in which Daniel Jones got hurt. I don't know. I honestly have no idea, but it came from his side, but it could have been, it may not have been him. But overall, I thought obviously Evan Neal looked a lot better. Again, not going up against the same defense, but you got to factor that in. Obviously, we didn't throw the ball a whole lot, but that was good to see him improve. But yeah, Daniel Jones had a gutsy performance today and found a way to get a win. And that's what I want out of my quarterback. So good job by him. And Barkley continues to just be the best running back in football and probably one of the top 3 or 4 weapons in football. People just say running back. He's more than a running back. Bob, man, thank you very much, man. CC, change my outfit, and we win. Go G-Man. Well, I'm coming with the old Eli Manning jersey next week. That's a fact. I switched it up. It worked. We're rolling with it until it doesn't. And if they ever beat I'm going to tell you this right now. If the New York Giants, especially if Daniel Jones does not play, ever beat the Green Bay Packers next week, I will not change this jersey, win, lose, or draw for the rest of the year. But we're rolling with this next week because we wore it this week and they won. SHU Carter says, no quarterback, no problems. Get well soon, DJ. Hey, man, found a way to overcome it again against a bad opponent, but doesn't matter. Lot, had to overcome a lot in this game, and the Giants did just that. Nick says, what a game for Mike Kafka and Wink. Yeah, Mike Kafka the last 2 weeks. You know, a lot of people look at that. And again, I would have liked I would have liked to see them run the ball a bit more in the second half last week. But overall, the game calling last week, I was actually very impressed by. Some people disagree with me on that, I guess. When you factor in how bad the offensive line was, you've really seen Kafka give Daniel Jones some open opportunities, albeit we haven't thrown the ball a whole lot. You look at the game today, the tight ends were running wide open on those bootlegs rollouts. You saw that the week before as well. They were able to generate some big runs through some of the play calling, whether it be pre-snap motion using the RPO, Barkley just being Barkley. But yeah, Kafka again, another good performance by him as well, factoring in all the limitations of this offense going in with the line and with all the wide receivers dinged up for sure. Mr. Lopez says, ugly, but I'll take it. 3-1, stand up. You knew if we were going to win this game, it was going to be ugly as hell. And it was. And we won. I don't care. Ugly win's just as good as a pretty win to me. Doesn't matter to me. There's no style points in the NFL. You could outscore your opponent by 100 points. Who cares? Next week, who cares? Doesn't matter. If you win by 1 or 100, they all go down in the same in the record book. James says that ending, oh my God. Yeah, I mean, it's not that uncommon that you see plays like that at the end of a game, but for it to last that long, that was that definitely had me a little bit nervous, man, because they kept getting into the hands of Justin Fields, and obviously he's one of the guys you worry about the most in a situation like that because of his escapability. Layback says, what was Kenny Galladay's stats? Kenny Galladay's stats were 0 catches. How many targets? 1 target, 0 catches, and an injury. So he's good. He's good. He's doing really well this year. Yeah, he's really good. Martial law, thank you very much, man. Neil was great today. Yeah, I mean, listen, I didn't call his name. That's great for me. That's without seeing the film and getting a look at, how he did on his side. But yeah, if you don't call it an offensive lineman's name, that means they did a good job. NY Giants 26 says, tough opponent next week. Of course. You can't expect to win next week, even if we had Jones. And I'm going to think we're not going to have Jones. Word, man, thank you very much, man. Wore my Legacy Saquon jersey, not taking it off. You better not. Whatever you guys wore in the chat today, wear it again. It worked. You don't mess up a winning streak. Adam, if DJ and Taylor are out next week, I heard about a young freak quarterback out of Penn State named Chad Powers. People are jumping on the Chad Powers train, and maybe that's what it'll take. People are about Chad Powers. But I want to pull up some of the stats of this game and share it with you guys and just talk about some of the good things that they did as a team today. I'll probably have a post-game video up late tonight as well. I know a lot of people enjoy the individual post-game videos just where I do like a real recap of the game and talk about the team going forward. But always like to do the live streams after the game when it's on my channel directly after, just because I'm live already anyway. So you might as well come by, hang out for an hour, hour and a half, whatever it may be, talk about the game, express your thoughts. But this is the box score today. As said earlier, we didn't throw a whole lot. I mean, we only threw the ball as a team 16 times. You knew it was going to be a Chicago Bears-like approach going into this game. The fact we're going up against the Bears, the fact that the weather conditions, the fact that we were missing all our wide receivers, and obviously Barkley's our best player. So we relied strongly on the ground game. We run the ball 44 times. That's what we had to do to win this game. I'll tell you what, that's what we're going to have to do next week if we want any chance to beat the Green Bay Packers. So it was good to see that we got a good push, in terms of the run blocking department with the offensive line. And the Giants played an ugly game, but that was their best course of action to win this football game today with all the limitations they have in this offense. We run for 262 yards on 44 carries, 2 touchdowns, both of which came from Daniel Jones. And Barkley, I mean, look at the load, man. He had 146 yards on the ground. He also had 2 catches for 16 yards. Barkley, the highlight play of the day where he, somehow got a first down out of that play where he was basically tackled back at the 40-yard line and then was able to somehow flip the field and go all the way up to the 11 and pick up a crucial first down as the New York Giants were approaching the end zone. So that was the highlight play. And on that play, give credit to Jones as well. Had a nice lead block, giving Barkley the opportunity to pick that play up. So that was great to see that as well. And then on the defense, I mean, the one negative I'll say in this game from a defensive standpoint, and there weren't many, and we'll get into the team stats in a second. But if I had to point out one negative in this game in terms of an individual, at least in the first half, I would say Adoree Jackson. I think Adoree Jackson didn't have his best performance today. He got beat single coverage a lot, at least 2 or 3 times for 2 big plays. One play of which was the biggest play of the game for the Bears. I think it was a 50-yard catch to Darnell Mooney. But the key stats to me, as in terms of the team defense that we're going to look at, is going to be the red zone today. The red zone was and the sacks. As a team, the New York Giants today had 5 sacks, all of which came in the first half, but they got good pressure throughout the game. And then the team stats, you look at it, 5 of 15 on third down. Giants continue to do really well in that department. And the red zone, that was great. 0 of 3. That was the difference in this game. That's where the Giants won this game. They held the Bears to 3 field goals when they got inside the 20. The Giants were 1 of 2 from within inside the red zone. So that was the major difference in this game. The Giants also created 3 turnovers. There was 4 fumbles lost in this game, which you would kind of expect with the weather conditions going in. Giants also threw a pick. That was Tyrod Taylor, where he threw it in the double coverage. So a lot of turnovers in this game, sloppy game, but kind of expected that going in. Blue collar. Thank you very much. And I missed a couple of people, but I'll get to you guys. I'm gonna go back and get to you guys. Blue collar was just the one that popped up. He says, I know the Bears. Let me get rid of this. I know the Bears are not the Cowboys at the line, but it does seem like we are being coached well, and it shows each week to see improvement. Yeah, we are. Even last week, I thought we were coached well. We were just beaten by a better football team. They were much better team in the trenches. It doesn't matter how good your coaching is when you get demolished, when your offensive line gets demolished, the way that Evan Neal got demolished, going up against Tank Lawrence, and when your offensive line is not getting a push, you're usually going to lose. And our defense got no pressure. We had 0 sacks. So the coaching can't save your team when your team performs like that. And we were just going up against a team that had a much better offensive and defensive line, and it showed. There's going to be games like that. We know the Giants aren't the most talented team, but I do think that overall the coaching so far has been really good for the Giants. Will, thank you very much, man. Kafka makes Garrett look so bad. Let's go, men. Couldn't have said it better myself. Mark, please review who got sacks. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. In terms of who got sacks, I mean, Dexter Lawrence got 2 of them. I'll tell you that right now. I think Ojulari got 1. Let's see. Thibodeau also, want to say, recovered a fumble. That was more caused by Ojulari, though, than anything else. And the ball kind of slipped out of Justin Fields' hand. But Ojulari got really good pressure on that play. In terms of the sacks, Crowder had 1. That was a design blitz up the middle. That I think on that play, if I recall, the Giants sent like 8. Like it was an all-out blitz, and Crowder did a good job. Crowder had a great game today. Normally, I feel like Crowder has like empty stats because he will get a lot of tackles, but they're usually empty stats today. Crowder had 1 tackle for a loss. He had a sack, but I also feel he had like at least 2 or 3 other tackles that were right around the line of scrimmage, which is what you want to see from your linebacker. He played well today. He played downhill. He's still a liability in coverage. I still don't love him being our starter, but today he played well. Jalen Smith, he had 7 tackles today, I should say. 1 tackle for a loss. Good to see him get some opportunities today. Dexter Lawrence had 2 sacks, 2 solo tackles, 5 tackles overall, 2 sacks, 1 tackle for a loss, and he was just so active the entire game. Jihad Ward had a sack. He had a really good game. He had a couple of good plays against the run. And then you had Ojulari, who had a sack. And he also had that pressure, like I said, that at least was partially responsible for the Justin Fields fumble. So he was really good today as well. So, yeah, those are the guys in terms of who came up with the sacks. We had a lot of injuries, as we said, throughout the stream. Love went down with an injury. I'm sure you guys will talk about it throughout the stream as we go along. Obviously, we know about Daniel Jones, and hopefully we can overcome some of these because it's going to be tough, no doubt about it. It's tough to overcome the injuries we had going in. Now we have more. Brandon says, Washington over this game, so have to be again next week. Okay, Brandon, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. As they're showing the Detroit game, Detroit down by 10, minute 48 to go. I didn't get a chance to look at the out-of-town scoreboard in terms of the Cowboys and in terms of the Eagles. I'm going to assume the Eagles won. It looked like they were going to come back. And did they win? I think they probably did. Let me just go to the NFL scores. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Cowboys won 25-10, so the Commanders dropped to 1-3. Giants, Cowboys, both 3-1, and the Eagles did beat the Jaguars 29-21. The Jaguars got off to a good start there. I think Hurts, if I recall from what people said in the chat, threw a pick 6, but they were able to come back and get a win. That's a pretty good win because the Jaguars will look pretty good this year. Eric, he says, we actually played a team with worse wide receivers than us. I actually don't think their wide receivers are worse than us. And that's not giving praise to the Bears receivers because the Bears receivers are bad. But right now, currently our wide receiver core with Kadarius Toney out, and I don't know if he's ever going to play. The guy's always hurt. And Wan'Dale Robinson out. Mooney's by far the best wide receiver that was on the field today. Not even close. By far the best receiver that was on the field today. Gungo, man, thank you very much, man. Great W. Always appreciate you guys for the streams. Always appreciate you guys showing up. Chiefs, Ravens blew it. 23. Oh, Ravens lost. Really? Wow. So that's the second game the Ravens have lost this year. Wow. Let me take a look at the rest of the scores because obviously I was just looking at the division, but they blew that big lead to the Dolphins. Now they blew another lead today. Really? Wow, they did. Great comeback for the Bills. So that's a really nice bounce back win for the Bills today. And the Ravens starting to have a little bit of a pattern in terms of collapsing late in these games. Not a good look for them. And they've been really impressive this year, but you can't lose games like that. And they were at home. The Jets, obviously I'm more excited as a Giants fan, but kudos to the Jets, man. Went into Pittsburgh and got a win today. That's their second nice win this year. They're 2-2 against the AFC North. They won in Pittsburgh today. That's an impressive win for them too. That's a bit of a stunner. Eagles, Titans. Everybody was going crazy after 1 week. All the naysayers saying that the Titans win wasn't that impressive. Titans now 2-2. Titans beat the Colts today on the road. They beat the Raiders last week. So those are two pretty impressive wins. Their only losses coming to the New York Giants and the Buffalo Bills. And yeah, I know the Bills blew them out, but that Titans win, especially that it was on the road week 1, that's looking more and more like a very impressive win by the New York Giants. And hopefully the Titans can help out the New York Giants and beat up on maybe the Eagles or the Cowboys down the stretch. But that looks like an impressive win for the Giants. Cut Golladay. We're not cutting Golladay. It's just because of money. It's not because of his play on the field. It's not because I think Golladay could turn it around and become a great wide receiver. We're not cutting Golladay just simply because it would cost the team more to cut him than to keep him. That's why we're not cutting him. I'm with you emotionally. I'm all for cutting Golladay, but it doesn't make financial sense. I don't think the Giants are going to do it. The game I'm worried about is the Packers and the Ravens, as you should be, especially if Daniel Jones isn't playing. And I'm trying to think of it from a glass half full approach, which is very hard to do when you have as many injuries as we had today. But if I didn't think we had much of a chance in those games to begin with. So if he's going to miss a game, I'd rather be that than like the Jaguars or the Lions or the games that we have, the Texans or, games that we at least should have a chance to win or should win some of those games. So hopefully it's a speedy recovery. Hopefully he's back relatively soon. But based off the injury, based off the way that it looked like he was limping, I don't expect to see Jones out there for probably at least for 2 weeks, definitely next week. And hopefully Tyrod Taylor's back, because at least he's respectable. And he's not going to lose us games. Probably not going to win as many, but he's not going to lose us games. And hopefully he could go in there and man the fort for a couple of weeks. No, I don't think I'm going to stream the Mets. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it, though, and I'm going to enjoy it. I probably will go live tomorrow after work because I can't do the midday streams anymore because my schedule doesn't allow for it at work. I'll probably go live at like 5 and maybe have Mike Too Nice on. We didn't have an opportunity to do that last week if he's free. If not, I'll just do a solo. And I'll sprinkle in the Mets. I'm sure that'll be especially if they win. But obviously, we're going to focus mainly on the Giants. But no, I'm going to watch the Mets game tonight, but I'm not going to stream it. Put Kadarius Toney. Kadarius Toney can't even get on the field as a wide receiver, let alone a quarterback. The guy's got a hamstring injury. He can't get on the field. So I don't see that happening, man, anytime soon, personally. But yeah, if he was healthy, sure, that would be a semi-realistic possibility. I think DJ will be fine for now. I hope so, JD. I'm limiting my expectations, though. I don't think the Giants are going to rush him back. I don't think they're going to put him into harm's way. So, and by the way, anybody in the chat, let me know. Would you guys want to come on via video? I always like to have you guys come on. I'm not going to do this. I'll probably do this up to about 5:30, and then I'm going to eat dinner and then get ready for the Met game. I'll probably do a post-game video as well if time permitting. But would any of you guys want to come on via video? I'll drop the link in the chat below if you guys want to come on, talk about the game and everything else. Let me know in the chat if you guys want to come on. I'm not gonna be able to get to everybody. but we did this last time. We had this on the channel. We got some of you guys on. Not gonna be able to get everybody though. Nick says not going to any more Giants games. I'm a jinx. Well, they won today. I know that they had injuries, but they won today. A win's better than a loss. But yes, they had a lot of injuries today. That's the link. I just put it in the chat right there. So if you want to click it, you want to join, just hit the StreamYard link. You could pop on. Let me get rid of this. So I'm going to wait till the room fills up a bit, and then we'll start taking some callers. Gavin says, why not, Chris? He's a free agent. The team has no ties to him after the year. If Jones wants to play. No, you got to do your due diligence as a team. You're not going to throw Daniel Jones out there unless he's completely healthy. You're not doing that. So, no, you can't do that, man. You can't force him out there. Saquon is off my crap list. Of course he is. Saquon Barkley got way too much hate from fans. Way too much hate from fans. And I understood it because they're frustrated because he was taken second overall, but he was hurt. Injuries happen in the NFL. His ability, I never questioned, ever. I never viewed him as a soft running back. I viewed him as a guy that wasn't fully recovered from his injury, and mentally as much as physically. And now you're seeing the real Saquon Barkley. You're seeing the Barkley that we all loved early on in his career, and I'm going to continue to say it. And a lot of people are going to disagree with me because I understand he's a running back. He's more valuable than a traditional running back. He's a weapon. You can make a strong argument that Saquon Barkley won us, not even a strong argument, it's a fact. Saquon Barkley won us the game week 1, and he won us the game today. And the defense did as well. But Saquon Barkley was the most important player on our offense today. So, I mean, the guy's incredibly valuable. He's not just your typical running back. Yeah, I'll definitely stream some Met playoff games. Not all of them. You know, I don't want you to expect me to stream all of them because I'm going to be going to some of them. But I'll definitely stream some. Well, I already know this. I'm not going to the wild card games. So if the Mets play in the wild card, I'll stream all of those. Obviously, if it doesn't interfere with the Giants, I'm going to sell those. I'd rather go to the NLCS game. So I'm going to sell the wild card games if the Mets play in the wild card. NLCS will be going to the game. NLDS rather, I should say. I'll be going to at least probably one of the first 2 games at home if we make it that far. And we got we only got 4 callers. I'm going to drop it again, and then we're going to bring on our first caller if anybody wants to come on and talk. There's the link right there. If you want to come on, we're going to start with Zahaib. Zahaib's got a black screen. It's buffering. There you go.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
What's going on, man? Good to talk to you, buddy.
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
You're breaking up, man. Hopefully it gets better. You
I got
there?
headphones on, man. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's going on?
Okay. What's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy.
What's going on, my man? How are you? Did you enjoy the game?
We won. A win.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously,
bro,
I'm not thrilled with all the injuries, but a win.
Yeah, it was a crazy grinding out game. I think that's how we're gonna win all season. You know what I mean? Unless we play the elite teams, we're probably gonna get blown out. But other than that, I mean, due to our lack of efficiency at the skill position players, Kenny Galladay being on the team, etc., we're gonna run a lot, bro. You know.
Hey, listen, man. The Giants so far, you cannot complain as a fan. They've beaten the teams they're supposed to beat. They beat the Carolina Panthers, which was probably a 50-50 game, especially being that Carolina was desperate for a win that week. Week 1, we should not have beaten the Tennessee Titans, at least on paper. We won that game. The Cowboys just manhandled us, and today we got to win. The next 2 weeks, if they lose, any Giants fan that's fuming if we lose the next 2 weeks is just ridiculous. Their expectations are especially if Jones doesn't play. So it's gravy if the Giants even have an opportunity to win one of the next 2 games. So take that. We've taken advantage of the teams early on in our schedule, and that's a big step up because Giants teams in the past haven't done that.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah. So what do you think is going to happen next week, man?
I think we're going to lose. I mean, I'm being honest. We're playing Aaron Rodgers. Right? We're playing Aaron Rodgers. I mean, and Daniel Jones is probably not going to play. So I got to be honest. I'm not picking us to win the game. I just hope that the Giants come out with a good game plan and at least keep it relatively close to at least give us an opportunity. Hopefully Cobb comes out with a good game plan. If we could establish the run, we could at least give ourselves a chance. The key obviously in that game is going to keep Aaron Rodgers off the field as much as you possibly can. But I would have picked the Packers if Jones was playing. I don't think he's going to play. Obviously, I'm not picking us.
I think Jones might play. I think there's a realistic chance that he will play the game. I wasn't really watching the game. I had like the audio on in the background. I was doing work on my motorcycle. So with that game, bro, I think he's gonna play the game. I don't think we're gonna win that game.
You're breaking up, Zahib.
But
You there? You there?
I don't think we're gonna win that game. Hello?
I'm gonna let only because you're
Chris,
breaking
can
up
you hear me?
so much. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get back to you. You're breaking up a lot, so maybe you got to change the Wi-Fi or something. But I'll get back to you. We don't have that many callers, so we only have 4. Usually we get a lot more in here. I'll post it one more time. Anybody that may be coming in the stream that wants to call in to talk about the game, I'll get to hate Sam next. But yeah, no, I don't know if you watched the game. I'm assuming Jones is not going to play. He got hurt. He barely could walk. So I'm assuming the Giants are going to be cautious. Obviously, we'll wait till tomorrow to hear what news comes out. But I mean, he couldn't even throw a football. So I have to assume that he's probably going to miss at least a week. He sprained his ankle when he got sacked and he got spun around. So, yeah, I think Daniel Jones is probably going to be out at least 1 week. Hopefully that's all it is. But, Sam, what's going on, man?
What's up, Chris?
Good to talk to you, buddy.
Nice to talk to you, too. This is a great game today. Nice feeling.
Dude, a win's a win.
I was one of the people that didn't know if Saquon Barkley could play as a north-south runner, and he's been proving me wrong all year. He's hitting the holes with so much power.
I got to look at Saquon's stats for the year real quick as you're talking because I want to be happy.
They showed it today. He has, I think, 83 rushes on the season, 460-something yards, and 2 touchdowns. And that's not including his receiving stats.
He's a beast.
He probably has another 100 yards through the air. So he has about, I would say, around 550 on the season total yards.
Saquon Barkley, if these stats are updated, which they are not, coming into today, he had 317 yards on the ground. He had 91 yards through the air. He had 16 yards in the air today. So, yeah, he's at almost 110 through the air. Not quite. Between, what is that, 107 through the air. And he's got about, like you said, almost 470 yards on the ground. So, dude, he is carrying this football team. He was averaging 6 yards a carry coming into today. Actually, that went down because he had 34 carries today. 34 carries today for Saquon.
Yeah, and it all came after Jones got hurt. They just kept giving it to him, and he just kept getting 1 or 2 yard gains whenever he needed to get it. I think Jones will play next week because I think there's no other option. I think Tyrod Taylor's done for at least this week with a concussion. He got hit hard in his head.
He's only going to play if he could play. He's got to be able to physically play. But yes, if he could physically play, he'll play.
So you don't want them to do what they did, I think it was last year when he couldn't really run and they still played him?
No, because, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we're beating Green Bay if Jones is completely healthy anyway. And if Jones can't use his mobility to the best of his ability, he's a limited quarterback anyway. So, like, he's got to be healthy to play next week. I'm not forcing him out there. That's just my opinion on the matter.
Now, if this is like a 2-week injury, right, would you look maybe, and I don't think it's very realistic at all, but maybe talking to Pittsburgh about Mitch Trubisky, seeing that he already knows the playbook?
If Jones is going to miss multiple weeks?
Yeah.
I don't think we have it in our budget to bring in Mitch Trubisky. He's making a decent salary.
I thought he was on a $1 million deal. I didn't know he was making.
I don't think so. I'll look right quick, but I thought it was at least like $10 million a year type of thing. I think because he was supposed to be the starter there before they unexpectedly drafted Kenny Pickett. It was actually he's making over $7 million a year.
Yeah, that won't work.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think they're going to look for a name quarterback unless Jones is projected to miss like 4 or 5 weeks. They'll probably go with what they got for a week or two if Jones is going to miss the next couple of weeks. But outside of that, I think they'll stick with what they got unless Jones is going to miss 4 or 5 weeks. Then maybe they have to do something.
Chris, what do you think the answer at receiver is? Because we can't go all year, and we started off 3-1. You can't start a season off 3-1 and not make the playoffs. I think it's a very low probability of that.
Well, you can. You can.
Yeah, you can, but if you're the Carolina Panthers of last season, you can't.
Or the Denver Broncos of last season.
I think this is the best opportunity we've had in years, and I don't think we could fumble this opportunity because of wide receivers. Kadarius Toney, I thought he was going to have a huge year. We can't rely on him anymore. I wouldn't be mad if we could take whatever we get for him and just get him, move him. Wan'Dale Robinson's hurt. Kenny Galladay's he's a mannequin. He's just there. And David Sills can't catch. We have nobody. Richie James is our best receiver. Richie James doesn't start for I think.
Yeah, I don't want to hear people who say, "Oh, Jones has receivers." No, Jones does not have receivers. Jones's number 1 and 2 options right now are David Sills, who, if I'm being honest, not only would he not be starting for any team in the league, he might not be rostered by any other team in the league. Like, he's a practice squad player. He's one of our top options right now in the pass catching game. And the other one is Richie James, who's was projected to be a punt return when the year started.
And they look at David Sills higher than they do Kenny Galladay too. And how much does that tell you?
And I think we could all agree, Sam, for everybody that thinks they know better than Dable's a pretty smart guy. So if he feels that way, I don't think it speaks more about Sills. I think it speaks more about Galladay and what he is at this point as a player.
Oh, that's going to go down as one of the worst contracts in NFL history. He's done nothing.
Yeah, it's atrocious.
So do you think if I don't think we finish low enough to like how people want quarterback, but I don't think we'll finish high enough in the 20s. Do you think wide receiver is realistic again after taking a first and a second round receiver?
100%.
I think that's the biggest need on the team right now.
We got to get there, but 100%. If we're not going quarterback, it's one of two positions for me right now, and that's either the corner or the wide receiver. And I think those are the two biggest needs right now in this team, because not just for, say you're going to give Jones another year next year, you still, even if the ultimate plan is to draft his replacement down the line, you still got to set that future quarterback up with a bona fide number 1. You look at the best, any successful quarterback in today's NFL, outside of Aaron Rodgers, who is just a freak.
And Aaron Rodgers has had his guy for years. He just
he had Adams. Yeah, he had Adams. But now he doesn't. But he's not doing what he's done in the past. But
Lamar Jackson, maybe. But he has Mark Andrews.
And he's a weapon in himself. He's basically like the entire offense revolves around him. And, yeah, maybe you could find an example here and there. But Pat Mahomes has weapons, right? Tua Tagovailoa has all these quarterbacks have weapons. We need weapons. And it's why I wouldn't be shocked if the Giants bring Barkley back if he stays completely healthy this year.
I think we need to bring him back no matter what. If we don't, the only way I don't see us bringing him back is if we get potentially a first-round pick at the trade deadline. Because I could see Buffalo saying, I think Barkley's a top 3 weapon in the NFL, as is right now.
He's up there. He's up there.
Because as pure weapons, it's guys like him, Deebo Samuel, those guys. I think if you add Saquon Barkley to Buffalo, I don't think there's a way you could stop that offense.
He's got to stay healthy, though. I continue to say that. He's got to play the whole year. But I do think that there's a possibility we bring him back. It's going to come down to how long the contract is and blah, 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 blah. But he definitely has a lot of value to this team. You've seen it through 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Just going to read a couple of these. Big Moose says, Green Bay hasn't scored more than 21 points this year. Yeah, and maybe the defense could create some turnovers and give us an opportunity to at least stay in that game. But don't expect the offense to come out bowling. It's going to have to be a game that we muddy and make it really ugly. Similar to the way that we beat the Seahawks. If we're going to have any chance in that game, that's the type of game we're going to have to play. And Barkley's going to have to carry the team yet again behind the offensive line if we're going to have any chance to win that game. And we'll see. I really worry about going up against Aaron Rodgers, though, against our young secondary. I will say, tip your cap. Moreau was great today. I think he was one of the players of the game, and he's probably going to get the start next week. Gustavo, man, thank you very much, man, for the $20 donation. I really appreciate it, man. Congratulations on the win today. I hope you enjoyed the game. Big Moose says, make Galladay sit in the locker room during the game. They're not going to do that. They're not going to embarrass the guy, but he's embarrassed enough. He's not going to get to play much. He's just not. He hasn't contributed since he's been a Giant. But I'm going to cut you off, buddy.
Chris, did you see on Twitter the dysfunction the Ravens are having right now? Marcus Peters, they had to hold Marcus Peters back from getting to John Harbaugh today.
Really?
Yeah, I look at that game and I know that the Ravens aren't an easy team, but I think that locker room's dysfunctional. I think that's a game we could upset. I don't know about next week because the defense we run blitzing Aaron Rodgers, he's going to pick us apart. He knows
Well, the big story, and I agree with you. I'm really worried about next week. But the big storyline in that Ravens game is going to be Wink versus Lamar, right? I mean, what defensive coordinator is more familiar with Lamar than Wink is? I mean, he had his defense practice against him every single week while he was the defensive coordinator there for four years.
that guy
So,
looks like the MVP of the league this year.
oh, Lamar's been incredible. I mean, I didn't watch the game today, but I know he had 10 touchdown passes coming into today.
I think he has like 14 on the season now,
He's
or
been
13
and
total.
you see what Justin Fields did against the Giants today. You know, Lamar's much better version of Justin Fields, but you know, you got to worry about Justin Fields killing us with our legs, the way that Fields did, and obviously he's a guy that's going to be much better at hitting big play opportunities. So he's
Hopefully
a problem.
we have Leo by then. That makes a big difference if we have Leonard Williams.
Definitely need Leo by then. But we'll see. Gustavo, man, thank you so much, man. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, man. And congratulations on the win. I'm going to let I got two more guys, actually. Nicky Sav called, and then we're going to get the Mets because he always closes it out. But Sam, man, enjoy the win. What was your main takeaway out of this game?
Other than the obvious, Saquon Barkley is back and better. I think he's already better than 2018 just because he's hitting the north-south runs this year.
Yeah.
But I think the defense, we need to stop being so aggressive on 3rd and long. That's gotten us a lot this season. I think we need to.
I agree with you, Sam. When it doesn't work, it is ugly. We gave up the 3rd and 12 to Zeke on the run, and then we gave up the 3rd and 20 today. But that's not in his DNA. He's going to look at it like there's going to be times where it pays off and it creates a turnover or it creates a sack and it gets them out of field goal range and it creates better field position. That's the way he looks at it. And I don't think he's going to stop doing that personally. And we're going to have to live with it. There's going to be plays like that.
Last thing, Chris, what did we do to the NFL? Why is everyone getting hurt? We had Love, Galladay, Neal, Jones, Taylor, Glowinski, Robinson, Love, and a defensive tackle all go out today.
Listen, man, it's got to be part of the turf for sure. It's just it's way too much of it happens way too much. Let's put it that way. It happens way too much to not think that the turf is at least part of the factor. And hopefully next year they fix it. I know Saquon Barkley talked about it this week, how he doesn't like the turf, and hopefully the players voicing their opinions makes an impact because the fans certainly have.
I don't see how a multi-billion dollar team can't just add grass. Is it really too much work to keep your multi-million-dollar players safe?
I love comments like this. Saying it's the turf is the dumbest thing. Why wouldn't the Bears be hurt? So you don't think the turf has anything to do?
Oh, the 49ers last year when they played the Jets.
Came to MetLife when they played the Giants and Jets back to back, and they lost half their team against the Jets. Yeah. And Shanahan came out and destroyed MetLife Stadium for the turf it had. So it's not just the Giants. Sure, the Bears didn't have a ton of injuries today. Okay.
So Patricia Traina said it's a sticky turf when she got on the field. I heard when you guys were live, she said the turf is sticky. It's like a different type of turf that they use.
By no means do I think the turf is the only factor. I've said that all along, but it's definitely a factor. But Sam, I'm going to let you go, buddy. And congratulations on the win. Hopefully you enjoyed it, man.
Have a good one, Chris.
Let's go Giants, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. You think it's an excuse? I don't think it's an excuse. So, I mean, maybe we just have the worst luck in the world. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But Nicky, man, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Chris, how you doing,
Nicky,
man?
You there? I'm mailing out your hat tomorrow, by
Chris,
the way.
I'm here.
I got. Yeah, I hear you, man. You hear me? Nicky?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna mail your hat out tomorrow, by the way. I'm gonna send that out to you tomorrow.
I appreciate that. I told you I'd get the dub.
You did. You kicked my ass, man. But what did you think of the game today, man?
Well, so I'm gonna need you to give me a a little rundown because I wasn't able to watch as closely as I wanted to.
Okay.
I was actually, I was taking the X out to lunch today, so we went out. The game was on, but so I was able to watch most of it. I watched pretty much all of it, other than the fourth quarter. So
Right.
I didn't hear about all the injuries. I heard about Jones, obviously. I don't know about anybody else.
It's a
So
laundry
I-
list. I know Love is hurt. I think Azeez Ojulari got hurt. I don't know how serious these injuries are, but they both got hurt. Evan Neal came out. I feel like there was at least one. Oh, Tyrod Taylor got hurt.
Oh yeah, concussion.
Yeah. I'm sure I'm forgetting. Kenny Golladay, I think, got hurt. Yeah, ton of injuries today. In terms of the, I mean, the overall, the standouts, Dexter Lawrence was incredible today.
I saw one of his sacks. He had 2, right?
Yeah, he had 2, and it wasn't just that. It was just great pressure all day, whether it be in terms of passing or run defense. He was incredible today. Morrow coming in was a savior today. After we had the injury, Aaron Robinson also got hurt. After he got hurt, he came in and played great. He had a huge play on a 3rd and long. And the Giants came up with 5 sacks today. Constant pressure. So the deep and
we had 5 sacks today. What?
5 sacks in the first half, and that was all the sacks we got. But it all came in the first half. And yeah, and we were. The defense was really good. They were 0-3 in the red zone, so we held strong when we got there. We were 1-2 in the red zone. Good on 3rd down too. I think they had like a 33% conversion rate. So the defense was incredible. Saquon is Saquon, and I know you've always been a big supporter of Saquon, much like myself.
Wearing his jersey right now.
Yeah, he's making a lot of people eat their words right now, but Saquon is Saquon. He continues to be the best player on this football team outside of Andrew Thomas. You got to give him his flowers. But Saquon, incredible. Another MVP level performance today. 34 carries for Saquon because they couldn't.
I thought it was 31. You sure?
Maybe it was 31. Maybe it was 31. Let me look. It might have been 31. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Let me look. But he had 140 something yards.
Wow.
Dude, the guy.
What I love about that is because you've heard his whole career how he can't hit the hole, all that stuff. And what drives me crazy, and from people who are supposed to know what they're talking about, mainly Skip Bayless, about how he's the icing on top of the cake, he's not the cake kind of thing. Saquon's never had an opportunity to hit any hole going back to his rookie year. There's no hole for him to hit. He has to dance. He has no choice because he has to make 8 people miss in the backfield, plus a few people in the stands, and then to get back to the line of scrimmage. Like, he's never had the opportunity to hit a hole. He has holes now. Like, they're there. I know our line isn't great. It's average run blocking, terrible pass blocking, but Glowinski can make holes. Neal can make holes. Thomas can make holes. And that's why we're seeing him be able to hit the hole. Nothing's changed. He's the same kind of runner. He still wants to hit the home run, but he has an opportunity to hit the hole now. Now you're seeing what he can do, and he's putting up numbers that are even better than his rookie year when he had over 2,000 scrimmage yards. So that's something that's always, gotten under my skin is he can't hit the hole. He just dances. That's just not true. He's never had an opportunity. I mean, Zeke would be dancing if he was behind that line too. There's just
if you get hit three yards behind the line of scrimmage, I guess you're dancing, but it's impossible for you to get ahead of steam. And this year, like you said, they've at least done an adequate job. I'm not even going to say they've done an incredible job, but they've done an adequate job in terms of the run blocking department, and have given him holes, and you've seen what he can do with them. And that's also factoring in, Nikki, how bad we are in pass protection. So we're a very one-dimensional offense. Defenses know exactly what we're going to do. And Barkley still has been a game breaker week in and week out. He's been absolutely incredible. Saquon.
What I love about that too is just like against the Panthers, and then today again, he puts up decent yardage. I think he had like 72 yards against the Panthers, but it wasn't on a big run. And 72 yards, people be like, it's not that much. But I mean, if you average 72 a game, that's 1,200 yards in the season, which is a lot. So, he's getting those yards. And then today he got 146, and he, it wasn't on a big run. He didn't have one big run, right? That didn't happen today. No. Yeah. It's all those establishing the run kind of plays, those just chunks that people say he can't do. Well, he has an opportunity to do it now. He's proving that he can do it. He's not just hitting the home run, and that's where his yardage comes from, like his rookie year. It reminds me a lot of similar to Odell in 2016 when he didn't have a ton of deep balls down the sideline that season where he got his yardage. It was all he had to make it happen for himself. Now he was catching slants and turning them into long plays as opposed to just being a deep threat like he was his first couple of years. It's just a change in style to get that production, proving that player is very versatile and can do it in multiple different kinds of ways. So that's the biggest thing for me because, we as Giants fans don't have a lot to root for, don't have a lot to watch in general. I mean, if we don't have Saquon, there's almost no reason to watch the offense. And when you can have a player do that and give you a reason to watch the team, that's why I root so hard for him. And it ticks me off when people talk badly about it because it's not fair. Him as a person, let alone him being my favorite player. That's why it also feels so good to watch him, go off right now because you got to feel for Saquon, the man, the person who has emotions and has feelings.
That's why I love Saquon as much as I do. I mean, I obviously don't know him, but that's why I love Saquon as much as I do. Not just his play on the field. He's always come across, at least to me from afar, as a guy that is it's almost like he's a quarterback in the sense that he always takes the blame. He always sticks up for his teammate.
Absolutely.
He just seems like a great teammate and the type of person that I would want to represent my football team, both on and off the field. So I've always been a huge supporter of Saquon Barkley, and I'm really happy that he's proven himself this year. He's been incredible.
That's why I can't get behind the fact that I think people are talking about trading him. And maybe it's me being wishful. I don't know, but I don't know how John Mara can, do that again. He saw the backlash from trading Odell, and I get why I did it with Odell. He was a quote-unquote headache for what it's worth, I guess. But when you have somebody who is, in my opinion, right now, Saquon's just as good, if not better, than Odell was for their position, but carries themselves the way they do, is the face of the franchise. Right now, in my opinion, Aaron Judge, Saquon, and Jacob deGrom are the kings of New York right now. And to get rid of one of those again.
I'm going to tell you this right now, and people in the chat may hate hearing this, and it may end up being the wrong decision. I fully recognize the risk in doing it. If Saquon Barkley remains healthy this year, the Giants are keeping him. I'm telling you right now.
I hope so.
If he plays at this
I wouldn't
level,
care if it's big money. I don't care.
They're
like you're saying, he's not just a running back; he's a weapon.
But we'll see. But that's my prediction. If he plays the whole year the way that he's been playing. To speak to what Youssef said, why doesn't Jones get? I give Jones those excuses all the time. I don't even want to call it excuses. It's just a fact. People bring up all the time. They're saying excuses for the offensive line. That's just a fact. Most quarterbacks can't be successful in the NFL with at least an adequate offensive line. So I use the same variables for Daniel Jones as I do Saquon Barkley. Now, if I'm being real, Nicky, and I do think Jones has some talent, and I do think he played his ass off today, all things considered, he's not near the talent of Saquon Barkley. That's not even a knock on Daniel Jones. Saquon Barkley is the best player at his position when he's healthy. He is absolutely. He is healthy. He is the Pat Mahomes of running backs.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's putting it beautifully. I used to laugh when, I used to go back and watch during Saquon's rookie year, all of the Max Kellerman and Victor Cruz versus Stephen A. and Marcus Spears on who the best running back in football is. I still watch those clips from time to time and just like to go back to that when Saquon was healthy that season and relive some of that a little bit. Talking about how, those guys, Victor Cruz and Max Kellerman would always say, you put Zeke behind this line and Saquon behind that line. Zeke barely gets 1,000 scrimmage yards behind the Giants line, and Saquon goes for 2,500 behind the Dallas Cowboys offensive line. It's just not fair. You can see the talent. The eyeball test is a factor, not just numbers with running backs. And Saquon has the eyeball test, and he puts up the numbers too. Max Kellerman always had a good point that in 2017, when Gurley was really struggling, I think he only ran for 800 yards that year, and Zeke was going off for Dallas. He was always saying that Gurley is a more talented player than Zeke, and people are calling him crazy. And it's the eyeball test. He doesn't have a chance to succeed. All this stuff, he's struggled putting up the numbers. That 2018 season when Saquon didn't have the talent around him, he was struggling from doesn't have any help perspective. Gurley and Zeke were then putting up the numbers themselves. Saquon was still putting up comparable numbers in this situation that Gurley was in that was preventing him from putting up numbers. You could see it breaking through in a moment where you shouldn't be able to see what Saquon can do, and he was still able to do it. That's the amazing thing. The fact that the numbers were comparable in a far worse situation should tell you alone how truly talented he is. And that's what I've never understood, how people just can't understand that fact. That's something so special, and it's generational is right there in front of them. They're choosing to just deny it. It's always driven me crazy.
Yeah, you can't fault Saquon for the fact that the Giants, you could certainly argue probably shouldn't have drafted him due to all the variables on the team at the time. He's still a tremendous
Get
player.
over it. He's done.
Get
You
over
can't
it.
do anything about
Exactly.
it.
You couldn't have said it better. It's not, for me, that's 5 years ago. It's not about that anymore. It's about pushing forward and deciding whether or not this guy should be a guy we should push forward with. Where he was drafted means nothing to me at this point. We have a
To go into that, like, even more, Chris, if you could, I don't know, like, people would say draft Josh Allen or draft Lamar Jackson. Josh Allen was never going to go any higher than, like, number 7. That was, like, that was about it, because no one had him above players like Mayfield and Darnold. Those were the players that are on the board that everyone thought could be those guys. I do believe Sam Darnold, much like Jones, was just ruined. But regardless, if you wanted Quentin Nelson, well, he's had a couple injuries and his play has regressed immensely. Bradley Chubb never developed into this 15-sack-a-year guy like people wanted. Denzel Ward is a borderline Pro Bowler, kind of a little bit overrated. You're not taking a corner at number 2 like that. Like, there's nowhere else we could have gone where people would have been happy. So they're complaining about something to complain about it. It's not going to, like, there was no, whoever we picked that draft, it was going to be an issue no matter what. There's no way out of it.
Unless we traded down, but then people still would have complained, at least in the short term. But
yeah, there's no way out of it.
But Nicky, man, I just want to say thank you, man, for all the support you always show. Great guy,
Of course,
very knowledgeable. Enjoy the win. We don't get these often. We're 3-1. Hopefully your date went well. But enjoy the win. And hopefully, 9 a.m. you get up, you're excited, and we somehow find a way to beat Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, it's going to be the defense if we're going to do it.
Yes, sir. And I'll be sitting there screaming on my couch with you and Bad Dog like always.
Be good, man. Thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you.
Nicky's the man. All right. Let's get Chris on with this, and then we're gonna get Mets on. Chris says, "Good to see another Saquon support." Oh yeah, Nicky's always been he's been with my channel forever, but yeah, he's always been a big supporter of Saquon, and yeah, I think he was right. I think much like Jones, Saquon was provided with crap. Sportsman, thank you very much, man. DJ asked about his health. I'm fine, still limping. I mean, that's DJ, man. Say what you want about DJ. I said it last week. And I understand it. I understand why people are done with DJ. They want a new quarterback, and I understand all that because the team hasn't been winning, and the quarterback takes more blame than he should, and he gets more credit than he should. That's just the nature of the position. But one thing you cannot take away from Daniel Jones, he's as tough as they come. That guy is a tough-ass quarterback. And I'll say that. And if I was a teammate of his, I'd be proud to play for him. I'm not saying as a fan, you shouldn't want to upgrade the quarterback position if you feel like we could do it. But he's a tough son of a bitch. And I respect the hell out of Daniel Jones. I do. As long as he's a New York Giant, I think that guy gives it everything he has every single week with less than ideal conditions, less than ideal circumstances his entire career. We set up to fail. And that guy puts his body on the line each and every week. Last week, he got hit 24. He got pressured 24 times. 25 times, I think it was. We've done him no favors since he's been here. So I respect his toughness. The guy's as tough as they come. Danny Dodd says the Giants offense would be unwatchable without, well, he's our best weapon. It's not even close. He's our best weapon. But let's get Mets on, man. What's going on, Mets, man? Thanks for popping in.
Not much. I mean, I was looking at this game essentially as a mirror matchup going in. Let me explain. Looking at the first 3 weeks between New York and Chicago, first game of the season for both teams, they beat a team that each beat a team on paper they shouldn't have beaten in San Francisco and Tennessee, respectively. Correct?
Say that one more time.
I was looking at this game as a mirror matchup. First week of the season, Chicago beat San Francisco, who they shouldn't have beat, and we beat the Titans, who we definitely shouldn't have beat. Correct?
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, I thought we had a chance to get the Titans, but I definitely didn't think we were going to win. Yeah.
Second week, following weeks are where we differ. Second week, Chicago gets crushed by Green Bay. We barely managed to beat Carolina. I called that game on my own channel.
Right.
Last week, we get pummeled by Dallas. They edge out Houston.
Right.
So, to me, this
I get what you were saying. I get what you're saying in terms of a mirror matchup. Two teams going into the year with small expectations, and they were finding ways to beat up on not the best of teams and finding ways to overcome things. Yes. Okay.
Now, going into next week in London, I can't get that game anyway. I'm not even sure if I even want to get up at 9 in the morning to catch it. But that said,
well, if you have NFL Network, you're going to get it.
I don't, remember?
Oh, okay.
Anyway, with the way today's game panned out. I figured it was going to be sloppy. I figured the turf was going to be slick, and I figured there was going to be injuries abound with this one. You know what I mean?
I didn't think it was going to be this bad, but yes, a lot of injuries.
I'm glad that Saquon got his revenge against the Bears after what they did to him in 20, if you recall what happened at Soldier.
This game for Barkley, for me, and I said it on Twitter this week, actually. I said it like 2 days ago. Barkley, and I'm not even going to mention that game that you're talking about, but obviously we all know that if you're a Giants fan, that game for Barkley. But Barkley historically has always killed the Bears. And his best game his rookie year came against the Bears when you factor in the strength of how good that defense was.
Yep.
And then last year he had over 100 yards against the Bears. And this game to me although
that game was basically a moot point when we had -10 on the passing game.
Well, yeah. But this game to me was almost a carbon copy of what Saquon Barkley did in his rookie year against the Bears, like where he completely put the team on his back. Like Nikki was saying, he didn't have any like explosive 50-yard runs. It was just consistent 4, 5, 7, 8, and he just carried the team. He put the team on his back. Like I'm going to go back to that 2018 box score. I bet you it's very similar to this one, and it just had that feel to it. Like Barkley just kept chugging away. He kept chugging away throughout the course of the game. He just put the team on his back. It was an incredible performance.
Well, let's see. That was week what? 10 or 11?
I got it in front of me right here. Against the Bears, his rookie year, he had 24 carries, 125 yards rushing. And again, factor in that was probably the best defense in football that year. And he had 3 catches for 21 yards.
Was that week
very similar performance.
Was that week 10 or 11 in 2018? It
was later because the Bears were 8-3 coming in. They finished 8-4.
So it was week 13.
Well, yeah, week 12 or 13, yeah.
Let's see. That was week...
I got it in front of me. It's week 13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, and keep in mind, me getting a giant game down the Carolinas, it's rare. I mean, right now, I'm bouncing between New England and Green Bay and Arizona against Carolina.
Yeah. We'll see, man.
And I basically, while listening to your stream, I was sitting through the back half of Buffalo and Baltimore.
That was a good game.
Yeah, it was. But I mean, maybe we can beat the Ravens if we.
Well, I got you on Mets. Then I'm going to let you go because I got to eat soon. But
Sure.
I got you on Mets. Obviously, your name's Mets. I know you're a huge Mets fan.
Do the Mets win tonight? I'm hoping they do because let's face it.
Do we have any chance tonight?
We have a chance. The thing is, it's Charlie Morton, who, outside of Jake Odorizzi, is probably the weakest link in the Braves rotation.
Yeah.
But again, the thing is, we cannot afford to throw fucking cookies over the plate. That's what cost us Friday night. It's what cost us last night. I think lately, Mets pitching has been having this nasty habit of playing with their food rather than just fucking eating it.
All right, Mets. This is a family-friendly show. But Mets.
Point.
Mets.
You saw what happened with Max last night. He was basically playing with Braves pitchers, playing with his food, not eating it.
Mets, I just want to say thank you so much for coming on, man. Always love the passion that you bring. You're a lunatic, but you're a good lunatic. I will talk to you soon, man.
Later.
Be good, Mets. That was Mets. He's a lunatic. But guys, I hope that you guys enjoyed this win today, man. I really do, and they don't come around often enough. I'll probably have a video up later talking further in detail about it, talking about all the injuries once all the news comes out. But obviously, when I live stream the games, I just feel like it's better just to talk it out with you guys. And when I go on Bad Dogs, I do the post game, and I will be live tomorrow. I'm not going to go live tonight. I know Bad Dogs going live tonight, but I will be live tomorrow. And it'll be a good live stream to do because then we'll get further detail about all the injuries. Hopefully we get more information on that. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the upcoming schedule, recap what took place today. But the one word that I take out of this game more so than anything else is gritty. This was a gritty win. It was gritty in every sense of the word. The Giants just willed themselves to a win. With all the injuries they had today, they were down to no quarterback. They were literally down to no quarterback. And they found a way to get a win. The defense did their job. They held strong when they needed to in the red zone. They got 6 sacks. I had a mistake on that. 5 sacks in the first half. And the guys that came in to replace the guys that went down did a hell of a job. Specifically Moreau. I mean, he was awesome at the cornerback too. He really stepped up in a big way. Jihad Ward, again, good. He's more of a replacement guy, right, for Leonard Williams. He was good. Just a great team win today. That's the best way I could put it. It was a great team win. And this team continues to fight. And we didn't speak enough about Brian Dable and the job that he's done, and Kafka and the coaching staff, and phenomenal job. Joe Judge doesn't win this game. He just doesn't. With the offensive game plan we came out with, what we were able to make of this offense that we were able to make out of it today. That's what you should be most encouraged about right now if you're a Giants fan more than anything else. I mean, I don't know we want to root on Barkley. I friggin' love Barkley. Love him to death. I love Daniel Jones. Love him. I hope he continues to win football games. Love a lot of the individual players on this team. But the thing you should be most excited about right now if you're a New York Giants fan, more than anything else, is the coaching staff. It's Brian Dable. It's Wink. It's Kafka. That, to me, is the most encouraging thing thus far through 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, Brian Dable's now 2-0 on challenges. They're coming out with good game plans on both sides of the ball. They got constant pressure all game. This team just continues to improve week in and week out, and they just find ways to win football games. And that doesn't mean we're going to beat the Packers. That doesn't mean we're going to beat the Ravens. If we do, it's going to be lit up like the 4th of July, because I don't think anybody sees that coming. But they're beating the teams on their schedule they're supposed to beat. And they even gave you a team they weren't supposed to beat. They beat the Titans on the road. So we'll see if they can keep this up. It's 1 week at a time. Hopefully we can find a way to get to 4-2 and get a split out of these next 2 games. But that's going to be tough. We all know that. And then that 4-game window. We've talked about that all offseason. It doesn't look as open as it once did. With teams like the Jacksonville Jaguars are looking much better than a lot of people, myself included, initially anticipated. With teams like the Detroit Lions, who maybe are coming back to the pack a bit. We'll see. I still think we could definitely win that game. But the Texans, the Seahawks, I don't care how they look today. Those are winnable games. So let's get there. Let's get through these next 2 games. Hopefully we could start to get healthy by the time we hit that window by getting guys like Leonard Williams back. Hopefully Daniel Jones is back sooner than later because we're going to need him. He's our best quarterback. And he gives us the best chance to win on Sundays. And I was I was proud of him today too. A lot of people are going to laugh at his stats. No, this was a gritty performance again. 2 weeks in a row, gritty performance from Daniel Jones. Gritty as they come. Daniel Jones is tough as they come. I'm going to continue to say it. And I'm proud that he's my quarterback. May not be my quarterback after this year, but he's tough as they come. He was getting beaten like a piñata last week. Today, he could barely walk. He goes out there and he finishes the football game. Put his body on the line again, did what he needed to do to help this team win a football game. So I'm proud of Daniel Jones again, 2 weeks in a row. I'm proud of the New York Giants. We're 3-1. And, we'll see what we got coming up next week. But Evan Neal, should talk about him as well. He had a little bit of an injury. We'll see where that goes. But he seemingly played pretty well today too, which was nice to see him bounce back. Thibodeau got some pressure, had a batted ball. He definitely looked more confident today. He did have that one play where it looked like he didn't know where he was on the field, where he was trying to run off the field. Maybe he didn't know the defensive play. He's a rookie. But he made somewhat of an impact as well. But just a really good overall defensive performance today. And I'm glad that the New York Giants as a team willed themselves to a win. Great team win. But I'm happy. 3-1. And we'll talk soon, guys. Be good. Be good, guys. Sills stinks. Sills stinks, man. Sills stinks. I'll save the victory shot for next week. I wasn't planning to be on YouTube today because I was supposed to go to the game. So I will buy the jack for next week for sure. And hopefully, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Giants win either one of the next 2 games, I might do a victory bottle. Might not just be a shot, it might be a victory bottle. If they ever beat either the Ravens or the Packers. But a great start to the season. Be happy, New York Giants fans. And, love you guys, man. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys always show. Had a lot of fun today calling the game. And absolute blast today hanging out with you guys. And hopefully we find a way to get a win next week. Be good, everybody. We'll talk to you soon. Let's go, New York Giants.